Smell that fat boy, ain't no shilling his set. Paid for the bottles, never ducked the debt. Authenticity, dripping every cent I get. Frauds need a manual, I'm a vet in the bed. Straight from the streets, these reviews get respect. Sniff test, real, no corporate connect. Pockets out, ain't got a brand to protect. Every fragrance check, no boss to bribe or collect. Fat boys flow, hitting raw, uncut. No brand backing, no hush, money strut. Sniff the truth, no match, straight up. Honesty in the air, ain't no back alley bluff. Tested in the field, ain't no lab rat control. Straight out the bottle, put my soul on the scroll. Nose to the grind, ain't no corporate role. Spilling truth in the notes, fat boy patrol. Cash out the stash, every spray I own. Real out the box, ain't no cheap cologne. Reviews cutthroat, man to the bone. Putting haters on blast with a smell unknown. Tell me what you sniffing, it's the real deal. Bottles on my dime, no pay chill. Truth in the fumes every night.
I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Damn. I overslept. Okay, here's what I did. I got home. I packed all these damn orders, man. I stayed up to like 5 o'clock this morning, packed all these orders, got them all done. And then I said, I'm going to take a shower. I'm going to go to the post office and I'm going to drop off this. I'm going to dye the beard, take a shower, do a dye job. And then I'm going to take a nap when I get back. And I realized I only had 30 minutes to take a nap if I started the stream at 5:30. So, okay, I'll move it to 6 o'clock. Then I fell asleep and I dreamed that I moved it to 7 and I kept hitting snooze. But I was making like in 30-minute increments. So when I woke up, I walked into the kitchen to get my drink and set up for the stream. I'm thinking I got about 20 minutes to get this thing ready. It was 6:08 and I looked at the stream and it was already started. I said, fuck. So my bad. I overslept. There's a lot of orders to pack, man. A lot of orders to pack. So I have not bought Curly Ferguson's fragrance yet. I'm still debating it. I don't know why. So I didn't buy it yet. But I did buy some new stuff that snuck up on me. So I'm very excited about that. I bought a new release from Jean Paul Gaultier. Scandal Intense. Looks promising. Aqua di Gio sent to the night for me. Aqua di Gio, I'll tell you what, I wore this. I got a shower and I put this on. And I went to, I got back and I laid down and I could just smell it still when I woke up. I was like, man, this thing is really good performing. This thing just, I know people want to say it's overhyped. I don't believe it. This thing is not hyped up enough how good Aqua di Gio elixir is. My signature scent right now. But it lasts forever. And I love it. But there's a new Aqua di Gio Profundo EDT. I got that too coming. And then I also bought the Cool Water Cool Elixir. So I bought those 3. Plus the Armani Elixir should get here soon too. I ordered that too. So there's something else I want to get. There's a new Catalina Herrera Wild Love I want to get. Looks very promising. A lot of leather in it. Looks pretty good. So I'm going to get that too, maybe. And I got to get some other stuff from personal people. But very good weekend. Very profitable weekend. So got 2 off days, so I figured we'd do a stream today. Be a good idea to do when they drop them. I'll drop the invite a little while. I was going through topics and I was gonna make it about me, my what I'm fatigued about in Fragcom, but then it's just the same old shit I complain about all the time. So why don't I make it specifically a topic? But you can tell me what you're tired of in Fragcom, what you're tired of seeing in fragrance reviews. And what you what you think is something you just can live without, it's just wearing you out. Okay. So, but as a proponent, as a seller of decants of Middle Eastern fragrances, and I sell a ton of them, and I mean a ton of them. I don't do a lot of content on them. So, but I do see that most channels are pretty much, that's all they do. And we're talking not little channels, we're talking big channels. It's Middle Eastern, a niche here and there, and all the new releases. So are we oversaturated? Are we tired of seeing these how many clones of God of Fire do we need? Are we fatigued? I know I am. Every time somebody tells me there's another God of Fire clone, I'm just like, ugh, so what? At this point, I think that's become the best. Now, it was early on, it was different. We didn't know better, man. Early on, we didn't know when. We'll get into it. We'll talk about it. Let's just get started. But anyways, welcome in. It is Wednesday? Today, Wednesday, yeah. I'm off tomorrow, and I work a small shift on Friday. So, it's a good topic. I figure we can talk about that. And as I wake up, I'll get more voice. I'll get more energetic as we go. It takes me a while to get going. I'm down 22 pounds from since I started my diet. So we're on our way to getting to that beach body, baby. So let's catch up with the chat. Say hi to everybody. And if you are new, let us know. And if you have a question, please feel free. Oh, and I also was talking last time about my YSL L'Homme and L'Homme collection. And tonight I'm going to give you a special look at those. And I'm going to rank them for you of all the ones I have. And I'm going to tell you the ones that you can still get that you should try for the summer, or, some you might want to get. So I got those all lined up right here. So I figure we can talk about those before I bring on guests. Come and then, so it is open mic night. What that means is everybody's welcome as long as they act right. They don't act right, they don't stay, but nobody acts right. I don't know why I even have to say that. People respect this house, and I appreciate it. So let's see what we have in the chat. We'll get caught up with everybody. Good to see Scott the Wrench Martin here, baby. One of my regulators. We ain't played the regulators in a while. Let's play it. Let's play it. Come on, let's play it for the regulators, baby.
Mount up. It was a clear black night. A clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets trying to control.
I don't know if that gets me copyrighted or not, but I don't think that does. It's not long enough for me to get copyrighted. So if you're watching my videos afterwards and it's real quiet at the beginning, it's because I take the video out after it uploads. I take the song out, so I'm sorry about that, but I have to take the song out. I just like playing it in the beginning. For me, it's more for me than it's for anybody else. It helps me get me jacked. So it's more for me, but so it's like, where'd the music go? I have to take it out. It is what it is. Road to 10K, baby. How many are we at right now? How many subscribers are we at right now? I haven't looked today. I have a video ready to upload, and I meant to upload it, and I fell asleep. Like I said, I have been very, very busy. Plus, I had a replacement phone sent to me because mine started with these flips. They're great and all, but they tend to start to get lines right here in the middle sometimes. Now, it takes a while. Not all the time. Not every flip I ever had got a line. But this one did, so I just replaced it with a warranty replacement. So it took it like 12 hours to transfer the 425 gigs of data from this phone to this phone. So it took a while. But we're in business now. But let's check out the studio. Oh, I got to sign in. Damn, I haven't. You know what? I have 50 subscribers on my other channel. And 30, I forgot I had 2 other channels. I totally forgot. There's a surprise coming out next week. Stay tuned for that. You'll see kind of a weird kind of thing coming out from this channel in a couple days. So stay tuned for that. Also, I've been working on something, a secret project. Yeah, so we're at 9,758, slowly creeping there. I got an idea to really push that along faster, and where YouTube can't mess with me. So I can't wait. And I'm not shared this time, by God. You got to figure it out on your damn own. That's what I'm telling you. So I gotta get a head start somewhere. Senade Dior cologne, baby. Great fragrance, Scott. It was warm today, nice, but still kind of rainy and overcast. So Aqua de Gio Elixir was the perfect one. Could see Stan the Man here, another regulator, baby.
Mount up. It was a clear black night. night, a clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets trying to control some.
See, we don't have moderators here. We have regulators. Moderators are for nerds. I'm just kidding. I my moderators, I had moderators. Who are your moderators? We have regulators in this place. Yeah, so if you ever shopping at fatboyfragrance.com and you can't find a promo code, you can always use promo code SAVE5. Tonight we'll be giving out a $10 gift card, 3 of them. So with some Fat Boy trivia, or just fragrance trivia in general. So we're also going to do that. We're going to give away some gift cards tonight. Because when you show the love, baby, the love always comes back. That's the way I always like it. Good to see Spengali here. What's up, Spen? So I was about to upload the short, and I saw the little AI feature, and I was like, okay, let me hit it. And I was like, this, AI is fine and all that, but I think where people like me, Joey Cannoli, and other people in other mediums of entertainment, I don't think there's anybody else in Fragcom as entertaining as me or Joey. That's that. I mean, to be honest, on a live stream, I don't think there's really anybody else, really. And as fragrance content goes, I don't think there's anybody more entertaining than me, period. So, Joey doesn't do a lot of fragrances. So AI might impact more people that way, or there's two ways. Everybody's saying, oh, the ladies are going to stop making content. They're going to lose business because now AI. You know what? They might just use their looks to get some smart guy to do all the work for them even more. So who knows? Beauty always wins out in the end. The pretty people always win. This is the way life is. Ask Bella Ramsey how that works out. No, but I was thinking about AI too, and I was like, AI is going to impact a lot of things, but especially when it comes to influencers. But here's the deal. When I know I'm watching an AI video on YouTube, I won't watch it because I know it's not a person. I'm not entertained by somebody telling me a list of things like top 10 countries to see or top worst criminals. And if I know it's AI, I jump out. It's soulless. It doesn't have any feeling to it to me. Now, I know the younger generations, they love this shit. I get it. I understand. I totally get it. We're screwed. I know. We're screwed. No, I wish the younger generations were like my kids, and then we'd be in good shape. I just gave my daughter a brand new phone, S25 Ultra. She's deserved it. I was shopping for a phone. I was like going to get her a regular one. I was like, man, she deserves the nicest thing I can get her. As good as she is, perfect grades, all these awards. Leadership conferences. No, she needs the top of the line. And we don't do Apple in this house. We're an Apple-free house. Not because we hate Apple. I don't have anything Apple. We never really got into it, so we don't have Apple. We're all Android here. And then my son finally got his first phone with a phone number on it. I don't think he understands the levity of it. So I had to break it down for him. I was like, son, so when you have a funny joke you want to tell daddy, you can text it to me now. He's like, oh, yeah. It'll take him a while. He'll figure it out. Good to see Gavin Walker. What's up, Gavin? How you doing, brother? Good to have you here. Good to see Hovan. Good to see Andy. Hovan, Andy, good to see y'all. Good to see Lewis rocking that Beach Bum exact match from Sensual Sessions. It was a banger. That's back when real Eminem was really Eminem. I don't know what he is now. People say money don't change. I ain't gonna lie. If I became rich, I'd change too. I'd be a fool. If I was a millionaire, I'd be a fool. You don't be around me anymore. Shoo, peasants, shoo. No, but he's not the same person he was when he made that album. I only, when it comes to hip hop, I only really enjoy the second and the third album of most hip hop artists. because the first one's kind of, you know, if it's good, it's rare. It's rare that you get a debut album be really good. But, you know, either from the first to third, and I'm out, because after that, they get in the system and they're not the same rapper or artist anymore. The hunger's gone. So, you know, it's hard to really, really get up. And, you know, what drew me to Eminem was how he spoke about, you know, how he spoke about things. You know, I always thought it was cool, but as he got older, he got richer. He couldn't really speak about those things anymore. He would have to have beef for other millionaires. And I didn't really get into that. I didn't really care. So to me, anything after the second album or third album of an artist, of any artist, I think they should just quit after that. You know, Jay-Z should have quit after the Black album. Would have been good. You know, if you look at what's his name? The dude who sings that song for my city, I'm an home for my city. That guy. Can't think of his name right now. That album right there, he did. That's his best album. I think it was his third album. Scarface's best album, The Diary. I think that was his third album. After that, it was downhill. It's just not the same. The hunger's not there. You have exceptions now. You have geniuses like Tupac and Biggie, but Biggie only put out 2 albums. Tupac put out 1, 2, 3, 4 albums. They're all bangers. It's different though. It's different. Same thing goes for rock and roll, man. Anything. Weezer, that first album was great. After that, garbage. One song on the Weezer Blue album, you can listen to every song in that whole album, and they're all amazing. You can't pick another album from Weezer. You listen to every song. I mean, I can count on my hands how many records that I can listen to from front to back. There's only 5 in existence for me. It's Weezer, the Blue album, The Chronic, the original Chronic. Was I want the Ghetto Boys? I'm sorry, not the Ghetto Boys. The Fifth Ward Boys, Ghetto Dope, their debut album. Every song on there is a banger. Tool's third album, Enigma, I think it was called. I remember what it's called. That one. And then the last one, I can't think of it. What was it? AC/DC, Back in Black. Every song on that album is perfect. I mean, those are 5 albums that all the way through, every song, you just put the album on, you're good. And there's some honorable mentions like Warren G's Regulate. Every song on that whole album is amazing too. So some great music, but it doesn't last. So Eminem's not the same anymore. It's just not the same. Good to see Grim G here. What's up, Grim G? How you doing, brother? Good to have Grim G here. Make sure I don't skip any names. Make sure you check out Grim's channel. Show him love. Good to see Justin. Hey, Justin, how are you, baby? And what was Smelly Man, my other regulator, rocking? Hold on.
Regulator. Mount up. It was a clear black night, a clear white moon. Warren G was on the streets trying to consume some.
Smelly Man's rocking that Caribbean Waters, which is Dua's version of Virgin on Water. I think the first copy I ever bought of Virgin on Water was Caribbean Waters, if I'm correct. Yeah, that's the first one I ever bought. Send Day generic parfums, the lower home super layer. All right, baby. You mean genre parfum? Is that generic or genre? I've never heard of that one before. I love the fragrance though. There's a new Mancera out. It's called Explicit Vanilla. This game doesn't really. It didn't look that good. I didn't get it. It wasn't that bad price, but I didn't get it. And if anybody wants to pick up a bottle, a 200 ml of Invictus Absolute, you can now at Sabina. Just letting you know. I know some of you guys were wondering. I think RXL was. I only bought a 3.4 ounce, but I'm glad I just bought that because it's not really selling that hot. Invictus Absolute is not a hot big seller for me. So yeah, baby. Steven Seagal dark, baby. That's what we're going for. That Steven Seagal dye job, baby. Stan nailed it. What's the best Steven Seagal movie? Above the Law, right? Anybody see Richie Lugo? Anybody see Richie? I feel like did I shave my beard good? Yeah. Just a little. I laid on that pillow and it got all fluffy on me. That's what she said. I will, brother. I'll email you when I get done here. We'll work on that. He has the meats. I know he's got another documentary. I know he had the one on Vice. Good to see Jason 5. What's up, Jason? When is Father's Day? Is it? Oh, we still got a little while. Okay, I ain't got to do another damn sale, do I? Shit, I don't want to do no more sales. I'm good. Oh, God. Not caught up with this last one. This one wasn't as bad. I just had like 3 orders that were like 60, 40, and like 50, I think, samples. And it just wore me out, man. It killed me. It took all my energy to do all 3 of those. I think the whole weekend was made up on those 2 orders and a bunch of little ones. What's up, G Money Brooklyn? Juan, what do you think about doing making fragrances for Father's Day, or are they going to make a little girl team? I don't know, man. I can't tell with them. They might make one for us. They'll make us a bunch of. They're going to keep making these Poseidon elixirs for us, I guess. But we're going to keep getting different versions of the same damn fragrance, I guess. So I don't know, man. I really don't know. It's a crapshoot. There is definitely fatigue when it comes to the feminization of Dua. I will tell you that much. There's a lot of fatigue on that. A lot of fatigue. There's fatigue with women. I would say that the fatigue of what Dua is releasing and releasing every week, as case in point, last week's haul, they do that every like 3, every say 2 out of the 4 weeks out of the month. They're just dud weeks. I know, because people don't buy samples as much. They don't need to release stuff. And all they're doing is putting these hardcore, like me, I'm a hardcore Dua guy. All these hardcore Dua people that buy everything and just getting started collecting, and they're just buying. That's what they're getting. And it's really not fair to them, because you're giving them stuff that they're never going to wear. They're going to sell this stuff on the Facebook group somewhere. And the one thing that might be good, it gets bought up by the Milk Patrol, unfortunately. I don't know. And thank you, Jerry, and welcome for being here. Thank you so much. That's a great fragrance. Good to have you here, Jerry. Center date for the general, baby, is Louis Vuitton's Imagination. That's called a flex. You didn't know what a flex was. That's what a flex is. This is a flex. See, look, that's a flex. See, that's a flex. I spray this all over my wife. That's a flex. Okay. This is $500 in my hand. Well, $600 now if you can find the bottle. Let's look it up. How much this thing costs on eBay? I don't even know. I know you can't get it on the website anymore. House of Sillage, Way of Water. I didn't even understand half the word I said there. House of Sillage. Let's see how much it costs. Damn, what is this shit? I can't spell today. Let me go back to my old phone. My old phone has all my predictive text still saved, so I can't spell today. Hold on. All right. All right, House of Sea has Way of Water shopping. Yeah, $500 on eBay. Good luck getting one of them bad boys. $500 on eBay, and I have 2 of them. Okay, that's a flex. Okay, that's a flex. That's a straight up flex. The one ladies fragrance I did want, they messed it up somehow, and we still haven't seen it since. This is one of the best releases from the House of Sillage line. Shout outs to Mark and Carla especially, who was wearing it the day we met her, and Aussie Fragrance's wife, and it's amazing fragrance, man. Oh God, I love this fragrance. This is steak night fragrance right here. This is steak night approved, but it's damn, so good. That's my favorite kind of ladies fragrance right there. I don't like it to be too citrusy, too. I don't like gourmands at all. No vanilla. Give me musky, a little bit of florals, and then a little citrus and a sweetness vibe to it. That is stunning. Like the best ladies fragrance in my wife's collection, hands down. That's a flex. One's always humble. No, I'm not humble at all. You don't get to be fat. You can't be fat all your life and be successful at being social and be humble. It don't work that way. If you're going to be fat and be very social before social media, you can't be humble. You got to be, because you got to have enough nerve to go talk to a girl. You got to have enough nerve to go to the dance floor and dance, or you got to have enough nerve to crack jokes in a group. Or be the life of the party. That comes with being confident. And when you're confident, you can't be humble. No fatigue for I love Brock. I just discovered. I don't know what that even is. Isn't there a new Aharim out that I need to be looking for, guys? Can't find it. True Dat, what's up, True Dat? Good to see True Dat here. Oh, generic. Gotcha, Andy. I can't stand clone Middle Eastern crap. People could be buying the real deal with all the money. No, they have a place, True Dat. They have a place. They have a place. Believe me, they have a place, because there's also a fatigue of them calling everything fucking elixir and charging us 4 times the price for a half a bottle of a fragrance. So we should not stand for that either, or stand for these niche houses overpricing everything. They're the ones that force these clone houses to do this. This is capitalism at its best. I do not mind clones at all. Believe me. But to me, clones are just a way to experience the fragrance before you buy the real deal. Because I'm going to buy the real deal if I really like a fragrance, regardless. When I smell Black Panther, I went and bought Tiger not immediately, but pretty fast. When I smelled Dua's version of Oud Wood, I went and bought Tom Ford's Oud Wood. What's another one I bought? So many that I bought because I smelled the clone, and I was like, oh, I gotta have the real deal. Paradise Leisure from I can't remember who it's from. I had Dua's version. I fell in love with it. I got it. Acro's Rise. I got that one because of Dua. One day I'll get Blissful Sugar. But yeah, I see your point, and to a purist and to the folks, but in reality, this thing costs $150. I can buy 10 Middle Eastern fragrances for this. Now, do I need 10 Middle Eastern fragrances if I wasn't a decanter or a reviewer? No, I don't. If you are not a reviewer of fragrances and you're a collector, you should not buy 10 in one sitting of Middle Eastern fragrances, bottles of them. You shouldn't. You should not, because in reality, You're not going to wear most of them. And it's just a FOMO thing, or they're really cheap and you just want to have them. In reality, you can go buy you a really nice designer fragrance that you've been wanting to try. I think there should be a limit if you're not a reviewer. Maybe buy 3 to 4 at the most. Anybody buys 10, it's like, man, come on. It's a lot. Good to see Rob King here. What's up, baby? Still waiting for the next great one. Stetson Elixir, baby. Oh my God, that'd be amazing. You know, I almost bought the Jacquard Blue. I looked at it. I was like, I'm not paying $60 for it yet. I'll wait a little while. But I did, like I said, I did buy the newest, and I'm gonna put them up for pre-order here shortly. These longer pre-order ones will come with a special code that you can use. The ones I buy from overseas, like I'm about to buy the new Mont Blanc Explorer Intense. It's only available overseas right now. I'm gonna get it. And when these pre-order packages take more than 10 days, I'm going to offer you guys a special promo code when you order it, pre-order it. Only when you pre-order it. So I'll put that with the listing so you'll know it. But I am going to put up Aqua di Gio EDT and Scandal Intense and Mont Blanc Intense. Those are going to take a little longer to get here. So there'll be a special promo code, but we also will put up Cool Water Elixir for pre-order. And Aqua di Gio Elixir is already, you can pre-order it now. And I think going forward, when there's a pre-order, I think I will, depending on the product, I might put a special pre-order code, like 10% or something off all of them. So you can go ahead and get it instead of waiting. LP, that's a great album. You're right. That is it's almost, yeah, that's an honorable mention for sure. Oh, the Slim Shady LP to me is more beginning to end for sure. No doubt. Good to see Gian. Good to see Rob. Papa Gian, what's up, Papa Gian? Good to see Rob King and Papa Gian here. Good to see our resident mouth of the East Coast, West Coast here. See, that's why I haven't bought it yet, Arxel. I know I can make money off of it, but in reality, you can buy samples on her website. I might be pulling the Jeremy Fragrance boycott on this one, guys. I'm feeling it. You know, there's certain things that just ain't worth my money or my time. $495 to buy 2 fragrances when I have a deal right now. I'm working with a private person to pick up, a couple bottles of Soulja Boy, which would do me so much more good to own 3 or 4 bottles of Soulja Boy, or a couple bottles, however much I get, and sell those again at the same prices I had them set up before on, and I'm going to keep the same prices, so I'm not going to raise them, and I'll sell them out quick because I do like that fragrance. So I'd rather spend that money on Soulja Boy and put it back in the store, which was my number one selling fragrance. Still is number one selling fragrance I've ever sold in my decant store, Soulja Boy. I went through 13 bottles of Soulja Boy. It was ridiculous. To the point where they were offering me like a wholesale deal, and I just didn't have the money at the time. And I was like, man, take 40 bottles and we'll take 50% off. It was like 40. It was like 60. It was like 60% off deal. I didn't have the money for it. I should have reached out to Smelly Man. We could have pitched in on it together. But yeah, so I think I'm going to pass on it, Arxel. I might get you to send me a sample of it. I don't think I want to buy a bottle of it. Good to see. Is that the right same Gian? Yeah, same Gian. Okay, I thought it was 2 different Gians in here. Fell asleep. Hey, there's Brian B. That's Brian B. That's one of my favorite fragrances from Dua. That's another one that I want to buy the real deal from. Distinguished Cognac. Oh, I love that fragrance, man. Love it. Car blue, that's right. Yes, I'm gonna pass on it. So I think that's why some told me not to order it, Arksale, and that's why I didn't order it. I know I'm much more happier picking up Cool Water Elixir. And Arksale, if you need a link for Cool Water Elixir, I'll send it to you. And I got the link for the Invictus. If you like the Invictus, what did you think about the? I'll ask you if you come on tonight, Arksale. What's up, HC? Good to see you, man. Good. Worldwide, baby. We are worldwide. Good to see you here. We got 31 people watching. Thank y'all for being here. Scent of the day, late PDM. Can't go wrong with that one, brother. Yeah, that's just one of those perfect fragrances. It's easy to pick up. Like when you look at the table and you got Leighton sitting there, I said, I wear Leighton. Hard sell. It's included an extra sample. I'll send it to you. There's a better chance of lighting hit me than you. Okay. Okay, yeah, great. So then that's how I'm going to review it. That will just show you that the fatigue of influencer fragrances has reached its course. That's another thing I'm fatigued with. So before we get started with all this stuff, I wanted to share with you guys, because I told you guys last week about my YSL L'Homme collection. My YSL L'Homme collection started with 2 bottles, and these are the original 2 bottles right here. This one is empty. It has a spray or 2 left in it, but I have a decant of it. This is YSL L'Homme 2009, I think, or 2010. I can't remember. Right here, La Nuit de L'Homme. This is the first one I bought. I bought it from fragrance.net. And here was the first one I bought for L'Homme. I bought right here. This is an old formulation too. I can't remember what it is. I had to look up the batch code. We're looking early, maybe 2012, 2010. I can't remember. These are my oldest 2 bottles right here. I don't spray them. I just keep them. So, but I do have new bottles of L'Homme, which is right here. I bought a new bottle of it, and I've kind of sprayed them, and definitely the older formulation smells better. So I wanted to share with you guys all of them, and I'm going to rank them for you. So you saw those. Here's L'Homme. How I came across L'Homme and La Nuit de L'Homme was I was new to fragrances, or new to more than 2 fragrances in my collection. And I was searching the internet, and I said, best fragrances for men. And the ones that always popped up was La Nuit de L'Homme or Yves Saint Laurent's L'Homme. So that's how my journey started. The next one I got was called YSL Cologne Blue, and it's about empty too. I think this might be discontinued too. That's all I have left of YSL Cologne Blue, but this is one of my favorite YSL. Oh, I got to spray. This smells so good. Oh yeah, that's a great fragrance. YSL Cologne Blue. The next one I got was this one right here. Where'd it go? Right here it is. The next one I actually got was YSL Gingerbread, and I sold it. I didn't like it. The next one I bought was Eau Electrique, not Blue Electrique, but Eau Electrique. This is La Nuit de L'Homme's Eau Electrique. So this one's not Blue Electrique for sure. This one is more to me. This is like if you took Your Home Parfum and mixed it with YSL L'Homme, La Nuit de L'Homme. This is the vibe I get from this. This one's so underrated too, like super underrated. The next one I bought was YSL L'Homme Le Parfum, probably top 3 for me. It probably will be in the top 3. YSL L'Homme Le Parfum is a stunner, a absolute stunner. Yeah, love this. I love that fragrance. And then the next one I bought was YSL L'Homme Eau de Parfum. Got empty too. I gotta get some new ones. And then we had the big release of, which it only came in a small bottle when you first got them, was YSL L'Homme Blue Electric. And the scuttlebutt was, this smells a lot like original formulation of this. People went nuts over it. And then it got discontinued. Well, if you want to, it's going to be at Sabina for your best deal, RXL. That's where you're going to go. Because I think Macy's has it, but Sabina's going to beat them every time on that pricing. Good to see Mr. Foster. What's up, Mr. Foster? Good to see you, brother. Realistic Fragcom. Thank you. Do I have Paris Corner? What? No, I don't have that one. What's that supposed to be, Gianna? I bought some new Paris Corners, but it's not that one. I didn't buy that one. I ain't never heard of that one. It's Sabina. 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 It's going to take about 2 weeks to get here. And I recommend that you pay through PayPal. And if you got a really weird address, you better don't have no weird address. You fucked. Send it somewhere else. Say that right now. People complain about that all the time. I've had several things shipped from them, and they always leave out the number of my house, but somehow they know how to get here. I don't know how they do it, but they get it. It gets here. I've made 7 orders from Sabina. There's some other stuff on there, new stuff that came out, but a lot of it just didn't look interesting, except for the Carolina Herrera's Wild Love, which is way cheaper there than it is anywhere else. I will definitely get that, even though I probably won't wear it until winter time or cooler times. Leathery fragrance. Leather and sage. I do like leather and sage when it's together. All right, so we're caught up on comments. All right, so yeah, so these were the ones when this came out, people went nuts, right? Well, what happened was, I guess they didn't have the ingredients to make it anymore or whatever. It got outlawed, so they had to stop making this. So it got kind of discontinued. People went nuts. I RXL, did you give me this bottle, RXL? You sell it to me. I can't remember. Did you sell this to me, RXL? I think you sold it to me and you gave me a bottle of Costa Nostra too. I think that was it. So RXL sold me this. And but see, overseas in airports, people were seeing 3.4 ounces of Blue Electric. They were never released in the States. So those gradually made it onto eBay. And that's where I have my 3.4 ounce now of Blue Electric. So I have a smaller bottle and a bigger bottle. The last one I bought was I bought this a while ago, but this is the one that's also discontinued and empty. Mine's about empty also. And it is called YSL L'Homme. I used to say Ultime, but it's actually L'Homme. This is discontinued too. So that's my YSL collection. I mean, my Yves Saint Laurent's L'Homme and La Nuit de L'Homme collection. Those are the ones I have. And I told you I would kind of show them to you. I mentioned them last time, and I don't do videos on them enough. I don't put them in lists because they're in my bottom shelf and I don't think about them. Yeah, and yeah, that's about right. It was cheap, RXL. You gave me a good down. Yeah, you could buy stuff over there cheap, Bengali. Yeah. No doubt. As long as you don't mind waiting. They don't have everything, but when it comes to the Aqua di Gio line, they usually have all that there. But Elixir right now is cheap everywhere I spend too. I mean, you can go to Fragrance by Canada now and get Elixir. I think you can get Fragrance by Canada. You can get Elixir, I think. I think I saw it there. I think I saw it there. Let me see. No, it must have sold out, but it was there. I saw it there before. It was there. Let's go to Giorgio Armani. Hold on. Man, maybe they didn't have it there. Maybe I'm seeing things. Somebody had it. Anywho, so you could pick up stuff there good. And what Sabina does is they usually offer the bigger bottles of stuff too. So buy the bigger stuff for sure. You're gonna buy it. But it's a long wait. Don't expect it to come fast. It's gonna take forever to get here. Forever. And make sure you don't have a weird address because it comes DHL. And sometimes the people delivering your shit don't even work for DHL. So that can happen too. All right. So coming in dead last for me, as far as my least favorite of the ones I showed you, would probably be Uteam. I'm not the biggest fan of Uteam. I know people like Uteam. I think it's okay. It's overrated. It's okay. Coming in next, I'm gonna go with Eau de Parfum. Although I love Eau de Parfum, all these are great. I love them all. That's my second least favorites. Then I would probably go newer formulation L'Homme. And then I would go Le Parfum. And then we're getting into like the top. These are the top 5 best right here. I would say the top 5 best are Eau Electrique. I'm telling you, this is basically your home parfum with La Nuit de l'Homme. It is nuts. This is how good that is. And then I would go Blue Electric, Cologne, and then of course the original formulations of the OGs. Mine are old as hell. But that's me. I mean, the reason I say the originals because they lasted longer, they smelled better. The cardamom was done. The cardamom was a different cardamom they used back in those days. And every time you see a bottle of La Nuit de l'Homme, you should think about Jeremy Fragrance. Then that's going to bring us to our first trivia question of the night. For a $10 gift card, Jeremy Fragrance was wearing La Nuit de l'Homme when he did this controversial act on the video. Tell me what the act was and tell me why it was controversial. And you win the gift card. The first person to put that in the chat wins. Nope. He was wearing La Nuit de l'Homme. He got out of the back of his a car that he was in, and he wore that one. I'll never forget it. It was the day pretty much that Jeremy's life changed, in my opinion, when it came to the way how people looked at him. Nope. He didn't spray his tongue. Nope. I can't believe y'all don't know this answer. I'll pull it up. Hold on. I'll find it. I'll show it to you. Unless he took it down. No, he didn't take it down, did he? Did he take it down? Did he take it down? Maybe he did. Wow, he might have took it down. I don't see it. No, I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Let me see if I can go to the spot where he does it. Let me see. All right. Oh, I found it. I found it. Hold on. Hold on. There it is right here. All right. All right. Got it. No. You guys. All right. So last chance to guess before I show you the video. I mean, I can't believe you guys ain't not guessed this. It's nothing recent, guys. You got to go way back here. This is not recent. You got to go way back on this one. Nothing recent. $10 gift card to fatboyfragrance.com and online. I'll give you about another minute. Damn. No. Jeremy had done a video where he was talking about the cost of doing things. It was very expensive, and you know, he not having a job, basically begging for money, basically. So he got a bunch of money. Literally, the next day, he loaded a video up of him buying a Ferrari. I can't make this shit up. So in that Ferrari, this is the scene right after he bought the Ferrari. And this is the fragrance he was wearing. Can't believe you guys don't remember this shit. I mean, this is like classic Jeremy.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, this is like Jeremy before drugs. This is like young, slim Jeremy. He sprayed his pants too. Fucker sprayed his pants. Mind you, he was begging for money. He said he was broke. He said that he didn't know if he could continue doing YouTube, all kind of stuff. And that was the end for Jeremy. That was the end. That was the end of Jeremy. I mean, it's still not the end of his career, but that was the day that the trolls knew they won. They won. They're like, we win. We won. We got you. So nobody won that one. You had to give me the reason why. So we'll move on. Too late. So that was a good trivia. That was a great one. Can't believe you guys remember. But anyway, see that big ass bottle on YSL L'Homme? That was like original early formulation too. That's not you go to eBay and try to buy that bottle now. It's the price of a fucking Ferrari. Good luck with that. Like Mr. Smelly, right? There's so many influencers who claim the poorhouse and the next day do something stupid. He's not the first. He won't be the last. Yeah, he bought the damn Ferrari. He really did. Now, and culminating right after that, he won an award at some fragrance, not fragrance, but at an influencer, some kind of influencer award. And the speech he gave was completely plagiarized. Completely. No, his speech wasn't plagiarized. According to, I don't remember the reviewer's name, and this is your chance to win. Here you go. Here's your chance for a $10 gift card. Which fragrance reviewer made a video claiming that Jeremy Fragrance plagiarized his material? That happened like literally like less than a year later to Jeremy. and everything was just snowballing after that. Then he said he was making a fragrance, and then it was it. What was the name of that fragrance YouTuber? Good to see NYC Otilla. What's up, brother? Aqua's is a great fragrance. Nobody, you guys ain't you guys ain't really true Jeremy fragrance fans. Then if you don't know this shit, man, come on, this is old. Yeah, I have them all. They're all pretty good. I like them all. No, this is old news. I'll find it for you. I'll show you. Well, you guys are thinking about it here. Let me find the video. Damn, was that one? Hold on, I'll find it. I don't think it's. I remember the guy's name myself. I'm not gonna tell you guys the name of it. I'm trying to remember what was his name. It's all right. I think I found it. Hold on. I mean, there's a video here called "The Downfall of Jeremy Fragrance." I think it's. Let me find it. Here it is. Let me just find it. It's somewhere on here. The name, unless you guys already know the name already. No. No problem. That's my pleasure, man. I hope you're satisfied. Thank you. No. His name is right. I got his name on here somewhere. Maybe it's under here. I can't think of his name. Anyways, it's like, all right, Daniel Jones. No, his name was the fragrance something. Fragrance, the fragrance. The fragrance something. I don't remember his full name. I just can't think of the name. But anyway, so he pretty much showed his videos and showed Jeremy's video and then showed Jeremy's acceptance speech at this award show, right? That's what it was. It was Jeremy's acceptance speech at the award show. He literally word for word. No, it's not the Fragrance Prince. It's the guy was Indian, I think, or Middle Eastern descent. And word for word, he copied the guy's video about fragrances, word for word, on an award that he had won for being an influencer. So that's what it was. Yeah, really messed up. So there was a chance for you guys to win. So you guys need to kind of get caught up on your Jeremy fragrance history there. Can't believe it's not right here where I see it. I mean, I've watched it before. It was a while ago, but I've watched it. Let me just go on. Let me see if I can go right here, find it. I mean, this guy only has like 5 videos, and one's about Jeremy, and one's about. Maybe I can search for it differently. I can find it. I can find it. Let me see. The fragrance, not the fragrance hunter. It's the fragrance something. Damn, I can't think of the name. Jeremy fragrance. Jeremy. Plagiarism. Plagiarizes. Award speech. Maybe that's it. Here, I found it. I found the speech. Right here it is. I found the speech from Jeremy Fragrance. But where is here's the actual speech that he did. I bet if I click on it, I'll find maybe one. It accepted the speech for best vlog of 2018 is what he won it for. Here it is. He plagiarized this completely. Completely plagiarized it. And I don't remember who this guy's name was. I can't think of his name. No, I can't think of his name. God, Arxel knows his name. Cocor. Damn it, golly. Here we go. Here is the video. Here's the video. He won 2018's best vlogger when they used to have those kind of awards, I guess. Here you go. And he copied a guy's, and I don't remember the guy's name. Let me search for speech scandal. There was a speech scandal about it too, and I don't remember what it was. Man, I wish I could find it, but I can't find it. And I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on this one. Am I subscribed to him? Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm subscribed to him. Hold on. Because he hasn't done a video in a long time. I know it starts with a so let me go down. Maybe I'm still subscribed to him. Maybe I'll find him that way. Hold on, who's this? No, I'm not subscribed to him. Damn, I should have subscribed to him. So, anyways, I can't find it. But anyway, so here we go. Here's the video.
And the winner of the Fragrance Foundation Award.
That's it. That's it right there. Fragrance Runner, you win. You win. And once the Ultra, I found it. And once the Ultra, you get the $10 gift card. Email me and I'll send it to you. All right, so now let's look it up. Fragrance Runner. I think it was Fragrance Runner. I think you're right. I think that's right. Let me look it up. Yeah, that's him. That's him. You got it. You got it. All right. Here we go. I think we found it. Here it is. Here it is. Right here it is. I'm gonna go back to the fragrance runner because I know it's in his. He would not have taken it down. So let's go to the fragrance runner. All right, let's go to the videos. It's probably his most watched video, probably most popular. I'm guessing. It's gotta be one of his most popular videos. This guy has not done content in a long time. Here it is. No, I guess I can't find it. But this was the guy. He did the speech, and he basically got copied. And it was pretty. This guy's been doing, his content wasn't that bad, but he pretty much copied word for word. But I can't find the actual video that he did talking about it, unless he took it down or was forced to take it down. Maybe he was forced to take it down. I don't know. I don't see it anywhere. I don't see it anywhere. Yeah, most of his stuff is gone. So, anyways, yeah, so it's all gone. So, yeah, so anyway, so yeah, you got it, brother. You get send me the email after the stream. I'll send you a gift card for $10. Fatboyfrigates.com, where the customer's always right. All right, so let's get into it. Let's talk about fatigue on Middle Eastern fragrances. I already feel fatigue when somebody tells me, well, let's just look it up. God of Fire fragrance clones. Let's see how many it pulls up. Clone fragrance is illegal. That's a good question. Are clone fragrances illegal? I don't know. All right, we had the Duo one. We've got the if TikTok will let me look at it without having to sign in, I'd be happy. Oh my God. Will you look at how many look at the TikTokers and how much they love this fucking fragrance, man. No wonder all you guys are going nuts over it. Now I know why. Look at this shit. Vulcan. You guys are all sheep. So apparently there's 1, 2, 3. There's a new one here I've never seen. There's like 5. This guy's got like 5 I've never even heard of. He's got 5 clones like me of fragrances right there. Of God of Fire. There's another one over here. Latafa really stepped it up with this one. All right, so do we need all these clones? Some of them are from the same clone house, okay, guys? The same clone house, okay? So that's fatigue. What's going to end up happening to God of Fire is this. God of Fire is probably one of the best niche releases of this decade, no doubt. Like I told you, it's right up there with Baccarat Rouge 540. It's a perfect unisex fragrance. But what the fuck happened to Baccarat Rouge 540? Nobody cares anymore. You know why? Because they got fucking blown up. I take that back. I think God of Fire has more inspirations of it than Baccarat Rouge does. Because God of Fire is more affordable. Baccarat Rouge is almost unattainable to some people. So, do we need one Middle Eastern house to do 6 different versions of the same fragrance but put it in different bottles? I don't know. I have 8, maybe 6 or 7, and I don't buy them on purpose. Sometimes it's by accident. L'Homme elixir clones. And I have people who come in and try all of them. I don't get it. But I think the fatigue more to me is the channels, the YouTube channels that are dedicating their channels to Middle Eastern fragrances. I think that's what I'm tired of seeing. And I don't know why you guys aren't tired of it, but I guess, I don't know. Middle Eastern is the new cheapie, right? The new rack store thing. It's like I can grow my channel really fast if I do a bunch of lists on fragrance dupes, as they call them. Fucking dupes. I got your dupes. Middle Eastern fragrances. Here we go. Let's go and search for it and see what kind of videos pull up. Oh, we got penis with ears here. Why does the penis with ears always show up first? Drives me insane. Why does penis with ears always show up first? For $10 more, can anybody guess who I call penis with ears? He's a fragrance reviewer. Who's going to win the next $10? Who do I call penis with ears? No. Hey, look, this guy actually looks like a penis with ears. I'll show you. And there's a lot of people talking about Middle Eastern fragrances. Shit. Here he is. There's our fucking friend. No. School of Scent, baby. That's it. There he is. School of Scent. Here he is. In all his glory, okay? Penis with ears. I wish he would say something to me. Please say something to me. You know, I always see those Antifa riders and all that. I say, I wish an Antifa rider would walk up to me and act stupid, please. Please act stupid, man. I got so much damn pent up shit. Please act stupid. I wish Fragrance and Prayers would act stupid. I live in the physical realm, baby. I'll meet you at Scent Explorer. All right, here we go. Penis with ears. He's got a big old smile on his face. What's up, Darren J? Good to see you, Darren. Darren, you are the winner of the $10 gift card to fatboyfragrance.com. Email me and I'll send you it to you when I get off the stream. Oh, listen, the best intro in Fragcom, baby. Latin spice, make me feel nice. Latin spice, make me smell nice. I don't remember. The best damn intro in Fragcom, baby. Now, I don't know if it's better than Aromatics' intro. This one, Aromatics, is pretty good. Damn it. I love when Stan says Sonny Guts. That's the favorite part. But Latin spice, baby. I'm going to drop the link. You are more welcome to join me. There you go. It's open mic night. Open to the public. We're talking about things that, you know, if you're fatigued with Fragcom. I'm fatigued with oversaturation of the same fucking fragrance every day from Middle Eastern. All right, so let's check this out. We have these houses here. This video was done 5 months ago. Middle Eastern houses that deserve a perfect 10. Okay. Top 20 Middle Eastern fragrances for 2025. I mean, this is where these people are. I'm gonna click on one of them that I kind of, okay, we know that he does it. We know that's his whole thing. Let's see how many Gent Sense does, okay? This piece of work.
Hey friends, Ash here. Welcome back.
Well, at least he didn't slide into the video. Now, I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. This guy looks like evolution stopped halfway, reversed itself, took a shit, pissed on itself, vomited, then started back up, then fell off the rails. I don't get it. But that's just me. That's just me. That's just me.
Hey friends,
Slide again. The freshest yet. It's the same fucking fragrance. You know that, right? We want to talk about that one yet. I'm wait till I get it. I'll tell you. All right, so here we go. Middle Eastern, 1, 2. I want to look at his latest videos. Hold on. Videos. And he doesn't do live streams. I wonder why, because he sucks at it. That's why. So there we go. All right, so Middle Eastern. So there's and this guy's getting, samples of shit ahead of time so he can be the first to talk about it. Or he is, he's a shill. So he's the Access Media or the Access Fragrance Reviewers. They get stuff before we're going to get it. So you get to listen to his opinion first before you hear mine, This is why I don't watch these bigger channels. I don't want to hear their opinion on a fragrance. A, they've only worn it for 2 seconds, like RXL would say. And B, they didn't. It's just hard for me to watch. But one, so it's either a Middle Eastern or a new release or a list. Pretty much. Middle Eastern, 1, 2, 3. He did look, he's trying to do my bougie versus budget. Okay. With his fucked up, goofy ass face, I swear. I know that there's a hell because every day I think about this guy. I know hell's real. I know it's real. Good to see Mr. Calvin. What's up, Mr. Calvin? This is another one. I wish he would say something about me. I wish. I live in the physical realm. Anyway. No problem, that Spice. Anytime you're welcome, brother. They don't wear it though, Lance Spice. They pick it up the same day, shoot the video, and they go. That's not doing you guys. All they're doing it is for content. It's not to impress you. It's just to show you content. Now, here's the problem with that is they're going to the mindset of 80% of people who do content on social media, if they want to become this, their main job is their whole mindset when they start is, I don't want to work a real job. They don't think this is a real job. So they want to do the least they can. So people like Ash, they will eventually move everything over to AI. You won't even see his face anymore eventually. It'll just be because he's really not needed. What do you need Ash's personality for? What do you need Steven from Red Lesson's personality for? You don't. They don't have one. So just put the fucking AI up there. Give us your list. Slide in with a fucking, I don't know, you could put a cat up there in your outfit. It wouldn't matter. At my job, they try to get us to use the AI to finish our orders. I'm like, man, I ain't using that shit. I'm not stupid. I'm trying to milk this job for at least 3 more years so I can get my full ride out of here and shit. Use AI. Okay. You're the correct. These content creators tell you that you're selling that you're selling out. That's what they call it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and Latin Spice, you one of the real ones, baby. Make sure you check out Latin Spice. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and put that in the link for you guys here in the chat group so you guys can check out. Make sure you sign up and go support Latin Spice. Latin Spice, we're gonna play your song right now, to tell you the truth. We're gonna play that damn song. We're going right to that song. We're gonna find it right now. Hold on. Here we go. You ready? You guys ready for this? Arxel, come on in, baby, first. You ready, Arxel? Here we go. Let's play this real quick first. Let's play this real quick. Here we go. The best intro in Fragcom. I just right out there with hello there. Hello, everyone. So this is pretty good. Here we go. You ready?
It'll make you smell nice, Latin spice. It'll make you smell nice, Latin spice. It'll make you smell right.
Oh, that's my favorite part at the end right there, Arxel. That ooh la la. That shit's hits. Good to see Latin Spice here.
I need an intro. I'm gonna make an intro.
I know. Listen, get just message me. I'll send you that little link I got. You can make them from there. They're pretty cool. Let me drop this link in here now for what's his name, for y'all guys. You can check out his channel. Show Latin Spice some love. He really has a good heart and does a great job. Who was that guy one time we were talking about because he wouldn't blink? Who was that guy? It was really cool. I was like, he would never blink. He was just like, eyes were always stuck open. What was that guy? It was who was that? Because he came on our stream that one time. Oh, Fox. What was his name? Fox Accord. Remember? He was great. Remember that guy? I haven't talked to him in forever. He lost his channel. I remember that. We were like, that motherfucker ain't never blinking. Look, he doesn't blink for shit. Oh, those were the days. Anyways, what is besides the normal things you talk about all the time, what's something else that's got you fatigued? And you can't say, don't say Black Fragcom, please don't say that. Don't say Black thing. Please don't say that. Please don't.
Well, I'll get into it more once I have more time with the fragrance, but that curly fragrance, the Chimeros, is like the nail in the coffin for me for Fragcom. Like it's dead to me now.
Yeah, but they all get it for free. They have to give it a good review because eventually they're going to come out they're going to expect everything to be reciprocated to them. That's the rules.
It's just not only do I know you won't like it, it's all like to me it smells like smoky leather and cheap cedarwood, but it's probably because there's oud in it, but it's like an oud forward fragrance. There's only 4 notes in it, so it's like just laziness.
Why they keep trying to force this fucking damn unappealing fragrances down our throat? Just give us something that's fucking mass appealing. What's so hard about that? I'll let them give me something that smells just like Blue de Chanel for all I give a shit, and I'll pay $200 for that.
You know the advertising. There's an ad with curly fragrance, and she's there's some hands. You know when you're in the bathtub too long and your skin gets all wrinkled. The ad says, "This is what your hand will look like when your girlfriend smells you. It's trying to be sexy." That is not a fragrance that appeals to women. Oud, it smells like the old preacher man. You said.
No, the only women you're getting on that is the ones you ain't never seen their face. It's covered up. That's it. That's the ones you're getting.
And then you have people pushing it like it's this amazing fragrance. It's only a 50 ml.
It's a 50 ml. It's a 50 ml for that price. Oh, kiss my ass. I ain't buying that. So kiss my not you, but kiss my ass, curly fragrance. I'm gonna make a video about it now. Now I'm gonna make a video why I'm not buying it. That's for sure. That's coming up. And then
when I opened it up, the presentation.
What's the bottle?
Oh, you want me to get the bottle? I'll get the bottle. Just watch this.
All right, yeah. Show us the bottle. Yeah, $50. I'm done, guys. I am done. I am done if it's $50, guys. I mean, if it's a 50 ml, I'm done. There's no way. That is a crime. She does not have the fragrance cachet. Or, hell, I'd let Jeremy Fragrance slide on a 50 ml for $200, maybe. I didn't even let Jeremy slide on a $500 bottle for 100 ml. I didn't buy it. I still ain't bought it.
And,
All right,
and you know,
let me bring you back on. There you go.
and you know, I really wanted to like this too, because like with Curly Fragrance, even if you think her fragrance is just okay, she'll feature you on her channel. You'll
Yes.
get a bunch of views.
She's a hard worker too.
So I really wanted to like this. It's not like I'm just bashing her fragrance, but look at the presentation. It's like an arm off. See the
Yeah, it's an arm. It's a Middle Eastern house. It's just like Aromatics, but at least Aromatics gave us 100 ml and gave us a real price.
yeah. And then when I opened it up, the bottle, you could see how it's already loose. It was like crooked like this. It's because
It looks like one of the old Armand styles they didn't want to use, and they just gave it to them to use.
yeah, where you set it in right there, it's not deep enough, so of course it's gonna fall out, and
So
it looks like a purse.
It's a fail again. Then it's a fail for presentation. It's a fail for pricing. It's a fail for everything. Then so she's had 2 failures in our opinions.
The cap is weird. Look at the cap. It's like you have to kind of like.
It better be magnetic for that price and being a 50 ml. I'm sorry. It better be metal. How can you charge that much? You know the profit margins are huge on that. You know what they probably said? We won 100 and we won 110 out of this. And you're not, and if you want to make anything, you got to price higher than that. And I guarantee you that's what that was. She's only making money if she charges it for that much. There has to be. There's no way. 50 ml. Why would you sell anybody a 50 ml? That is the dumbest thing ever. Ugh. Rule number 1 for me, when I come out fragrance, it will be in 100 ml and it will be no more, and it won't cost any more than $100. And everybody pays. Those are the rules.
When I saw the price, I said, because I gave her a little bit of leeway because she put all of her money into the first one. I said, okay, this one's going to be expensive, but it'll get popular and maybe the price will lower. So when I see 200 for this one, for a 50 ml, I didn't know it was a 50 ml. So when I seen 200, I said, oh, it's still expensive, but at least the price came down a little bit. Well, no, it actually went up because the bottle's half the size.
So is it a different company now than was the original one?
Well, that's the odd part because Reisiger was supposed to be her brand, right?
Yeah.
Well, now this is her brand. Well, what happened to the first brand that we all bought into?
So are we pretty much getting another just a recycled version of Ash and going through different fragrance houses now pretty much then?
I
mean,
I don't think this fragrance was put out in good faith. I think it's too
do you think her name's barely on there, just on there, and it's not really her creatively have anything really to do with it at all? This one, does this feel more like a Navitus to you, or just feel more like the first one?
This feels like an arm off with her name slapped on it.
Bingo. And I ain't gonna lie, maybe Aromatics does feel a little bit like that too, but he's at least selling it to me for what the prices should be. I can live with it.
It's like this woman like has lost my trust. Like, how could I ever buy anything from her again that she's affiliated with?
No, you can't. No, I mean that's it. Because now she's just like the rest of them. She'll put her name on it. Why don't they just come out and say that I'm putting my name on this fragrance? I'm the sponsor of this. I didn't create it, but I've smelled it and I love it, and I'm sponsoring it. Then we could make our decision if we want to buy it or not. I'm from the beginning to the end. I've been involved in this. She's pretty as hell. She could have the money raised in 3 months to make her own fragrance, RXL. To Kickstart, no problem at all. She's got enough cachet that she'll get a good perfumer easily, right? Why does she have to go this route? I'm confused too. That's what I don't understand. Why does she have to go this route? If Jeremy Fragrance can raise the damn money, she can raise the money. I know she can. So why is she going this route? That's the thing I don't understand. I don't get it. I'm glad I didn't buy it, RXL. Oh, I almost bought both of them, RXL. Almost.
This is the sad part about this fragrance is that I'm wearing the Absolute Elixir. I like it, right? I think it's good. I'm going to get a bottle of it. Macy's is going to have a 15% off sale on the 3rd. So, if you like those big bottles, get a little discount. But it was just a good fragrance.
It's at Sabina for $110.
Yeah. When smelled it combined with this, it was an amazing fragrance. Like,
Yeah.
and that's the messed up part. Like Invictus, an Invictus flanker is like shitting all over your $200 50 ml fragrance. Like, that's ridiculous. It's 4 notes. It's vetiver, oud,
What's the name
tobacco,
What's the name of the fragrance again? That one you got?
Elion Dubai.
What's the name of the fragrance? I'm gonna look it up because I want to see the reviews on it real quick. I want to see what the shills are saying about it.
Himeros, like him and Eros.
Him Eros. Okay, him Eros fragrance.
There's one review on it, and I don't watch this young lady's channel. I'll let you guess who it is who was gushing all over this.
Oh, we're gonna watch it though. That's for sure.
I was just disgusted
Here
by
it is.
her review after I smelled this, because like at this point you're ripping people off.
Okay, so I like to make a public service announcement. Normally, I do not show this kind of filth on my channel. So I wanted to make sure that you understand that if you have any kids, please don't let them watch right now. If you have anybody has like seizures with like a lot of like weird looking things on the screen, you might not want to watch. You know, if you're afraid of horror movies, or if you're just afraid of just things in general that are really stupid, and if you throw up in front of stupid people, then you don't want to watch right now, right? That's about all the warnings I can give, Ark. So I don't know what else to say. All right, here we go. Oh, that is what we would call in the business, Ark Sale, the fragrance shield face. That is the best shield face you're going to get in Fragcom. Is right there. I can't play the video, of course, because I'm sure it'll get like I don't want the trouble of having to erase it later, Ark Sale. But yes. So she gave it a glowing review, right?
Of course. Have you ever seen her not like a free bottle?
That is the shield face. Don't forget it. Remember it, because every time you see that face, guys, don't buy the fragrance.
Well, I'm not used to seeing it without a tester strip attached to it.
Yeah, or looking to the light. She's like always looking to the right, to the lights for some reason. Maybe that's him up there, coaching her. I don't know.
She's like an ostrich. Like, she can't help but look at shiny objects. Like,
what's that fragrance that Chaz said? Cuck something. What was it? Cuck eau de parfum or something. That shit was hilarious. I laughed my ass off. I used to like that guy a lot. I mean, he was like the first person I met in Joey's group. And he was, but he just changed, man. Just changed. I was like, damn, man. That's okay. He used to take care of like older people and all that kind of stuff. He was very well mannered. And then all of a sudden he became like this really like everything was like, fight. Everything was a fight to him after that. See you as Scent Explorer guy.
Some people want to do, fragrance content. They want to be in the public eye, but they really don't have the charisma for it. They really are uncomfortable speaking. They can't do it, and that's fine. I'm not good at it myself, but they live vicariously through other people, whether it's the people they watch or their girlfriends.
Yeah. Ah, man, I'm surprised that's still going. That's what blows my mind. I thought that is the only thing I can't figure out, Arxel. How is it still working out? I really don't understand how that's still. I mean, there has to be what's called like an incentive for a partner to stay with somebody, right? My incentive to stay with my wife is she's beautiful, but she's also I'd be lost without her. She does everything, and she's a great mother, and everything's perfect about her. That's my incentive. What is her incentive?
Her incentive or his?
Hers. I know what his incentive is. That's what is her biggest reason? I'm gonna take love out of everything in my relationship with my wife. I'll take love out. My wife pays the bills, I give her the money. I wouldn't know how to balance the books. She takes care of the kids when they need something if I'm not here. All the little stuff in the background she takes care of. And she's the calming voice when things freak out. That's my advantage. And that's not even mentioned the love part, okay? So what does he do that she needs so much?
Well, a connection with the founder of Zerjoff doesn't hurt.
There you go. We have a winner, folks. That's what it is. Okay.
I'm sure that opened a lot of other doors as well.
Well, I mean, how many subscribers she got? I don't even know. I don't watch her. She ain't got that many. That thing's been going slow though lately, hasn't it? Beast
I'm not
mode,
sure.
24 plus hours. Do you think you get 24 plus hours out of it? Oh, and use code O to Erica 20 for $20 off. You want to order it. So
Gee, I wonder why she wants her audience to think it's really good and to go buy it.
Yeah.
Do I think it lasts 24 hours?
Yes.
This is where I'll give it a credit. It is one of the strongest fragrances I've ever smelled, and also probably the fixatives they're putting in it, because there's a real bad like chemical smell. It almost smells like cedar with like a paint varnish on it. But 3 sprays filled up the whole house so much that I had to open the front door and let the air out. I thought my neighbors would smell it. That's how strong it smelled, and it smelled like this. There's like a vape shop I go to that sells cigars and energy drinks and cigarettes, and it's a Middle Eastern place. So the guy he burns incense and stuff. That's what it smells like.
All right, so here we've got I'm looking at some guy. I'm looking for the guys who are shills who are doing it. Like who are the ones that are shilling for this fragrance that are guys? Trying to find some dude who reviewed it. That's the one I want to see. Okay, I found one right here. Here we go. All right, this guy right here. I found one for us, Arcel. This is the look of a guy who gets his wife cheats on him every night with a guy named Tyrone. I'm just saying.
Are you paying attention to what channel it's on? Look at the channel name.
What is the name? I don't know who this is. Who is it? I don't know who Rely Dubai is.
Elion Dubai is the brand. So that's why these guys will push fragrances
Elion
like
Dubai
this.
sent over both of their fragrances.
So right there, when sent over was said, that's already over, right?
For me, little old me. First one's going to be
Little old me. Who is this little old me? That's what I want to know.
called Infinity. Okay, so here you have an oud.
So obviously, when they send it to you, little old me, guess what he can't say, Arcel? It sucks. He can't say that. He's got to say, you just got to be. And even though, if it was amazing, Arcel, when you first spray anything, what is my reaction if I really like something? It's pretty natural, right? It's like, wow, at least something, I'll give you something, right?
You can tell the fake reactions when they say, "Oh, it's interesting."
Rose, the oud is a nice uplifting woody smell versus a skanky.
He does too much hand waving for me. And look how he holds that Tesla strip too. Tyrone is definitely having to take care of business for him. Sure, he is not handling business.
Stink. Both men and women can wear this for sure. Men, if you want to rock something like
3 fragrances that will make you.
Oh yeah. I can't. Oh, don't play that. I can't play music on here. Damn it. Anyway, so not a lot of reviews up yet, Ark. So I guess they haven't got their free bottles yet.
Well, it's pretty new, and if you notice, Elion Dubai is the brand name, because if you put up a positive review, Elion Dubai will feature your review on their page, so that's going to get you some notoriety. Curly Fragrance is probably going to put it up on her channel. When I got this, I was hoping that it was at least good because it would get me some more views and some more subscribers. But I can't put this up to my audience and say it's good. Like, it can only be a bad review.
I'm going to act like I wish I could have. I'm going to act like I'm going to do a review on it. You watch. I got a great idea. I'm good.
I'm gonna send you the sample. I'm gonna send you the sample in the morning.
I'm gonna act like a real shield. I'm gonna have like a bottle, me holding a bottle and everything. Like on the thumbnail and everything. And then I'm gonna talk it up like it's amazing. And then I'm gonna smack myself on the stream.
Which, by the way, that sample is like $60 for that sample.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Breaking news: FatBoyFragrance.com will not be carrying Curly Fragrances or Armoff's new fragrance in my collection.
If you like anything about it, it'll be the leather. But other than that, I mean, it's a real smoky fragrance.
you lost me at $200 for 50 ml. I'll buy God of Fire's worth $200. Okay, God of Fire Ganymede's worth that. Okay, not that. No,
This is not a mass appealing fragrance. I gave it to my wife and I said, smell it. And she said, it's strong. You like it? No. What's it smell like? An old man. Well, what does an old man smell like? That stuff you just sprayed. There it is right there.
ugh, no, I'm out. I'm completely out. When you said 50 ml, that threw me off completely. It's like, hey, you know how hard it is to make money off a 50 ml RXL at $200 some dollars? It's almost, you can, but man, you can't. It's just hard. And I can't buy 4 bottles of this shit because it's not worth it. Like I said, I'd rather spend that money on Soldier Boy. I'll make plenty of money off Soldier Boy.
I opened it up. I looked at it. I said, is this a 50 ml? And I'm like looking at it at different angles, like trying to see, like maybe there's 100 ml. It's a 50 ml.
Did they say 50 ml on the website?
It does, but it's not right there in the front. You have to go into the details. So it's on me. But
it's not there when you click on it. And it says 3. It should always, in my opinion, it should be at the top, right there. When you hit to add to your cart, it should say 3.4 ounce or 1.5 when you add it. But I'm not sure. Anyways, that's what lost me. I would pay $200 for this. Now I like this. This is Elixir Aqua de Gio, but that's me. Are you fatigued with the Elixir trend?
It's ridiculous because a lot of these elixirs, sometimes they're a step backwards. So they're not like sweeter, denser, stronger, like a step backwards. I like the Absolute that I'm wearing, but it's not an absolute like the next, step in the brand. It kind of takes a step back in like a little bit of more freshness, more lavender at the top.
I mean, it's better than most of the Victories. Maybe not better than, say, Platinum, which is good, Victor's Platinum was a Victory. But what was that one they did? The chocolate one that I didn't like that one at all. The first Victory was horrible. I like it, but it smells like to me. It just smells like Paco Rabanne, Phantom, and Victory mixed together. It just smells like all their fragrances all in one. Smells good, but it's not something that I will go back to, months from now, like I would with Polo Parfum or say what's that one that you did the video for? Azaro Elixir, not Forever Elixir. I like that, but that wasn't priced ridiculous either, was it? Zara wants Elixir. What was it, like $150 for 100 ml? That wasn't bad. I don't mind paying that for a new designer.
Yeah, and I got a place in France that all these new releases, like even before they drop, they're discounted.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like Sabina, but not. I gotta get that. Send me that thing again. That one you got. That place again. That place in France. You sent it to me once. I lost it. So
the News Parfums, yeah.
So the other thing I was going to tell you was they were talking about the Middle Eastern houses and the clones. There is literally, I don't think I've ever seen since Aventus have I seen so many clones of one fragrance like God of Fire. I've never seen so many. I mean, there's more clones of God of Fire than I think I've ever seen of anything. I'm trying to rack my brain. When has there been another fragrance that's been cloned so much besides Aventus?
Angel Share.
Angel Share was done a lot too, yeah, but I think that was heavily done by Lattafa there with their Camera line. They kind of pushed it hard, but not. Lattafa has like 3 different now. Paris Corner has 3 different versions of Fire God. I mean, hell, Dua's got 2 different versions of it. It's ridiculous. I mean, how many times? I mean, can you run a fragrance into the ground? I mean, at this point, anytime somebody mentions another one to me, I'm like, I'm done. I'm not reviewing no more of them. I'm done. I think it's just built for TikTok. That's like the best. That's like TikTok's. If TikTok's a fire, that's the charcoal to keep it going because that's just easy content. Bam, 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 bam. Anyways, we dropped the link again. It is open mic night. You are welcome to join. Do not be scared of the guests you have here. Yes, we are experts. Yes, we control with RXL control with the best of them. But you're welcome to come in and tell us what you're fatigued of in Fragcom.
Hey, I got to go check on something, but I'll be back and I'll just be in the chat.
All right, thank you. Y'all give it up for RXL. Thank you for sharing that information with us because I almost bought it. Now I know it's a 50 mil. I'm not buying it. Thank you, RXL. So, anyways, Fragcom fatigue. It's a real thing. And as much crap as we give Jeremy Fragrance, as much shit as all these people give Jeremy Fragrance, he ain't never pulled no shit like Curly Fragrance just pulled. Jeremy Fragrance, and it's the same way when I make my fragrance, it's the same way I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a Kickstarter. I'm going to raise the money. I'm going to hire the perfumer. I'm going to design everything, and I'm going to do it myself. I'm not going to piggyback off some fragrance house, Millusion house. I don't even know who they are. And then I'm not going to put my name on something that's not got my input from beginning to end. And then have the audacity to tell us it smells amazing. And the audacity to tell us that we are supposed to pay for that price for a brand I've never even heard of once. Now, there are super exceptions. And even though Soulja Boy was ragged on by a lot of people, Soulja Boy is really good. I mean, it is just good, but it's a celebrity fragrance. It's different. The Z creators are different because they were planned out, handpicked, and worked with a master perfumer. So when you have the Z creators, Jeremy Fragrance, and Naughton and Wilson, aka Mr. Smelly, those three fragrances right there, those three influencers or those influencers involved with those fragrance lines are the only ones that are legit. Every other one, they're phonies. So when Curly Fragrance says, "Come smell my fragrance," my new fragrance, that is not your new fragrance. You are the spokesman for this new fragrance. Spokeswoman, excuse me. You are not the grand all be all. You didn't make it from the beginning. So it's frustrating. So I got into doing this fragrance reviews was because I saw very boring reviews. I was like, I'm gonna bring some energy to this, and that's what I did. And I wanted to make a fragrance after my experience with Galleria Parfums. I said, this is horrible. I said, I'm going to provide the fragrance community with a fragrance that everybody's going to like, that can afford, and everybody pays for. It's a really novel concept. Nobody gets a free bottle. You want to review my fragrance, you better buy a bottle or buy a sample at fatboyfragrance.com. But I will pay for it. I'll raise the money. I'll do it myself. I'll hire the perfumer, and I will have the concept. It's already all there. It's all done. It's just a matter of building this. You don't go asking for money with 10,000 subscribers. You got to build your base up. I figure if I can get at least a 50,000, I can maybe make some noise. I don't need a lot of money, just a good bit. Aromatics' new fragrance is coming out in a couple months. It'll be 200. Okay, now listen. If it's the same bullshit that she's pulling, I'm not buying it. If it's Fragrance World French Avenue, you got a lot to prove to me that you can sell me a $200 bottle. A lot to prove to me. That means you brought in some master perfumers. That means you went and imported in some really high-end ingredients. Come here, babies. They can come say hi to Daddy. Come here. Come here, say hi to Daddy. Come say hi. Come on. Come here. Get up here. Come here. Cookie. Cookie. Come here, Cookie. Come here, Cookie. Come here. You'll jump on me any other. Come here, Cookie. Come on. She jumps on me any other time, but now she don't want. Come here, Cookie. Jump on me. Come here. Come here. Come here. You don't want to say hi to everybody? Any other time she jumps all over me, and now she ain't jumping on me. Nuts out. Anyways, love you. Yeah, if it's that much, I don't know. I had to kind of back out of that one. Yes, it's a while away, but it will be $100. It will be nothing you've ever seen before, and it will be at least 100 mLs, and it will be the best, the most packed in $100 you've ever seen in a fragrance launch ever. You're like, damn, nobody can touch this ever. Nobody can touch it. And I told you guys from the beginning that I was going to do this difference. I wasn't going to be a shill. I wasn't going to take free stuff. I wasn't going to conform to what they wanted or hang out with them and join their little cliques and their groups and their message groups. I'm the lone wolf. I stayed that way and I built this channel that way because I was going to shake it up a little bit. It'll take me a while, but I'll eventually shake it up. And I told you guys that when I make my fragrance, I'm going to shake it up because I'm going to show them how a real man, a real working, hardworking person does something. He doesn't rely on other people to do things for them. He doesn't go down to work with, collab with Navitus. If you're so good at what you do, you claim you do, now do a Kickstarter. See what you can come up with. Go out there and raise the money for it. Don't wait for somebody to pull out their hand, the wallet and give it to you just because, you make content and you're popular. If you're really that passionate about making your fragrance, go do it. Now, I know better. I do a Kickstarter now. I'm not raising nowhere near the money. The reason you set goals in life is I set goals to where I want to get to with this. And each goal has a level. Once I hit that level, that's when I can say, okay, now we can do this. So that's good. If we can prove it, then I'm in. I don't discuss that. I will not talk about it. It's top secret stuff. That'd be a good name, wouldn't it? Thank you. It's called Steak Night. That'd be a great name, wouldn't it? That's a good name, man. This is a good name. What did Scott say? Did I miss Scott's comment? Anyway, so yeah, I don't want to discuss it. It's already worked out. It's going to be, listen, I'm covering all the bases. Everybody's going to love it. And it fits my personality and my kind of likes and, the age I grew up in. And I just got to find the right person. I mean, I'll tell you what, Aromax's last fragrance is really close to what I kind of wanted in a winter fragrance. I love rum. I love vanilla. Some plum, just play with stuff, sit with a perfumer and play with it and give ideas of what I like and what I don't like, what my vision is. And I don't need to have a master perfumer. I just need somebody who knows what they're doing and we'll work it out. I don't think you have to be a master perfumer. I think what makes these people some of these perfumers are way overrated. I think if you have enough passion, enough heart in this, I think, Jeremy needed a master perfumer because he needed Alberto because he needed to, solidify his name because Jeremy was trying to make millions off of this. I'm just trying to get it out there. If I make my money back and make 20% profit off all this stuff, I'll be happy. If I make enough money to make a second and third batch of it, I'll be good. I think I got. Oh yeah, I got it. It's just basically the replacement for Is that the one that was the replacement for the Tom Ford Neroli Portofino? I mean, I had the original one. It's good, but I'm not a big Portofino fan. That's why I don't like too much. Yeah, he'll bring them back. Don't worry, they'll be back. They'll be back. But either way, just look at the look at the fragrance reviewers who have made claim to have put fragrances out there. And ask yourself, do you wear any of them? Are any of them in your regular rotation? Except for a couple of Jeremy fragrances, really, and a couple Zed creators. And the Zed creators, and we don't want to give the Zed creators too much credit because here's the deal. I love Ross to death, but in reality, when you're picking from the best of the best ingredients of everything, it's hard to fuck it up too, in a way, So the Zed creators are already getting a bigger advantage than most of them are going to have. Even Jeremy. They're getting the best of the best when it comes to fragrance notes and ingredients. Okay, so they're not going to have an offness to anything. All they got to do is just not fuck it up. Doesn't mean they're going to make it great. They just don't have to fuck it up because the notes and the ingredients will do the job for them. And the presentations and what they're putting effort into to do the job for them. There's a lot of help behind the Zed creators. You could almost say, yeah, you have a fragrance, but it's not really your fragrance. Jeremy Fragrance has a fragrance. Dan Naughton has a fragrance. And that is where we kind of need to draw the line too, because these fragrance influencers, they're not financially all the way the ones taking care of it. They're not the ones out there trying to find the ingredients. They're not the ones, working with the perfumer every 5 seconds. They're not the ones doing all the logistics and shipping and all that and building the box. And they're giving their executive approval at the end, but they're not the ones that all the way in it. Jeremy, from the beginning to the end, was everything. So kudos to him. As much crap as we give that lunatic, he is the GOAT when it comes to that. And nobody's been able to do it again like him. You cannot tell me that Curly Fragrance cannot go on. Why does she need this company I've never heard of to make a fragrance? And all she does is put her picture on it. Because that's all it is. This is basically Curly Fragrance putting their picture on a cereal box and telling you it's good. This is all this is. She's the sponsor of it. It's not her fragrance. I don't know, man. It just seems like a real big money grab, and I'm glad I didn't buy it. And I feel so much better now. And I am fatigued of fragrance reviewers saying, be on the lookout for my fragrance. Okay, calm the fuck down. You didn't make it. Don't even get me started on the ones that are making the bathtub fragrances and are getting people to shill for them. Because that's another whole other thing I'm tired of too, is fragrance influencers peddling their bathtub fragrances on me. The ones that are a little extra syrupy and thick, we try to spray to the sprayer, don't want to come out. He might be legit, but he's a weirdo. It scares me, so I don't know. Yes. Good to see Esteban. What's up, Esteban? How you been, man? I love Esteban's picture, man. It's just a good picture. Handsome man right there. Handsome man. As my aunt would say, ay, María, que guapo. Juan is LV City of Stars. What do you mean? Is LV City of Stars inspiration? What that means? Right? Yes. So, pump your brakes. You ain't making the fragrance, okay? And then all these Navitus people, I mean, try my new fragrance. Your new fragrance? So you sat down with the perfumer. You gave this concept to him of what you wanted your fragrance to smell like. You had final say on everything. You told Navitus to fuck off when you didn't want that in your fragrance. 100%. You're 100% sure that. You sure about that? No, you're not. You're just a sponsor of it. Jeremy Fragrance, Dan Naughton, and what was the other one I said? I already forgot the other one. What was the other one I said? Somebody else made a fragrance too. Who was it? I can't remember. There's not many of them. Now, there are people who are perfumers that try to make content, and those are the worst. I'm just saying, I'm fatigued of that too. I'm fatigued. I'm so upset over this $250 price. That's ridiculous. You guys, $200 for a 50 ml, but fragrance that does not even really show. I want to. You know what? Curly Fragrance bases her whole channel around getting you to believe that the fragrance that you wear is going to influence a woman to take her panties off and go to bed with you. If that's truly how she feels and how she feels like she can move her, like that's how she makes a difference in the world, is inspiring young men. Great. Awesome. Totally get it. No problem with that. Then why don't you make a fragrance that actually comes close to doing that? According to what Ark Sales said, it smells like his wife hated it. So if that's the way you really felt about it, why are we getting that fragrance out of you? So, again, not good. What did Jeremy Fragrance give us? And I keep telling you, that's why y'all hate on him so much, but he really is the GOAT. Fragrance One Office. A fragrance that you can wear to the office and out on a casual date anywhere, and you will get compliments and you will be told you smell good, and it lasts a long time. Because that's what Jeremy Fragrance pretty much told you that he liked about fragrances when he would review them. Yeah, Aromatics is cool, man. I like Aromatics. He's fine. He's a hard worker. Cuba, you can look. Cuba, somebody get back to Cuba. Start your Kickstarter, my man. You got enough clout. You know, you're in NYC. Don't tell me you can't find people that help back you on this money. Why do you need any other fragrance company? Start your Kickstarter. Be a grown man. Invest your money. Put your money. If you are so good at fragrances and you're so, you got this. Start a Kickstarter. Announce that you're making a fragrance. I'm gonna challenge all these big channels. You're big enough. Go start Kickstarter. Announce you're gonna create a fragrance and you need help, and I'll donate. Because I want to see you come up with something that you actually like and that you want to present to us. And maybe there's a saving grace in that. Because I guarantee you, when I do it, it's drop the mic night. I'm just telling you, it's going to be drop the mic. It's like, damn, game over. Yeah, Nut and Spice. And you know why that is? It's because she gets more viewers by doing that. It has nothing to do with actually really being that way. It's just another facade. No, I haven't tried that one, Svengali. I put it in my car, but I do need to get another inspiration of that one because I only really have one. I'll have to check into that one for sure. So yeah, so that's the thing I'm saying. Shout out to 32 people watching. I appreciate if you want to join the chat, you can. This is open mic night. Everybody's welcome to join. And join the conversation. Tell me what you're fatigued about. I'm a little fatigued with fake fragrance reviewers' fragrances. We talked about the elixir trend. A little fatigued on that too. There's actually another. It looks like somebody said that there is a new. Who just mentioned that? I think it was Jen Sense. I just saw a video from Jen Sense, and I think it said. Let me go back to it so I can find it real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It's a recent video he did. It was this jackass. I swear to God. I wish when he slides into a video, he would just fall and bust his head wide open and get, then that would be a great video. I'd pay to watch that. There's like a new YSL Myself Absolute coming out. Looks like. And a Versace, then the Versace Manon Fresh Extreme, which I still have not been able to find. Let's see if we can find it here. Versace. Let's see if it's showing up anywhere. I'd buy it right now. Okay. Nope. It's not available yet. Still not anywhere you can find it. Not available just yet. For sure. But there's a new YSL Y Absolute coming out too. And now the Absolute's becoming the new word they're trying to wear out. And it's a silver bottle, but that's not available yet either. But I don't know how he got it, but he's got it, or he's talking about it, like he acting like he's got it. I don't know if he actually has it, but that's what he says is coming out. YSL Myself. No, I'm sorry. Did the wrong one. Hold on. YSL Myself. Absolute. There we go. It is not available yet. I don't know how the hell he's got even an idea. Maybe he's just talking about it. I didn't watch the video, but that's some early shit right there. Anyway, but yeah. So I challenge you guys, make some videos. Yeah, fake fragrance fatigue for sure. Curly doesn't seem to like what I like. Yeah, for sure. Is she a bad person? No. Is she a hard worker? Yes. But I bought your fragrance last time, and I bought 3 of them, and I helped. I'm sure I helped her sell some bottles by selling decants, because nobody else was selling decants when they launched. That was me. Matter of fact, she actually asked me one time if I had any more to sell, because someone was looking for some. I was like, okay, yeah. So she was nice to me. I mean, but here's the deal. I still gave it a bad review. She didn't put my review on her. She didn't mention my review on her channel at all. So the thing is, it's not her fragrance. So we can move on. I'm not going to be getting it. Don't expect me. RxL's going to send me a sample of it. I'm going to do my review from that sample, and that's it. Just to say I did it. Second best hair in Fragcom. Yeah. I thought that was a wig. Yeah, YSL Myself's awesome. Aqua de Gio Absolute is, yes, that's one of the best fragrances ever made, dude. So it's time to do the next trivia question. We've given out, this is for the last $10. So fragrance trivia time. There is a movie out right now starring Dustin Hoffman. It's been out, came out a couple years ago. It's not a true story, but it is about a perfumer in the 18th century who is trying to find the perfect scent for a woman and turns into a serial killer. If whoever can put the title of that movie in the chat first is going to win a $10 gift card. Dustin Hoffman's in it. I watched it the other day. It's a real messed up movie because if you're a fragrance guy, you got to watch it. So for $10, you got a chance. Whoever puts the name of that movie in there starring Dustin Hoffman. No, that's not it. It's he's a perfumer from the 17th, 18th, 19th century, and he's trying to come up with the perfect scent, and he ends up being a serial killer. $10 gift card to fatboyfragrance.com. Blood in, blood out, I wish.
My name is Jeff.
Oh, wish it was blood in, blood out. And once the Ultra knows what it is, guys, just Google it. It can't be that hard. Shit. Dustin Hoffman movie by perfumer serial killer. It's not that hard. Nino Stitch. Did you see the thing about Lilo and Stitch? You know how the cartoon ends with them living together? Mahalo means family. In the fucking live remake, the sister leaves Lilo behind and goes off to school. There you go, Stan. You win $10. Go watch that movie. It's a great movie. Esteban, you're going to win $10 too. Esteban and Stefan and Stan, email me and I'll send you a $10 gift card to fatboyfriggers.com. You can pre-order the new pre-orders will be up later on tonight. Plus, you can pre-order Mont Blanc Intense. Now, those $10 coupons, guys, cannot be used with the pre-orders if there's a discount code already, okay? I will put that stipulation on there. Cannot be used with discount codes. So you gotta buy it. Okay, so if you want to sample one of those pre-orders, you can't use that $10 card for that. You can, but you just can't get 10% off. I'm going to be listing a bunch of new stuff for pre-order that's coming from overseas. Mont Blanc Mont Blanc Explorer Intense. Jean-Paul Gaultier Scandal Intense, and the new Acqua di Gio EDT. Parfundo EDT. Parfume. So, and then eventually when I can get the bottle of the new, I just bought a bottle of Beach Party too. Armand Beach Party, man, what a seller. Jesus Christ. I had to go to eBay to find it. There's no other bottles left of Beach Party anywhere. Very popular fragrance right now. Anyways, I'm looking at my cart. I haven't been in my eBay cart in so long. There's so many old fragrances in here. Discontinued the one gentleman. At one point, I was trying to buy all kind of stuff. Jesus. Hey, Just Box 54. Man, you can tell I was going crazy. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna get a new bottle of Beach Party because I am out. Yeah, it's a great fragrance. I had some samples ordered. I don't know if that's 100 ml, if that's a 60 ml, because no, 3.4 ounce. Yeah, it's very popular. People are sampling that one like crazy. What was that one that Sven was telling me about up here? What was that one you were telling me about? The one that smells like City of Stars? Anyway, so I'm going to be adding some stuff for pre-order. And I do have some other stuff coming from perfumes. I'm also going to be adding. Is it on my old phone? Hold on. I got two phones here. Hold on. I got some new stuff I'm getting from the perfume store, I think, or the oud store, if I'm correct. What was I'm getting here? Hold on. I'll tell you. Perfume box. Okay, I've got two in there. No, I'm just restocking Dumont Nitro Red Intense and Intensity. That's what I was doing. That's what I was going to do. I'm out of that stuff completely. You guys love Dumont. I'll tell you that much. And then I'm going to be getting some more. I'm going to be getting. I don't want to pay that much for that fragrance, man. Does anybody know what Armaf's Arabian Sky smells like before I pay $60 for it? You know what, Pop said? Hey, Pop says, what's up, brother? I ain't seen you forever. You know, I almost went to Dubai. Now I can go because I got a passport. Yes, you'll be able to pre-order it and get 10% off when you order it. You just can't use that coupon. If you want to use your coupon, you can't get 10% off. You can use the $10 coupon for anything else except the pre-orders, okay? The only thing you cannot use the coupons for is the pre-orders because they cost so much more. Save it for something else. So is Arabian Sky, well, what is it a clone of, though? I need to know what it's a clone of. Because I'm restocking Lionheart and Intense Man, sold out fast. Okay, I don't need that one then. I'm going to leave that one out, though, because I already got that one. I'd rather buy another bottle of Rosaceo Was, tell you the truth. See if they have Rosaceo Was Fire. They got it. That's not a bad price. I'd rather have a bottle of Rosaceo Was Fire. I'm still waiting on the Plantain Blanc to come back in stock. Hey, John Boy, good to see you. Good to see John Boy here. Anyways, so I want to buy. All right, I'll buy some stuff later. So I got some stuff I'm gonna be buying, restocking, and of course, we already got our Armani Code Elixir you can order. You can use the coupons in the pre-orders. I don't care. It's fine with me. You just can't use any discount codes with it. So if you want to use the pre-order money, it's fine. Anywho, so yeah, we've gone for almost 2 hours, 20 minutes. Some things I'm fatigued. There's a lot more things I'm fatigued, but I don't want to be like a grumpy guy. I don't want to say if I'm so disheartened by the fragrance community, why am I doing this? I do it because I like you guys, man. I never got into doing fragrances to impress or be involved in any kind of groups or cliques or get to know people and who did. It's nice, but it's not like a requirement for me. I did it because I wanted to entertain and inform and make a little money and be able to buy more fragrances. Enjoy my hobby. Now it's not a hobby, now it's a job. But anyways, so I love doing this. So I don't want you to think I'm being negative about everything because I do, but I say these things more because I'm trying to protect you guys. Don't buy it. I don't care what it smells like. Do not support Curly Fragrance on this fragrance. Don't. And if you're a reviewer out there and you're giving this perfect scores and you're doing the shield face, you're a liar You're obviously not. You're not truthful. You're not a reliable source of information for fragrances, and you're not a good person because you're trying to manipulate people, especially the ones that are using their looks. You're trying to manipulate young men and older men into buying something that's not good using your looks. Instead of working at it and giving us something good and making it great, and then your looks are just making everything better. But no, you fuck that all up. So frustrating. I haven't tried that one. Hey, Frag, just good to see you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't even know what that one is. NYC. There is, to me, there's a the biggest, I think what we need to talk. Hey, Faith, good to see Faith here. Thank Faith stopping by. I think the consensus on that is, for me, what about you guys? Or do you guys think we need 18 clones of God of Fire? And here's another issue with Middle Eastern fatigue is affiliate codes. Affiliate codes. I know you love them, but in reality, guys, you know that these affiliate codes don't mean nothing, right? Look at the fragrance sell sites that sell fragrance and military fragrances that don't do affiliate codes, that you don't see any kind of affiliate codes that from these shills on there. Those are the ones you buy from. You know why? Because their prices are already lower. They don't need the code for that. These affiliate codes that these Middle Eastern houses are given, or these websites give for the Middle Eastern house buys, are codes for fragrances that are jacked up to cover the price. It's the oldest trick in the book. We saw evidence that with Jama Shop. So, because of all these cheaper fragrances and Louis Vuitton losing their mind, selling them at $500-$600, people are going to want to smell these fragrances because they're told they smell great. Middle Eastern houses are going to take advantage of it. Shill reviewers are going to take advantage of that. They're going to take advantage of you and tell you that here's an affiliate code to go and buy it at the regular price you could have bought it already, or even more than you could have bought it from Fragrance by Canada. So there is a fatigue when it comes to that, and it'll hit a wall. People get tired. Like, say, man, we don't need Latifahs, all this damn Latifahs. We don't. Say what you want to say about a Middle Eastern house, like say what you want to say about somebody like Dua. I know what Dua is, right? I can live with it. There's no Dua fatigue. And there is no but with these Middle Eastern houses, in all honesty, for all we know, they're all the same. They're all making the same stuff in the same pot. For all we know, we don't get to look inside what they do over there. It's a little more. They don't have to release. It's different when they make fragrances in the Middle East. Now, I sell a lot of Middle Eastern fragrances, but I don't do Middle Eastern content. I think Middle Eastern content is okay, but it's also the dumbing down of fragrance content. It's the easy way out. I don't like doing easy way outs on things. Doing nothing but Middle Eastern content. Now, I do bougie versus budgets. I can say that when I do when I compare this to God of Fire, or whenever, if I was doing it, yeah, because it's a clone. I'm comparing it. I own the real deal. I'll do that. But there's channels that's all they do over and over and over. And do you want to build a fragrance collection on a bunch of Middle Eastern fragrances that are inspirations of masterpieces that you can still probably afford? I mean, in reality, this is fragrances are supposed to be about enjoying them. How are you going to enjoy a fragrance that doesn't smell exactly like it and smells synthetic? In reality, oh, I just want to have the essence of it. Well, that's what body sprays are for, sweetheart. Go wear body sprays. Go to Bath and Body Works. Get you some sprays. The sale is over, Emmanuel. There'll always be another one, buddy. Hey, Emmanuel, email me later. Just email me. Just email me, Emmanuel, later, and I'll hit you right back up. I'll tell you something. My scent of the day is my signature scent, and it is Aqua de Gio Elixir. This is my probably leading candidate for Fragrance of the Year on the Yeah Awards, which are going to be held on location this year. The Yeah Awards are going to be live and on location at Draper Correctional Center down in South Alabama. We're going to be doing it for the inmates down there. So we're doing this new program where we're going to have the Yeah Awards live at a prison. I'm just joking. No, we're not. Can you imagine that? Yes. Stan's is making up promos now for Faith. Yeah, it's the truth. Yeah, shield fatigue is definitely a real. Right. That goes for every media. And I'll show you guys the perfect definition of a shield face. Okay, let me show you one. All right, let me show you something here. Let's just look up what's a very popular fragrance now just came out that's pretty new. Let's do Parfums de Mar PDM. What's that new PDM? What's it called? What's that new one? Castly? Is that what it's called? Like, and that was called. I don't have it yet. Okay. No, we don't need to do Castly because that's like a bad example. Damn, there's so many shield faces. This is ridiculous. Look at all these shield faces. That guy right there holding that bottle in that box, that's a shield face. A shield face looks like he's got enough room to fit a couple kielbasa's in there. Anytime you could put a couple kielbasa's in his mouth, he's got a shield face. Total shield face. You can always tell the shields a mile away. The ones that are shilling. This guy, I don't think he's shilling. This guy's just trying too hard. I told you Aaron Terrence Shoes is weird. Look at that. Look at that picture of Aaron Terrence Shoes. That doesn't give you damn. I have to report because I moved into your neighborhood vibes. I don't know what will. I'm just saying. I'm going to go to my grave on that one. Okay. Now, sometimes shield faces will hide. They hide under the guise of nerdy, live at home by myself with my dog and my cat face. And this is what this guy is right here.
So it's that time of year again where I go through. You guys always ask for
Jesus Christ. How has this guy got more subscribers than me? How is this even possible? How has he got more subscribers than me, guys? Where in the world does this guy got more subscribers than I do? Shout outs to the shield face, baby. Next time you watch a video, see how many times you see the shield face. That's a shield face right there. Let's go to one that's a little cheaper. Let's do what's a new Latafa? No, I got it. Let's do aromatics. Carnal Desire. See what people say. Let's get some shield faces up here. Here we go. Because they get these bottles sent to them. That guy's got a shield face. If that ain't a shield face by Cuba, I don't know what is. Now, see my face? Does that look like a shield face to you? See the difference? Good to see L Rob. What's up, L Rob? But look at the shield faces. Let's find a good shield video here. Oh, this is the shield face and a half. Whoever this is right here, D4G fragrances 4 months ago. Here we go. This is shield.
What up, greatness gang? D4G here. I am back.
Okay, so he literally is copying another channel, and I can show you that channel if you want me to. This is somebody else's intro, by the way. Where's YouTube's fair use?
What it do, baby? As you seen from the title and thumbnail, man, we got.
And by the way, to all you Skip Bayless fans, Skip didn't do anything wrong.
2 new fragrances we're about to tap into. The much anticipated and long.
No, he probably paid for this, so he's probably not a good example.
French Avenue on the cap as well. Royal Taboo on the. If you don't like tobacco, this is gonna be one that you. And then the setup for Carnal.
Okay, so this is probably a bad example. Let me go back out. He looked like he had opportunity to be a shield, but he's not a shield. Oh my God, does this guy look like a shield? God, the guy right there holding the bottles. That is, he looks like he buys 3 tickets to Coachella for his wife's best friend, and his wife's and the guy was banging his wife because it ain't him. Jesus Christ.
What I'm going to talk about is carnal desire.
All right.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in and welcome if you're new to my channel. Feel free to subscribe to my channel so you can stay up to date with the newest videos of the newest trends in fragrance and lifestyle.
By the way, there are all the affiliate codes. Look how many affiliate codes these shields have. Look at this. Joma Shop, baby. Joma Shop's in the house. My God, he might give what's his name, run for his money. Wow. Joma Shop, there's a timestamp. Can we talk about the what is your final thoughts on it? I want to just know what the video says about. I don't need to even watch it. I can just tell.
Today I'm going to talk about these beauties from my friend Neep over at Aromatics.
Okay.
Stay tuned.
Okay, so he said friends, so we can pretty much assume that he's going to give it a good review. So screw that. What about Fake Fat Boy? We'll leave him alone. He's not I give up. He's a good guy. He's fine. We'll move on from that one. I don't have claim on the name Fat, so unfortunately. You're 100% right, Faith. 100% right. Stan, quit damn agreeing with Faith all the time. Here we go. That's a shield face, though. Oh, God, I'm not watching Jeremy Fragrance. Vince says, hey, how did Vince get the other bottle? Look at Vince got both bottles. All right. Anybody else reviewing this fragrance that I don't know? Let me see. Shield face. This guy's definitely shilling something. He has to. It's his fragrance. Anyways, so I'm just looking for shield faces. I guess the best place to find shield faces is actually right here. We're in the wrong thing. We need to look right here. Here's probably where all the shield faces are. Do they let anybody on TikTok do videos on TikTok? So I haven't done TikTok in a long time. Let's see if I can pull up TikTok. Here we go. Here we go. Let's just cruise to see what we can find. Ready?
You got in your package today, and I wanted to make a video of me opening up what it was.
Now, oh my God, what can I say? I don't want to say nothing bad because it's, you know, big guys, listen, you know, it takes a while to get confidence built up. You got to build your confidence up, big man. You got to get a little more confident. You got to build up your confidence. Let me make this a little bit easier to see. It's too small. You got to build up your confidence, buddy. It takes a little time. You can get better at it. There we go. Let's see if I can edit this and make this a little bit bigger. So bear with me. I'm trying to make this bigger. That's what she said. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's watch it. Give me a little confidence, though. Let's see if we can.
Here we go.
The new package is another fragrance from L'Homme. And
I tried. I can't watch it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we
I
go.
have two of the most hyped up fragrance on TikTok.
Oh, shit. Hell no. Oh, my God. All I want to do is, you know, I'm all about that. Right? No, I can't do it, but I'm going to get in trouble. I'm all about that. About that. No, I'm all about that. About that. No, Good to see CG says, what's up, brother? Okay.
In front of me. And for those who are really keen to find out what is the difference between
a little cute little guy. He's kind of cute.
Vulcan Field and Mango Ice, this video is especially for you.
Oh my God, fucking Mango Ice.
You, those who have been asking me to make a comparison video, I'm so sorry. I am pretty tied up with the other stuff that I have at the moment. So I could actually only do the review today. Especially
God of Fire or Mango Bliss. You guys did not stop asking for this. Understandable. God of Fire sensational. Paris Corner did a really good.
He's got a really nice camera. I'll give him that. It's very glossy. So if you wanted to watch something that was very glossy, very well produced, you can watch that guy. But he's about to tell you that Obsidian Bliss is really close to God of Fire, and I'm going to tell you it's not. But these TikTok videos are not there to tell you not to get something. They're to tell you to get something. That's the difference. I wonder if he actually has a link on here for the actual buying.
I have two of the most hyped up fragrances.
So,
in-depth comparison of God of Fire and Vulcan Fuego. All right, guys, for the presentation, they're both virtually the same.
Oh, God, I can't watch it.
Which one is better? I have Ophidian Mango Bliss by Paris Corner in one hand and Volcano Faux.
Why do women have to do videos half dressed? I don't get it. It's like, what if I did videos like that? What would you guys think if I walked around in a robe fucking doing videos like that? What would you guys think? Huh? What would you think? Thank you, Frank Jitsu. What would you think if I just did a video in a robe?
By French Avenue and another.
And look at all these shills over here shilling for me, just loving all over. I have Mango Bliss. It's great ginger mango, perfect for men. Mine is super strong. See, with all these guys in here, I'm going to add a little femininity to their voice. You ready? Here we go. Hold on. And you tell me if it fits, okay? You ready?
Vulcan View is like more. Bliss is more synthetic and no ginger, citrus, woody notes. Birthday presents. Yay! Oh, thank you for this. Dare I ask for a comparison of Tropical Kiss too?
Oh my God. I can't watch it.
Let's unbox these super hypes.
Oh,
Yes, another God of Fire similar to. But
so is this like the TikTok version of Ross, but older? Or don't say me, Stan. Don't try to say he's ahead of me. It's good. It's good. It's top 3. It's top 3 for sure. Frag, Gabby. Sounds like a shill. Matt Lusk is in the house. Come on in here, Matt Lusk. I dropped the link for you, buddy. Bring your ass on here. I'm not telling you to come on here, but anybody can join me. One day we'll get Faith on here too with her twin sister one day.
But remember,
God of Fire.
You know what? I'm gonna switch this up since it's letting me get in here. I'm gonna search for panty dropper fragrances. Let's do that. Panty dropper fragrances. Did I spell it? Oh, I put drop. Hold on. Let me just put best compliment. I don't want to sign in. I don't watch it. Okay, I know. I know how to fix this. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let me just let me go to Google. And search for best compliment fragrances. I know I'm spelling it wrong, but they'll fix it. TikTok. Here we go. I think if I go in this way, it won't make me sign in because I'm not trying to sign into TikTok for nothing. Here we go.
I got 2 brand new fragrances from the insanely viral brand J. Fragrances. So
all right, what band is this? Oh, what brand is he talking about? I never heard this brand. Who the hell is this brand? Oh, that's right. No, we ain't asked you to present yourself scantily at all. That's Stan's dirty talk, Faith. You can wear whatever. You can wear a Pentecostal jean dress if you want to, for all I care.
let's review Janan Oud by J. Fragrances. I'm really excited.
I don't even know who the fuck is J. Fragrances and why are they viral? I've never fucking heard of them. Who the fuck is J? Has anybody heard of this fragrance before?
Excited to try some of their oud fragrances because this is the first one. Still an amazing atomizer. Look at that cutesy bottle as well.
Okay. If you say cutesy, I can't watch you. If you say cutesy, you're definitely not trying to impress me with fragrances. Okay, let's watch my hero though. Watch this motherfucker work. You ready?
You know this one?
I just got a bunch of colognes from J. Fragrance.
This fragrance is the Dior Sauvage of Pakistan.
This is called Janan Sport, also immense compliment getter.
I see a lot of hype on J. Fragrances, so let's put them to the test. Let's first.
So this is what we call Attack of the Shills. This is a bump. This is like a combination blitz of shilling 101. I mean, this is you cannot make it any better. Yeah. If he says cutesy, I'm fucking out. I mean, you lost me at cutesy, man. And I ain't even that manly of a dude. And I'm not a dude that's, has to be like, like I'm pretty comfortable with my sexuality, and I can even act a little silly and feminine. I'm fine. I can be around anybody. But cutesy's a word, you're gonna lose me real quick. That's what you say to like a 5-year-old.
First go for Janan Sport. Let's see.
So I'm gonna look up this Janan Sport everybody's talking about real quick. I want to see how much these bitches cost. Where can I buy them at? At a decent price. I don't want to buy them at fucking, at the website they sell them at. Can't even find any on here. Is it like a hard product to find or something? What is their place you would go and buy this at? I don't even know. Let's see how much they cost on their website. It's like $39. I don't even know how much that is. My price. What other fragrances they make? Let's see what else they would make here. Buy 5 3 ml testers for $10. So they sell samples too, don't they? Everybody try to get on the damn game, don't they? What do they call? Oh, they call their samples testers. Okay. I don't even know what this house is, and they're pumping this bullshit out. This is a perfect example of bullshit.
Very nice, sporty, fresh, out of the shower type of a fragrance.
That means that she doesn't give a shit about it. The high-pitched voice means she's forced to say something good about it.
This is why you don't get compliments with your fragrance.
I'll tell you, listen, this is why I don't listen to people like you. Tell me who get compliments with their fragrances. No. He's going to tell us because we don't shower before we wear fragrance. We don't look eye contact to people when we walk by them. He's going to say shit like that. Or he's going to say we spray it on the wrong spots, not our pressure points, or not our points of post points. Let's see.
Your expectations are stupid and they make no sense. And you're just putting all
Maybe he's right.
yourself to get compliments with your fragrance because you've been listening to fragrance influencers talk about this fragrance gets guaranteed compliments from strangers, from attractive women. In the real world, it is extremely rare.
The problem is he's probably made about 60,000 videos where he said this fragrance will give me compliments. You look like the guy who tells that makes videos that says what you're saying. Whatever, I give up. Oh, kiss my ass.
Oh, I've got 150 fragrances. These are the ones that have gotten me the most compliments. To be fair, I'm
Dior Sauvage is going to be on this list.
past that stage of caring about compliments, but it's still nice to be told you smell nice. So the first one on this list is actually going to be Arabian's Tonka by Montal. It was actually my signature scent for a
Good
while.
fragrance.
This is
Good
something you have
fragrance.
to account for. With all these scents, it's because I wore them tons. That's why I got so many compliments. The stint that this had for me, end of 2023, 2024. I
Oh,
used
yeah.
to
What's the next one?
age women. It was on the underground. Rocking this around your mum, then love. So the next one's actually a cheapie, and it is Club de Nuit Intense Man. Now, some guys are going to call me J. Cole.
No brainer. People are going to say it.
Customer service. So obviously you're dealing with a lot of people in and out business, small talk. And I used to wear this every single staff, women. I love this. Now the next one that you're seeing on this list, you would have expected it, but of course it's Bianco Latte. I just had the maddest sneak.
There's no fucking way that Bianco Latte gets compliments. Faith, would you compliment a man who's wearing Bianco Latte? And do you think that's a fragrance that deserves a compliment? It's a fucking vanilla fragrance. It smells no different than any other vanilla fragrance. I call bullshit on that one. I was with you all the way up until that. I have yet to have any woman compliment me or man wearing any form of Bianco Latte in a clone, inspiration, hybrid, or whatever. It just doesn't exist. I don't know what that whole Bianco Latte thing is. It's a gourmand. People don't compliment you when you wear gourmands. It's a known fact. It's frustrating. There you go, Matt. Sorry, there it is. Dropping it now. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I thought I dropped it. Hold on. I'll send it to you right now, Matt. Sorry. There you go. I've been dropping the wrong link. Robes Oasis is original, but he's a bitter old man who's still a shill too. All right, so here we go. Let me see.
Anyway, when I've taken hella compliments, rough numbers, probably like 6 or 7.
YSL
But
myself, no brainer.
people said they liked it.
Where's Sauvage at? Worst of all.
Down below. If you want to sample any of these fragrances, then head over to.
Okay, so another motherfucker is doing sample sites. I swear to God, 5 years ago, nobody was fucking selling samples. Now everybody and their fucking mama wants to sell samples. Here's the problem with just getting into the sample business. Let me give you some advice. You're going to run into some issues, and you ain't going to know how to handle them. And most people give up and they walk away from the business after they run into the one issue that will get most decanters and just shut them down. And I'm not going to give it up. I'm not going to tell you. There's one thing that'll happen to a decanter, and they'll be like, fuck, I'm done. I got to get off of here. They usually quit after that. So you got to have backup plans on top of backup plans on top of backup plans if you're going to decant and invest money in this and have money invested in it. Because I'm telling you, because I get messages all the time. Hey, I just got this message from the seller telling me I can't do this, I can't do that. I'm like, man, I ain't even going to respond to you. You're my competition. You're encroaching on my business. Why the fuck I want to help you? I'm the lone wolf, baby. But everybody's got a damn decant site now. It's unreal. Let's bring in our next guest. I'm gonna get out of this TikTok now. We're going to say hello to our next guest. He's a 3-time Tour de France visitor. He's also been to the Alamo, and remember the Alamo, baby. Matt, my lights look good, Lusk. Oh, let me add you. Hold on, let me get you on it. There you go. What's up, Matt Lusk?
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Is my audio clear? Is my audio
Yeah,
clear?
yeah. Your lights look good. The blue.
Oh, do my lights look all right?
It looks very sterile where you're at. I definitely don't think there's any COVID growing back there. So
Whoa.
bovines.
Very blue. Very blue. I went with blue.
I went with like ADHD behind me. I call it ADHD red.
Turn it down. It's really blue. Holy crap.
Have you watched that movie, The Perfume, The Murderers movie or whatever?
No, I've not seen that.
Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about? A perfumer who in the 18th century is played by Dustin Hoffman, I think, and he's trying to create the perfect fragrance. It's not a real story, by the way, it's a fiction. And he ends up becoming a serial killer.
Huh.
Yeah.
No, I've not heard of that one.
I called by accident. I saw a short where a guy was talking about his apprentice was trying to make a fragrance, and he kept trying and trying. I said, "What is this? Is this a movie about fragrances?" I didn't know there's that many movies. How many movies out there are about fragrances, like perfumers?
I can't, not many that I can think of off the top of my head. I know there's like a book that I had heard about.
The Creed book, yeah.
Something not like the Creed book, but like something about finding the perfect fragrance. Maybe they made an adaptation of it into like a movie. I don't know. You never know with that kind of stuff. Hold on a second here.
It's not really. I guess you could do that. I mean, Creed was the original perfumer for King Henry, or was it King George or King Henry?
Oh yeah, that was that bullshit.
Oh, that's not even real, is it?
That's that bullshit story they tell the Bash Code guys.
So who did invent English leather then? That's a good question.
English leather. I'm not sure.
That's what I was thinking about. I'm thinking about English leather because who invented
gray flannel?
Oh God. The fragrance. English leather. English leather.
I got a crazy dupe coming here soon. I'm pretty excited about.
It was created by a Vienna-based company. Was originally called Russian leather in 1930s. Now I'm thinking about there's one before that. Wasn't there one that was because it was a pair of gloves that I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. There's some kind of English fragrance. You got a dupe of what coming?
It's a dupe, but it's not really like a dupe. It's a Caribbean mojito.
Oh, how'd you get that shit?
There was one of the distributors that had it, and I was like, "Are you sure this is like the thing?
Are you gonna make me some and sell me 100 ml bottle of it?"
Dude, I was like, really? Because I saw it on the list of stuff. They had like, Plumalicious. They had Red Tobacco, which I I'm not too big fan. But then I saw Caribbean Mojito.
I thought Dua put theirs to a spectrometer and reverse engineer it and put it back down in juices and all that.
I don't know, because I saw that on the list and I said, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that because they're sold out there. You know what I mean?
You're gonna have to take Caribbean Mojito now and mix it with Fat Boy.
Dude, I'll market it different, but you know what I mean? I was like, damn, because I love that scent profile is so nice.
It is. It's amazing. Right here. Let me show you. Let me get the bottle.
So when I saw they had it on the list, I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have to snag that.
I got mine somewhere really close. Yeah, right here it is. I'm almost out, dude. I need more.
But yeah, I'm hoping it's
damn dog pissed right here when she was standing, and my damn fucking hold on a second. I need a second.
No,
my controller just dipped in it. It's $200 damn controller. So give me 1 second.
No worries, I'll take it. So anyways, yeah. I'm hoping to get that and then blend it with some stuff. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see. And then I think the other one is that Roja Dove, the new one. It's Oud Extraordinaire, which I know people don't like a lot of Roja Dove stuff because it's kind of challenging or it's wacky. But that Oud Extraordinaire, it's like perfect summertime. I'm like really trying to focus on getting a lot of summertime scents, yeah, like tropical scent that really kind of pop because it's hot here in Texas. And yeah, let's see who's in the chat today. Oh, we got Faith and Stan. We got John Boy, Emmanuel. Who else is in here? Scott the Wrench Martin. What's up, guys? What was I gonna say? I think someone a St. Bart's. I just
share this
wonder
with me.
I'm wondering if Stan was able to pick up Travis tonight.
When you finish,
the car broke down, so
well, I can share it. Okay, I'm gonna show it to them. He just made a whole claymation video.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's getting really good at it. Sorry about that.
Hey, no worries.
Anyway, go back to Caribbean. We're not talking about Caribbean Mojito. Yeah, here's what it looks like.
So Caribbean Mojito is just such a great, like, it was when like Duo was doing the originals that were really solid originals. Yeah. Like originals that when you would smell them, you'd be like, damn, this is like really like a great overall scent. Like the mint and the lime.
What can you mix it with though? It's so strong. It stands out so hard. I mean, maybe Pacific Chill, maybe.
Well, you could add it a little bit, you know what I mean?
Maybe Dolce & Gabbana pineapple. Maybe.
I don't know. You could overall, you know what I mean? I don't even know. Like I'm just excited. I saw it on there and I was like, I have to have that.
Can you believe they never did Poseidon's Caribbean Mojito? Never. That was dumb.
Well, I know.
Hit, dude. That's a hit.
I know a guy that could probably do it. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day.
Juicy pineapple Caribbean Mojito. You put those three together, and I think you got something that would just destroy anything in summer.
Without a doubt, I think that would be a really good one. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones.
Well, I want 100 ml of the mojito, right? I want it before you put it up because this is the thing I get here now. Because I'm gonna pull friend card here, and I'm gonna pull Fat Boy card here. I'm paying for it, but I want to get first dibs, and I want on the three you make, whatever you make.
Okay.
I think we can work that out because I don't ever ask for nothing out of the ordinary. But I'm asking for that because I don't know when they're going to put it back in stock. They're so focused on all the other shit, dude. I don't know when we're going to get this.
Well, that's the thing. This is like with me now. With like I was saying when you were cleaning up the dog situation, a lot of it is like now with like my brand is kind of expanded. I've been able to like kind of hone in on like what I really want to focus on, and like seasons are really important. You know what I mean? So for me, it's like anything tropical, anything like bright. Something for the summer, because I think a lot of times, even with these stupid designers, like they release scents,
they're not
the wrong fucking season.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Victory Absolute's not for the summer.
Like, why would you do that? But I think it's one of those situations that they struggle with, like trying to find the best time, or I don't know if they get held up. It's weird because, like you said, I saw another. What's it called?
The only ones that do it well is Aqua di Gio. I mean,
Yeah.
but that's because their whole line is based on that, though. So
Well, look at that Carolina Herrera like bad boy. They released like a warm one. I think that they released a new Most Wanted,
yeah,
which was for like in the summertime. I'm like, damn, like
they just released the wild one, and it's a leather sage fragrance.
well, look at Spice Bomb Extreme Leather. Like, what the fuck are you
No
like
point
for?
in that. I think the greatest, most egregious one was when we got Invictus Victory. It was a chocolate fragrance in the summertime.
Dolce & Gabbana Devotion, which for men, it's a chocolatey scent. They just released it. Once again, you know what I mean? It's like all these things is like like I'm just kind of like dumbfounded by it. But a scent that I just got in that it smells freaking amazing. It's like in that God of Fire tier is Fragrance Du Bois Tropiques. Look if you look up the note profile on that one.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up now. Give me 1 second. Let me go somewhere where it's easy to go to fragrance.
But
Hey,
I got oh my
I
god.
watched the Pee Wee Herman documentary. Really good.
Oh yeah, I was gonna watch that.
You know, for somebody who got screwed over really bad was Pee Wee Herman. He never really did anything really that egregious compared to. I mean, he did nothing. And then you look at somebody like R. Kelly for years, Diddy for years. I mean, and Paul Rubin that died the way he did. You know, he died happy, but he should have been celebrated way more than what he was.
Well, without a doubt, like it's one of the situations. Like his like whole like stick was iconic. You know what I mean? And situationally, like what he did was like it wasn't like he was with CP or anything else, bro. Like it was just a wrong place, wrong time, and I felt like they kind of framed him on that shit.
Oh, they did. It was a political year, and they only found one picture they could get him on, and Fragrance Du Bois, right?
Yeah, Fragrance Du Bois.
The newer fragrance or the older fragrance?
Tropiques. It's newer.
All right, I'm looking for. I'm going alphabetical letter here. I'm trying to find it. All fragrances, and it starts with a T, right?
Yeah, T. Tropiques. Tropiques. Fragrance Boys. Tropiqueus.
I don't see it in Fragrantica. Are we that Fragrance Du Bois? That's the one that has, the fancy bottle, expensive as hell.
Yeah, it's got like that Roja feel in a way.
I found it. I found it right here. It is. I found it. There it is. Yeah, I got it now. Let me pull it up for everybody. Here we go. And I watched that documentary. Dude, I was so sad. I was like, damn.
It's not like he was like Vince McMahon, right?
No, that guy's a horrible person. That was a monster, dude.
What's up, Faith?
I mean, yeah, it just made me appreciate Pee Wee's Playhouse even more.
I know. Faith, what's my favorite summer fragrance I've created? I really like the gosh.
Oh, thank you, NYC Ultra. Here are the movies about perfume. The Story of a Murderer. You have A Woman, Coco Before Chanel, Scent of Mystery, Legend of Fragrance. Thank you, man.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot, man. Best summertime fragrance, Faith? I'd say Blue Island Zen for me is like one of my top tier, like kind of like freshies that works really well. And then
Matt, Faith asks you, what is your favorite summer fragrance you created through Mirror Image Fragrances?
Yeah, I'd have to say Blue Island Zen.
Yeah, that was the first one I bought, I think. When it was like the first one.
Yeah, that's like one of the ones I like originally kind of threw together. I like Blue Island rum too, just because I love Virgin Island water. But
you got to mix those together, right? You're gonna have to put, coconut mojito would be a good name for it. Yeah, coconut mojito would be a good name.
Oh yeah, I really am excited to get that. Like I said, I got this one in just the other day, and I was like, damn, this is good. Tropical fruits.
Oh yeah, good notes. Bergamot, mandarin, caramel. I love caramel in the fragrance too, dude.
And like perfumes that I don't think it reminds me of Herba Pura, but maybe and neon. I don't know if you ever smelled neon number 4?
No.
Bro, it's like Herba Pura but mango. So
you saying it's like a Roja, you said maybe?
I'm getting that one. Yeah, that one's coming with the what's it called? Caribbean Mojito. So that one that Roja is so freaking good. Oh my gosh. When I smelled it in stores, because it came out around the same time Lost in Paris did. And
Lost is disappointing.
Yeah, it was a disappointment, but that one, it hit all the spots for me. It was very fruity.
I tell you what, I don't like Dylan Blue, but I do like Dylan Turquoise on my wife. Have you? Can you find this one? You know, they F theirs up, Way of Water.
I've not. See,
They had it, but they pulled it back off the shelves. These are $500 to $700. Nobody can get them anymore. So that's it.
House of Siliage.
And yeah, so when they were bringing it out, they had to pull it off the shelf because it wasn't ready or something, and they canceled, and they haven't brought it back since.
Huh? Yeah, I think they start saying what mango is like one of the summer scents, but like from my understanding, this year is peach and white peach. That's their like kind of like go-to top note vibe.
Faith, you would like also Imaginary Rose, Faith, a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Imaginary Rose is probably, probably top 5 best there. Imaginary Rose is probably the best, one of the best rose fragrances combinations I've ever smelled.
I think what Manuel says, Neon #1 smells like Neroli Portofino. I'd say so. I'd say it's kind of like that.
I'm still stuck on Caribbean Mojito. Now I'm thinking like, what else can we put with it?
Dude, when I saw that on the list, I was like, man, I gotta get it.
I would definitely be buying 100 ml from you because, like you said, we don't know when that thing's coming. And you know what's so great about it too? As the hotter you get outside in the heat, the better it gets.
Oh yeah,
it is the best use of lime ever in a fragrance. Period. People have fucked up lime so much in fragrances. Go smell one in Puerto Rico. I mean, Puerto Rico from City Fragrances, City Rhythm. Horrible lime note. Horrible. Mess up lime all the time. Dua just made a masterpiece, and they never keep it in stock. It is, it's mind-boggling. They must not. And don't tell me they can't find the ingredients for it. It's just silly.
No, like in that the whole thing too is like now since being in this whole space of things, I've realized it's all been a marketing ploy. But before I knew, I'd always be like, oh damn, like they're all out of like raw naturals for this. But then you have to kind of look at the grand scheme of things, and you're like, no, they're just creating a like hype around it or allowing it to go to the vault so then they can really push the sales. He's a marketing genius.
But he's also overwhelmed too, and that's too big of a catalog, and there's definitely nobody there to tell him that, hey, Caribbean Mojito should never be out of stock in the summertime period. We could make a lot of money on that. It doesn't cost us anything to make it.
Why not sit, like if you're gonna do like vaulting stuff, why don't you vault certain fall or winter fragrances during the summer and make sure to pull out the ones that are really good?
I just think he's overwhelmed and he doesn't think of everything, and that's the problem. I think that's plain and simple. It's not enough people there, really. I mean, there's people there to package and produce it, but there's nobody there to manage the odor inventory, really, to manage it.
Yeah.
And nobody who's worked there as long as he has that knows it all, either, probably. That's the problem, too.
It's just like his wife, him, and then, Grandpa Masan?
You wouldn't pay me 200 grand a year, Mashma. I'll come right over there and take care of that shit for you. I know all the old inventory. I haven't figured it out to you in 2 minutes. I'll tell you what to put back in stock and what not. And I promise you, you want to check my pockets every day I leave.
Yeah.
I can't believe you got that, man. You just made my week.
Dude, I was waiting to pop in and tell you because, like, when I saw it, I was like, wow, this is great. How is my audio okay? Because I'm using a different device tonight.
Sounds good to me, man. When's the ETA on it, you think?
So they told me they needed a week lead, and then a week to ship. So
how long is it going to take you to get it ready?
Oh, so like once I get it, like a day or two or something, like, depending on like where I'm at in my like flow of like orders. But they said like a 2-week period would be the timing that it would possibly get to me, but it takes a week lead time to like make it, because I had to buy a shit ton of it, because with this supplier,
you can't buy one bottle of it. Yeah,
you can't order of it. You can't order like normally like something like this is just like like 100 grams, right, of oil, pure oil. But then like with them, they want you to order like a kilo at a time. This is a kilo of oil. So
I know all about kilos.
Yeah, so you know, I mean, Rick Ross moving kilos, but
you get the yayo.
But yeah, no, they want you to buy that larger size. So I'm like, well, shit, if I'm gonna have to buy it. Like,
I would have bought 4 of them. Shit, I mean, like, screw it, because that's something forever. I mean, because you know how good that fragrance is. Hey, you
Well,
can't have enough of it, dude. I might have to buy 200 mLs of it.
So, and I'm just, you know, what I mean, I'm just hoping, you know, what I mean, like a lot of times I've been burned before.
Yeah,
but
that's what we got to hope for.
I don't want to get my hopes up, and then I get it, and I'm like, damn, it's missing something. But you know, what I mean, when I've purchased from them before, from that distributor, I've had very good luck. Everything's very like on the nose. So yeah. Kilo of Pacific Chill. See, like I like Pacific Chill, but that
I don't like it,
tangerine,
but I
it
think
just it's too much for me.
Do they have Caribbean mojito in stock now? Oh, is it in stock? Or am I just seeing things? I think they have like no, they don't have any.
Nah, dude,
Oh.
I looked.
Yeah,
You know.
it's out of stock. So here's the notes on it. I was going to share with people so they can see it. The notes on Caribbean mojito are basically juicy Tahitian. I think it's the Tahitian limes, man. Spearmint leaves, Cuban sugar cubes, Caribbean Barbados aged silver, Duranian, and Haitian vetiver. This thing came out what, like 6 years ago? And
it was around the time they were just kind of doing the original thing.
Yeah. And I remember the old school bottle. Look at this. Dude's got a picture of the old school bottle, dude. Look how cool that. I wish I still had my old bottle. The old bottle, I'm going to show it to you. The old bottle is amazing. That old bottle right there. Look at that. Look at that label. This old school duo right there.
Yep.
And I still have my bottle. I kept it. And I have a little bit left in that one too. But man, it's, dude, I'm thinking the name and I'm trying to think Caribbean. Because you know, how fitting is it for you to get them back if they stole the names from you? You can call it Caribbean. Definitely gotta leave the Caribbean in there. Just call it Caribbean cocktail and be done with it. I think that'd be the easiest thing to do.
Oh yeah, like at the end of the day,
I think Caribbean cocktail is just fine, or call it Cuba Libre. No, because it's not the same drink; it's a different drink. Can't call it Cuba Libre. You know what you could call it? I want my Cuban rights. Like Scarface said, just call it Cuban rights. I want my Cuban rights. I'm so excited for you, man. I'm so excited for me. It's gonna be sucks that nobody's gonna be able to buy any because I'm just gonna buy it all.
Yeah, I just, you know, what I mean, it's like zesty, boozy, minty. Oh man, yeah. Good night, Faith. Yeah, it's just so nice.
GP Matt is making. He's going to be hopefully be making a discontinued Dua that is no longer available, and Dua's not really promising to bring it back anytime soon. Caribbean Mojito, which is I would say a 5 out of 5 Hall of Fame Dua.
Oh yeah,
isn't always on my top list everywhere I say Caribbean Mojito, Costa Nostra, and this, and Oh So Fresh to me are like the best Dua original. Oh, yeah. And this is the best Dua original for the summer. It is the longest lasting citrus fragrance you ever wear, and it smells like the Caribbean, and it smells nothing like Virgin Island water, which I love. It's totally.
Yeah, I love.
There's not a niche fragrance out there that smells like that, dude.
No.
I mean, if you were to put this in like say a niche brand, people would be going crazy over it, dude.
Oh yeah, if you didn't tell them what it was, you just say, oh yeah, this is what the people are like. Oh my gosh, you could, you know, I mean, put it in a City Rhythm. You know what I mean? And people are like, oh wow, yeah, this is great. You know what I mean?
City Rhythm with the lime was as good as that lime is. That's the best use of lime. It just hangs around so beautifully, man.
I just don't know what switching gears to City Rhythm. I see the release. Niles has got another set coming out.
I'll probably get it. He's got one good one so far since the last 3. He had Barcelona was shit, and then Puerto Rico was mediocre, and the last one was really good.
So I know the perfumer, that guy was the guy that made like Alexandria 2, because you know before he was using he was doing, you know, they're hybrids, right?
Yeah.
And then now he's got a perfumer that's doing these. So I know that. Okay, so here it is. If you want to pull it up, it's called City Rhythm Martha's Vineyard. That's the new one that's coming out.
Is it gonna smell like a 38-year-old lady named Karen or something?
It's got black coconut, plum, orange zest, jasmine, forest root, musk.
Martha's Vineyard.
You find it?
No, I'm finding it. Is it available for pre-order yet?
You know what? I don't know. I just saw he had posted it.
Website. No, it's not on the website yet, is it? No.
No. I did run through ChatGPT just to kind of get a vibe to see what.
I found it on Fragrance Official. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I mean, the bottle looks the same. The other ones do, but I'm gonna get it. I always buy. I like his fragrances. They sell well in my store. I always make money off them, so they're a good product to carry. And I keep all the little gifts he gives us. I like the little gifts. I know they're cheap trinkets, but over time they're just cool to have. The whip is the coolest, though, I would say. The whip. Here's the bottle. I'll show it to everybody. Here we go. All right, let me go into it.
I'm trying to pull up that thing here based off of like what the notes were. Hold on a second. Let's see if I can find it.
Let's say top notes are black coconut, rum, orange zest, middle notes, jasmine, orris root, soft woods. I mean, it looked pretty good.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's not that one that was like wine or something, man. That was terrible.
Barcelona. I mean, there was a guy who did a review and gave it an amazing score, and I wrote him I wanted to write him a book, a scathing review. It's got sparkling wine, pomegranate, bitter orange, red wine, cherry rose, cedar wood. It's just it's one of the most unappealing fragrances I've ever smelled. Is Barcelona.
Yeah, when I saw that, I thought, wow, that's weird.
Yeah, and it's a when I think about Barcelona, I don't think about wine. I don't come even nowhere near thinking about wine when I think about Barcelona. I think about bulls and grapes and arid climate, flowers.
Yeah.
I don't really think a lot about Barcelona and Spain because really, it's more of a down with the colonizers thing with Puerto Ricans. We don't really care about Spain too much.
So
go ahead.
So what they were saying, like just from an idea of what this set could be similar to, would be Tom Ford Solo Blanc, Mason Margiela Jazz Club mixed with by Killian Moonlight in Heaven. So if you took those three, so like 60% Tom Ford Solo Blanc,
wow,
25% Mason Margiela Jazz Club, and then like say 15% Killian Moonlight in Heaven, that would kind of get you in maybe the ballpark note range of what this new one he's got coming out. Now I just ran that through like a big box ChatGPT language just to see what it would say. I was like, oh, okay, it doesn't sound too bad because Jazz Club's not bad.
No, and Solo Blanc is not bad either. It's a real coconut, kind of like almost like a coconut, like a suntan lotion almost.
Oh, okay.
What mojito fragrance? Oh, Smelly Man's gonna buy 100 ml too. So before he buys it, let me buy mine first, okay? Or if not, he's gonna go on my website and buy every single sample and make me send the biggest bottle to him. It's Caribbean Mojito, Smelly Man. It's the one that I always talk about. Duo. It's a long story, but he came across the oils for it, so he's gonna hopefully make it, and then he's gonna take. I recommended Aventus, Dolce & Gabbana pineapple, and Caribbean Mojito, and then I don't know if Fat Boy works with that because of the imagination doesn't work well. I would say Tiger by itself would, because Tiger is so harsh, like that harsh kind of ambroxan woody vibe with that harshness from the lime. And I think they kind of clash well together. They will never blend completely, but both be their own things, but working together. That makes sense. Yeah, if anybody knows how to talk about hybrids, it's me, man. I've been doing hybrid reviews for years, and it's my favorite review to do over everyone. You know why? I don't need notes. I don't talk about notes. I don't have to talk about, all that shit. All I gotta do is talk about what the fragrances are in there, and does it meet the three criteria? Is it a new fragrance? Is it a blend perfectly of all three? Or is it a jumbo mess? It's gonna be one of those three things. Love doing hybrid reviews.
Oh yeah.
Definitely, man. If I can at least get the Poseidon, that one's what's a good name? What do you call your Poseidon? I forgot.
I just call it Royal.
So Royal,
But
Royal.
it's so interesting to see like the notes
Royal
on,
Caribbean Weekend. That sounds good.
the notes on Fragrantica have it so bizarre to me. It says it's rum, geranium, Haitian Belvedere, and silver. That's wrong.
Silver is meaning the silver rum. Might got put in the wrong place.
But you know, I mean, you have to take everything on Fragrantica with a grain of salt. Sometimes you're like, "What the hell is this?"
Well, that was back when Moshman was hungry, and that's what he was doing. He was making fragrances. He was a perfumer. He was. I mean, you understand, guys. Like me and you talk about, Niles talks about making these perfumes, but he doesn't make them. He's got a perfumer, right? But Moshman literally made his shit. He made it. And the guy who worked at Alexandra, when they made their own originals, they didn't use those, but they did make stuff. They could make, if you sat in a room and said, hey, you can't get out if you make me something that smells good, they'll make something for you before they leave, and it won't be in there that long. They are perfumers. They can make stuff. But this whole thing about them not using that machine and the oil, shit. Or maybe that one's from the older stuff that they don't use the machine for that kind of stuff. Or maybe they don't use it for their originals. I don't know.
I have no idea. Like I said, at the end of the day, that's what it was marketed as, like inspiration of that. And I'm gonna buy it. You know what I mean? I want to see what it's about. Because, like I said, at the end of the day, it's one of those scents that from Duo, those original ones, it's a really great scent. And
I have to be careful with my wording too. I'm gonna call it. Not because I'm worried about them. It's their own fault. Hell, it's not. It's not your problem. It ain't your fault either. You ain't done it wrong. It's free commerce, right?
Well, yeah, it's an inspiration of it. Obviously, it's not like I'm getting it from their lab.
It'd be funny as hell if Dua tries to sue somebody over an inspiration when that's all they do. I mean, that's something that literally they guess they could, but in reality, it would kind of make them look really, really bad, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I know. Like at the end of the day, you have to be so careful with a lot of those things, like Chanel or anything else. Like, look, they it's the same thing with like YouTube. You know what I mean? There's so many people that are hungry just to flag your channel. Like that one guy where you use his small little snippet of his thing, and then he's like, "Oh, flag." Like,
speaking of that, I had two different sellers who would just copy what I do, and doing decants messaged me talking about they got a message saying that they were told that they couldn't do this or do that on Shopify. I was like, and I never responded. So I'm not gonna give you an answer how to fix this problem. Figure this shit out on your own. Matt, you know how much nightmare trouble I've been through with all this stuff to figure it out.
Oh, that API situation and all other crap. Yeah, dude.
I'm not going to tell you how to fix it. Hell, it's bad enough that everybody in the mama tries to be a decanter now. It's bad enough that everybody tries to be it.
Yeah, like I think at the end of the day, though, like at least for me, like I haven't had any issues. When I first initially started, I didn't ask for help or ask anyone else how they were getting their stuff. I had to like spend my own money, figure it out. But if like say Kevin from Central Obsessions or like Mikey or any of those guys needed help, I'm not a douchebag. I would help them out. But in that sense,
that's different.
That's a little different, right? You know what I mean? I'm just like, for me, it's not. I don't ever feel like I'm in some sort of competition or rat race with those guys because they're all good guys.
But in reality, the way I've done mine, I feel like I've always done mine different. It's always been customer centric. It's never been like, it's money focused, but it's always been customer centric. Theirs always feels money focused. Like their videos end up catering to all that. Everything they do goes back into what they're trying to sell you. Then they start off innocent, but it always goes back to that because they can't help it. I try to keep them separate. Yeah. And they don't talk bad about fragrances anymore. Everything's good. Everything's great now. They don't give bad reviews because they got samples they can sell you. When in reality, that's the best time to tell them it don't smell good when you sell samples. Shit. I mean, that's not why I do it. I'm just honest. But yeah, I'm not going to help you, man. It's a cutthroat business. Undercutting prices, doing this, doing all that, getting their bottles for free, selling them in decant, all kind of stuff they're doing.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, you want me to help you? Nah, you're on your own, homeboy. Figure it out. Figure it out. I figured it out. Shout out to the lone wolf. That's right. Matt Lusk is a lone wolf too.
Just me.
I would have to say this
Memorial Day, I was busy as hell.
When you ask Matt Lust for a discount, here's what he tells you right here. I'm gonna show you what he tells you. Okay, you ready? I'm gonna show it to you. Here's what Matt Lust tells what he tells people when they ask for discounts. Let me find it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show it to you. Ready?
I'm
Here we
ready
go.
for it.
All right, hold on. Hold on. This is when Matt Lust. When you ask Matt Lust for a discount, here's what he shows you.
Got you feeling down? Baby Billy's Health Elixir will lift you up. Heal the spirit to heal the body.
Colds, flus, streps, even COVIDs, every disease cured with ease by this blessed formula based on ancient scripture. You just drink this tasty coconut silkiness every morning, and that's it. Done. $100 for a 1 month jug. Additional jugs only $65 a pop, and I make nothing. Zero. Zilch. By the time I pay all my scientists, all my people in my research department, lab coats, it's a wash. Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, because I'm selfless, and I want to heal as many people as the dear Lord lets me.
Oh my God, that's what you say. By the time I pay the scientists a lot. You know, if it wasn't for him, I don't think that show would have been as good. Isn't that crazy? And I love Danny McBride, but how did he outshine Danny McBride? He did.
Well, I loved Eastbound and Down. My God, such a great series.
My favorite one is you pick up them fixings right now. Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
You can clean up your own fixings. And oh no, my favorite line is when he goes, we're gonna put they're gonna open up that taters and tits place, remember?
Oh yeah.
He's like, I love what you got working here, Kenny, but I want to make an addendum some things here. I think we need to make more room for more room for some fixings. And he's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fixings. I want to have a bunch, and they just keep saying fixings over and over again. That's my favorite part. Oh, we're gonna have a lot of fixings, and your sauces need to have a double entendre, like, you know. And he's like bacon tits, like, yeah, like that, yeah. Oh my God.
I liked when they were shopping in that grocery store, and he's like, little Ronnie. And they're like little tornadoes. They're just tearing up the fucking aisle. And he's married to that Mexican lady.
Yeah, Maria,
you don't understand what me and Kenny have.
Oh my God. Listen, that show is so quotable, but it's like you couldn't make it today. But I like the Myrtle Beach thing. Favorite, but I think that's my favorite because I love the whole Myrtle Beach episode, especially when what's his name comes down. What's his name? The bikers, and then don't forget Will Ferrell is amazing on it.
Oh man, when he was at the car dealership.
Yeah, he's like, oh
we
my
sell
God,
Kias here.
We sell Kias here. But he's got this fake, terrible Southern drawl, right? It's like
oh man, I love that show.
It's like Will Ferrell. Hold on. Will Ferrell, Eastbound and Down.
Man, that was such a good one. Why the fuck did you buy him a PS4, Kenny?
Hold on, here it is. Watch this real quick, right? I mean, they don't make stuff like this no more, dude. There's just nothing out there like it.
No, man.
It's not a blouse, it's a muscle shirt.
It's a muscle shirt? They are muscles, and they're complemented by that gorgeous set of tits you got.
Oh my God.
I got fired from.
Anyway, so
man, such a.
I got fired.
I sent this to my wife. Said this is why I play Doom. Why I play Doom. That's why I play Doom, because it makes me feel like a man when I play it. That's why I play Doom. Jesus Christ. Every time I turn around, I feel more manly as I put it down. It's like I want to go smack somebody, but I can't smack my wife. Then I would be like the vice president. I mean, the president's wife in France.
Oh gosh, yeah, Macroon and
What
Bridget.
a cuck, right? What a cuck.
It's a weird situation, right? It's a weird situation. It's if anything, it would be like more something Stan would be into, you know.
Yeah. Hey, French people, your country is run by a guy who gets whooped by his wife.
Stan, you into that kind of stuff, or is that just you and Travis?
Yeah, Stan ran Travis off, man.
He ran Travis off.
So we can't have nothing nice here. Nothing nice. We can't have nothing shiny, sparkly, kind of little sassy. Stan got run off.
Stan, the first thing that guy said, he said, "Oh, I'm a liberal. I can be here." Stan said, "Get the hell out of here." Yeah.
No, there's a lot of liberals in this chat now. They just don't. They're not vocal, and most of the Republicans are quiet too. For the most part, we don't talk politics.
Yeah.
That
No,
much.
politics is a perfume channel. Come on now.
But we talk it sometimes. It happens, but it's not. We don't rage bait it, or we don't rage. Try to put it in our thumbnails and try to run it like that. But yeah, it happens sometimes. But yeah,
I saw that. What's his name on TikTok? It's like Teddy the Perfumer or something, and he went on this I've watched some of his stuff and his content. And he's like kind of like, you can tell he's kind of like ultra liberal, but then he started going like super political, like blah 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 blah, like just going nuts. And I was like, I'm here like if I'm wanting to watch political stuff, I'll watch political stuff. If I want to watch perfume content, I want to watch perfume content. Like when you start like really driving home like your personal opinions about like something political or something else, like it just drives me insane. Like it has nothing to do with your content. So like at the end of the day, splashing in a little political stuff, splashing in a little sports stuff, it's fun, or wrestling or whatever that might be that you're wanting to talk about. But if you're literally just bashing, driving in certain topics, even if it's something that even I stand for, I'm just like, you know what? I don't need to listen to this shit because it's not what I was turning on. It's like going to like Pizza Hut and them serving you a fucking burger. I'm like, hey, I came here for pizza. Why are you serving me a burger? You know? Yeah, it is. It is what it is.
She is a dude. That is right. That is a dude. That's a dude dressed as a girl. Dude disguised as another dude, as I remember correctly. So yeah, there's a dude. Stan says he's chilling right beside him.
Oh, jeez.
He's got him in the box. He just took him out. Bring out the gimp. That's what he told me. Shout out.
They were just play fighting though.
I think my favorite line in that whole movie is, "I'm gonna call up some hard hitting pipe motherfuckers, and we're gonna get medieval on his ass."
Dude, oh, I forgot the one guy that made the when they went to Mexico, the guy with the arm. Hey, are you fucking
not Vern Troy. I can't think of his name.
But he was like real short Mexican dude.
Yeah. He was in Willy Wonka. He did all the characters for the Oompa Loompas on Tim Burton's remake.
What was that? Was the one that was like holding him by the knife? He's like, I'm gonna kill this man.
Yeah.
Really? I'm gonna look that dude up, dude. I can't remember. Like,
I can't think of his name, but
shit was so funny. Oh my god. I know I'm going right back into that loop, but man,
there's only so many lines I remember in my life that really hit me. It's like Major Payne when he says, "What are you looking at, ass eyes?" And just shit like that sticks in my head. There's so many things that Kenny says are just so stupid, but they're subtle and they're great.
His name was Aaron the midget.
Yeah. Who was that? Who was the and then he went down there to see his dad. His dad was Don Johnson.
Yeah.
And then and what's her name? She was hot. I always thought she was hot. April was hot. I like a little thicker woman.
Oh, April, yeah.
He's like and then who was the chick? Oh, then the last season we became the big star. That was hilarious. He tells, and they were doing that cocaine. He wanted his friends to tell on him and all that shit. He lied and said that he was the one cheating on him with his wife. Remember that shit? God damn.
The thing is afterwards they did Vice Principals, and that was all right. Like it was kind of fun.
It was good. It wasn't as good, but it was good.
And then what was it? Then Uncut Gems was the next one after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it was like
misbehaving. Misbehaving. So it was good. I like the show, man. I think it's hilarious. I like Danny McBride and everything he does. I think my favorite Danny McBride is Danny McBride when he was on This Is the End. Remember? I'll jack off wherever I want to. I don't remember that shit. That's just so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I like Danny McBride a lot, and then I like some of Will Ferrell stuff. But then now, as of late, Will Ferrell's got
fucking Channing Tatum, bro. I found Channing Tatum, bro. Remember you had Channing Tatum tied up on that thing? He's like, hey guys, how y'all doing?
Yeah, from a comedic actor, I would have to say Dan McBride's just so funny to me.
He is. And what about are you excited about Peacemaker? I am. I did enjoy the first season of Peacemaker. If you haven't watched, you should watch it.
Peacemaker. I'm not sure which one that is.
It's the best comic book TV show to come out this decade, probably. Peacemaker.
Is with John Cena?
Yeah, it's amazing. It's great. Yeah, Peacemaker's fantastic. Like gory action comedy, perfect. If you like Kick-Ass, it's that kind of comedy. It's like that with that kind of gore too.
Yeah,
like Caribbean Bangers. What he's saying, that's a good name too.
Caribbean Banger. Yeah. Trying to think of some. Switching over to like fragrance again. I'm trying to think of some stuff that I went and smelled some stuff. Where's my phone? I gotta find. I went to the mall yesterday and I smelled some new stuff they had. It was really, really cool too. They had mind games. Like they're doing like this like mind games experience where you could like walk in, and it was really interesting. They had these like beakers that had like lids on them, like glass beakers, and they broke down the two new ones, which are like the real expensive ones. So it had the tops in one, the mids in one, and the bases in one. So you could like lift, this is what the top smells like. It's just the top notes before they like mix them all together. That was kind of cool. And then they have a new fragrance coming, which it's already out. It's called Counterplay, and it's guava, banana, something else. It smells really good, but they have that shit jacked up to like a 600 price point, kind of like the stupid Blockade, where it's just mango. It's a, for me, in a blend, it's good, but by itself, I'm not a huge fan of Blockade. Let me grab my phone. I gotta find where the hell I put it in here.
I like Blockade, but it's still, at the end of the day, it's still just an Advantage clone.
The best thing about this watch right here is
you got the watch. You got the Ultra watch too?
Yeah, it's to find where I put my phone.
Oh yeah, that is the best. That is an awesome feature. Yep.
My wife today, she had the the Fold 4, and it's just giving her all sorts of problems. You know, they've come out with two other iterations of that. So now today the S25 Edge, she didn't want anything. She didn't want the like Ultra or anything. So I was like, yeah, the 25 Edge is fine.
I had an amazing deal if you added a line. I had a line just last night for my daughter.
Mm-hmm.
Brand new Ultra. I gave the line to my son, but I gave her the new phone. It was free. The phone was free. $1,300. No trade-in.
No trade-in. Wow, that's nice. That's pretty nice. Like I think Verizon.
Verizon. Yeah.
So yeah, I smelled this new one.
Hold on, let's get you a look closer. Hold on.
Oh, cool. Love it, love it, love it. Here, let's see if I can get to focus here.
That Pentalens?
It's the new Penhaligon's Finley. Awesome. Smells really good. Minerally, like woody kind of thing. Great.
My mall doesn't have it, that kind of shit.
So
Neiman's
had it. And then
how do you make guava sexy? I don't know. I think guava's pretty sexy. It's like passion fruit. I mean, it's not the same fruit, but it's like, how do you make passion fruit sexy? I mean,
I'd have to say, like, you know, like when you smell guavas, you go into like, I live in like a more Hispanic neighborhood, and we have like a grocery store, and they sell a lot of like fresh guavas, and like Emmanuel, I know what you mean. Like guava itself has that kind of like pungent, tropical but pungent and not in a good way vibe. I think it's one of those situations they probably use a small amount of it. There was that one set that came out that everyone went like hype train crazy. It was like Island something or other.
I'm about to pin this guy's comment. It was on my video on Intense, not Dumont Nitro Intense Red Intensely. He says, never disagree with someone more on something in my life. This shit is a masterclass on how to make an intense flanker. How in the chicken fried fuck are you getting the bad performance out of this stuff? This joint would literally survive multiple wash cycles. Wow. Let me see what the reply was. It says nitro is red trash. I've even smelled the intense version. It's cheap. So yeah, I guess they were fighting between each other. He wasn't actually talking to me. Okay.
Here's some interesting ones that I came across that were new that just got released.
Is that Curly Fragrance's? Is that the new one from Curly Fragrance?
No, this is MCM.
Never heard.
One, it's like a designer brand. It's in like the same category as like Louis Vuitton. So there was that one, which is the Jolly Rabbit. It was like kind of almost take imagination and add more ginger to it.
Ooh.
So it has your favorite Gaiac wood, and it has ginger, Abroxan, Vevadier, and I felt like it had more Vevadier, but for $150, it was not bad, and the components were pretty cool. Like you could see, it's kind of like cliche, but this is a heavy metal cap, and it's magnetic too. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then they had the Dragon, which the Dragon was citrus woody tea, and I don't know if you can see how well you can see it, but it's a pretty cool little like piece. Of course, it's like blurry as shit. But those were two ones I saw. They had a whole display. They had like a dog, this and that. But they had a few of the ones that were leaning more masculine, and that was Dragon and Rabbit, I felt like. And some of them were more winter fragrances, but I thought it was kind of interesting. Like I said, the components, heavy metal magnet cap with a decent overall glass feel on the bottle.
Have you ever,
150 a pop.
Have you ever heard of a house called Just J-U-S?
Just Box? J-U-S Box?
No, J-U-S.
J-U-S. Huh.
I mean, I just stumbled on this by accident. Emmanuel was asking about Just Box Icy Fizz, so I was searching for it, and I found something called Just Icy Fizz. Look at this. What the hell is this? This looks very intriguing. All by accident. Look at this. I've never heard of this fragrance or this house.
Just Icy Fizz. Yeah, it's a very unique bottle, right?
Yeah.
Ozonic green, spicy.
It's got and you can get refills in there. 200. It's got tea in there and moss and lavender.
So they say it's similar to like a Trino 21 in a way, but I don't know. Trino 21, mint tea green, but it doesn't have the moss value to it. I don't know.
The lime and aromatics mojito is really good. What the fuck is aromatics mojito? I don't know what that is.
Is that a new one that he's got out there?
No, the new one's already out. What is? I don't know what aromatics mojito is. You're going to let us know, Rob. We have no idea.
Aromatics mojito. I'm gonna go look it up. I didn't think he had another scent, right?
Nah, I didn't think he has one more that's not available yet.
He has one called Tropical Mojito. Is that the one you're looking at?
No, that's on Alexander's site. Is that his?
No, he's got a new one, all new scent. It says coming.
Every vacation you've ever dreamt of in a bottle of brand new Latine Blanc.
Latine Blanc.
Yeah, it smells like what?
Tropical mojito in a way, supposedly.
So he's pretty much robbing. Oh, see, he's trying to take our ID already. We gotta get that.
I gotta get it quicker. No, he's saying Xandal by French Avenue. That's vanilla.
Xandal is the vanilla one.
Yeah. Are you sure that's the right one you're thinking of? Because I think with Aromatics and he's got this Palatine Blanc, and that's lime, mint, lemon, tonic water. So I could see where that could be, like this one here.
I don't see Icy Fizz by Just Box here at all. I've been looking for Emmanuel. He's trying to tell me where it is. I don't see it. I see Cheeky Smile. If there's a new fragrance by Just Box called Icy Fizz, I don't exist here.
No, there's just Perfume Icy Fizz, which is this one here.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yeah, that cool looking bottle. Yeah.
So like this chromatic blue one or whatever. That one's considered. It's what's this? When was this released? 2024. So it's kind of new.
It looks pretty good. The notes look good.
Huh.
Anyways, everybody's throwing a lot of stuff at us. I'm trying to keep up with everybody.
No, yeah.
But the do you know that the new there's new cool water coming out and people are comparing it to Oud, a nude fragrance from Roja. What's that one from Roja? Oud, not Roja, but MFK, Oud, Satin Mood, Oud, or something like that. They say it smells like that, but people are saying it doesn't because it's just the Oud is barely there. It's like a little in the opening with Oud, and then it kind of dries down to it's like this leather mess or whatever. So I ordered me a bottle, of course. Got it coming. And there's a Mont Blanc Explorer coming too. Intense.
I saw there's a thing that showed all these new scents. So like these ones here, which like it looks like they got another Invictus Aqua coming out 2025.
Again?
Yep. And then
Hold on. Oh, I'm getting close to you. Go back to you now. Go ahead now. Sorry.
So this is like the new drops. I like follow this here on TikTok. So Invictus Aqua, what's this? They're gonna re-release Sun Song by Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's a good move by them. That's a good fragrance.
Oh wait, you're gonna love this. I went to the Creed store the other day.
Yeah, I saw that.
Another one. Another one.
I'll buy it because it sells in the store, but
This one was interesting here. Boss Bottle Beyond, oak, leather, and ginger.
yes, I saw that one too. I'm excited about that one.
And then Invictus Aqua 2025.
So then see that I don't get why. I mean, is that gonna be a thing now every year?
Le Beau Parfum by MFK. So it's just white florals and Yang Ylang.
How are they making a Le Beau Parfum? They can't use that name.
I don't know. Because you know who's really crazy anal about their branding is Jean Paul Gaultier.
Yeah, but he also works with MFK, don't he? Doesn't he do fragrances for them too?
I did see what's it called? I was talking to Vince, oh god, like 2 days ago, Vincent, and we were talking about there's a new YSL Myself coming.
Yeah, it's called Myself Absolute. Yeah. I looked for it everywhere earlier on the stream and I couldn't find it. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna be getting that one for sure.
Are you talking about this Davidoff Indigo? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, that's a new one too coming out. I don't know about that one. We're about to look that some bitch up. Damn it.
The one that do you like Lorenzo Paziglia or whatever?
I mean, I know the
Summer Hammer.
Yeah, I love that one.
So he's got a new one coming out that looks really interesting. Ginger, peach. They say it's just like all the fruits mixed into one with the attention to peach, and it's this one here called Speechless or like peachless or whatever, you know.
I don't like peach though. I'm not a big fan of peach. That's the only problem. Like peach has got to be done just right. Yeah, Davidoff Ingle. You're right. There it is. Ooh, is it a cool water or is it just the indigo?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The notes are peppermint, lavender, and sandalwood. I don't know what to make of those notes. It's a weird notes. This is a travel exclusive only. I mean, I guess it's not going to come here or something. They say we might not see that one here.
A new Oceanica.
Like our Oceana.
Oceanica by Roja.
Yeah. What they're gonna do?
Parfum?
They're gonna make a parfum. Yeah, I figured that was coming. That's gonna be $500.
But dude, I love Oceanica. But
yeah, I'll buy that one. I mean, I'll go to the site when it comes out and spend the $500 on it. That's for sure.
I don't know how everyone feels about like things, but for Acqua di Parma, man, I fucking hate their bottles. Acqua di Parma, they're all the same bottle over and over and over again.
Yeah,
like, I have a hard time distinguishing.
That Arancia the Capri when I first. That's like the first time I smelled anything like that before. I still love it, and
I like the fragrances, but it's so hard to distinguish what is what because it's a blue bottle with a white theme, and they have a black bottle. It's really hard to kind of.
You can get a 200 ml that bad boy for like $80 of a niche bottle of a niche house because they're not a niche house. They're a designer house, aren't they? They make other stuff, don't they?
Who?
Acqua di Parma. They're not a niche house. I think they do other stuff.
I'm not sure what else they do.
He was Indian, not Mexican. Who was Indian? Not Mexican?
Oh, the guy. Did you see this new Acqua di Gio Profondo EDT?
It's EDT. Yeah, I bought it. It's I bought
like
it.
a light baby blue.
Yeah, I bought it. It's the I guess they're making those every year now. So yeah, I bought it. It was on its way. I'm putting that in the store too.
Well, now I know this. Now this might come across like it's because it's a celebrity scent, but I got the oils coming for
The Sean Combs.
No, the Drake one.
Oh yeah. Where can I buy that fragrance? Is it
Ulta.
is it sold out?
No, you can buy it at Ulta. I like it. Vince and I were talking about that yesterday, and he asked me what I thought of it, and like even though it leans a little feminine, but then my wife, she was telling me, she's like, I sprayed it on, and I went into Ulta and just like layered it on real thick, and not like oversprayed Jay, but like thick enough to where it lasted a little bit, and I felt it was really musky and nice, but my wife was like, this literally smells like something I had, but less feminine. Let me grab it. It's so funny. It's a discontinued scent.
Yeah, I just found out. I'm gonna order it now because I've been thinking about getting it. I was like, well, should I get it? But
it smells like this, which is Dark Kiss by Bath and Body Works. It literally smells very heavy patchouli like this in a way, but not as heavy patchouli as Dark Kiss, but and this is obviously more feminine, but the Drake one has very similar qualities to this, which is kind of funny. I like it though. Summer Mate, it's a great set. And my thing is I definitely want to try to
I'm gonna try the Versace Man on Fresh for sure. The Intense or Extreme. When that hits, I cannot wait to try that one. That's for sure.
Always dropping stuff. Always dropping stuff. Luckily, I have carpet. Yeah, the summer mink is nice though.
Yeah, I got it in my card now. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that Drake. So it's pretty good, you say?
Like for a designer, it's nice, and I think I don't know that many people that are decanting it. It's kind of like that whole Soldier Boy thing. You remember?
One of that guy who sent me that message. He was one of them for sure. He was one of them doing it. I saw him post one time. Somebody had on there. I'm sure that's not the one that got him in trouble, but yeah.
Because with Soldier Boy, remember you had you sold like so much of that, and you were the only one.
Dude, I'm about to have more. I'm about to be back in business again. I'm about to be back in big time business after I work with Smelly Man. Me and Smelly Man I'm about to put 30 mLs back in stock in the store. I'm about to put yeah, I'm about to put 30 ml, 10 mLs, 15 mLs, 5 mLs, and 3 mLs and 1 mLs back in stock. 1.5 mLs.
Of what, Soldier Boy?
Yeah, I got some coming up.
I thought they're like
I got the hookup. Got about 6 or 7 bottles. We're gonna split them, I think, and I'm gonna pay them. I'm gonna put them in. I'm gonna sell 2 bottles and take all my money back out of it, and then I'm gonna sit on that last bottle for myself because I want to keep a bottle.
I do like it. You know, what I mean, I got the original the original run of it, and it's good.
I love the fragrance, dude. Love it.
It's a good scent. Like someone had asked me, I think with because they don't know like the backstory of like me and the brand and just in general. And I was like, I still buy like fragrances. Like I still like fragrances and I still try stuff. You know what I mean? And hell, like I still have a pretty decent sized Dua collection. And like I said, it's never even like a competition with Dua. Like I enjoy I like the old stuff though. You know what I mean? The old Dua stuff.
Dude, the old Dua stuff, we talk about Carabiner, but you're also their old hybrids, amazing. Like and remember those metal plaques? They used to mean something, remember?
Oh, yeah, I actually wore a metal plaque yesterday. I'm grabbing it right now. I like this scent. This was like when they first started doing the metal plaque with a little bit higher.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me see. Show it to them. Yeah, that was Pour Home. They made a ladies and a men's one on that one.
And I have both of them, the ladies and men's. Oh yeah. Let's see.
Oh man, I tell you what, another great one, dude. There's a new Mont Blanc. That's Intense Explorer Intense. I hated the first Explorer. Maybe they'll make it better.
I like Explorer Platinum.
Platinum was good. That's right. I forgot about Platinum. That was a good one, dude.
Yeah,
that
Platinum.
Was a good one.
Platinum, I felt like is like, I hate to say it, like a vintage styled scent. I'm trying to think. I got so many new scents in yesterday. I'm trying to think of what all the stuff I got in. I hadn't even had time to label it. I'm trying to think of what else I got here. I got a whole bundle of it in. The Tropiques I got in yesterday. Oh, Stronger With You. The new Stronger With You. Stronger With You Man Parfum. That's pretty nice.
It's nice. It's not really a big, leap from what the other ones were, but it gets the job done.
Devotion. I got the Devotion for Men, and then I got Kirky in too.
Kirky. See, I just can't do the name, dude. I can't do the name. I can't do the name. I can't have a fragrance called Kirky in my collection because you know what I think about? I think about the Wild Whites of West Virginia.
That's
funny. I don't know if you ever seen that. You ever seen that documentary, The Wild Wonderful Whites of West Virginia? She's talking about remember how she's talking about how she killed her? It was I hate that motherfucker. I stabbed him, and he's like, then she realized she's like, oh, people are gonna see this documentary, right? And she's like, yeah. Well, I hope my husband sees it so he can see he's a motherfucker. It's like she's like doesn't care that she's just exposed herself to all these illegal activities. As long as her ex-husband sees what she says about him, that's all she cares about.
Now, have you guys, this is like a cheapie, but have you guys smelled this one?
What is that one called? You see it.
It is Bathikh.
Stronger With You Freeze Candy. I never heard of Freeze Candy. Have you heard of
Freeze Candy? So this one here is like a watermelon Jolly Rancher with like a little bit of aquatic. It's really, really sweet. It's nice. It's cheap. It's like 30, I think maybe like $30, $35 for it. It's Middle Eastern. It's by Luneshe. It's kind of hard to come by. I know there's a place here in Dallas that sells like all the Middle Eastern scents, like wholesale. And it's a really, like I said, really, really solid set.
You need to find out what the prices are for me on those. Seriously.
Oh yeah, because you can buy, like, I can buy wholesale now from them just because I have my LLCs in Texas and they're in Texas too. So I think there was some other guy that had bought some wholesale.
What's the minimum you can buy that you have to buy? Like how many fragrances do I have to buy? Is it like one? You have to buy like a bunch of one, or is it like just a bunch of fragrances in general? Like I usually buy like 25 fragrances from Fragrance by Canada.
So you could probably get a really good cut or deal because what it is they, from my understanding, this is just from hearsay, is the warehouse, you go into the warehouse there and then they have like a showroom area with like all the majority of the scents that they offer. And then in the back, they have like a whole huge warehouse and then they ship out of there to other, like they drop ship for other companies.
Yeah. Well, you would be the one going in there with my list because I wouldn't come up with things for all that. It'd be like kind of. Now, my thing is, they're going to have the prices they're going to give me a deal on and have the Jama Shop prices, or they're going to have the Fragrance by Canada prices and then give me a deal. That's the question. That's the one.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, when I went in there a while back, like they had a lot of stuff. Like when that,
I mean, like, we're talking about going from 40 to the 15 on something that that's $5 a pop, 20 times 5. That's $100. It's $100 per bottle, sale wise. $120 per sale. So the cheaper I can get it, that's the best way for me. But they're getting higher and higher with these. Like there's a Lattafa like $59 for a brand new Lattafa. I'm like,
Yeah, I feel like they're really like they've kind of cornered that market, right? And then they've been able to like undercut competition, and then now they're starting to slowly jack up the prices.
Mm-hmm. They are. Eventually, in 3 years, 4 years from now, that's going to be like $80 for these bad boys.
Well, I think what the initial thing is this: they start out with like you start offering a lot of cheap ones. People start getting that brand recognition. Okay, cool. Then they push it and they go, okay, well, we're going to do like a more like limited, higher oil quality line. They push it up. Now that $30 one's $60, and they only have then it's up to that, and then it's up to that. Yep, and then you just keep going up until they become a quote unquote niche fragrance line of a dupe. It's crazy.
This one was really good. I enjoyed wearing it.
I saw you did a review on that one. Not review, but just unboxing of that the other day.
Yeah, I got the sugar one coming next.
Is that the Mayweather one?
Yeah, Mayweather one. Yeah, I got the Sugar Robinson one coming next.
Yeah. With the Ulta one for the summer mink too, Juan, you might want to check to see if there's any like coupons. I don't know.
That's why I stopped. I was trying to log into Ulta and trying to send me my password to reset it. I'm waiting for them to send me a password, and then I saw an email from a customer and I got sidetracked.
No worries. I just before you buy it. Yeah, someone that asked about the shirt. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like a huge. It reminds. I got it made as like what's that called? There's a company. What is it?
And hold on 1 second, man. I'm gonna grab something. You just remind me of something I was gonna grab. Let me go grab it. You hold it down, man. It's all on you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of where I got the shirt. What is that? I can't remember where I got it from. You can make custom shirts, and sometimes they'll like throw like a $9 shirt link. And so I got this shirt made, and it's so funny because it's so freaking big, like the logo on it. It reminds me of like the old like 2000 style logos. I think someone had asked about this too a while back. There's like, what was it they were looking for?
All right. So speaking of shirts, man, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a fragrance trivia to give away some swag, Fat Boy swag.
Ooh, you get a shirt made.
All right, so we've got a medium and an XXL.
Let's go.
All right, so here's the deal. Matt's gonna ask the fragrance trivia question, and you answer it in the chat. I only got medium or XXL. Here you go. Let me show you a picture of it. Hold on. Let me get back on here. Here you go. I'm just gonna go full screen for 1 second. You're gonna get this shirt.
Oh, nice.
FBF, and on the back it says Fat Boy approved.
That's cool.
So we made these right when we started the channel, and then totally forgot about them and never made them again. We made hats too, but only have one hat left. So I meant to give these away when we were gonna do like, if I ever went to like a trade show or something, but that never happened. So yeah, so Matt, you get to ask the fragrance question. It could be about the channel, it could be about fragrances, it could be anything, only it's fragrance related.
Oh man.
And we're gonna give away now. If you're out of the country, you're paying for the shipping. If you're in the United States, I can send it myself, no problem. And then you gotta send me a picture of you wearing it too. By God, we want to see you wearing this shit in the Fat Boy Family Facebook group. Wear it with pride, FBF, baby.
Trying to think of one that's someone from the channel would know. What?
I got one. NYC wants to link to your shirts. You put in the chat if you want to, or send it to me, or put in a private message and I'll copy and put it over. I don't think it'll let you put links.
Like the shirts, I don't have them like for sale. They're like shirts I made for myself. So what stream did Fat Boy fall out on and go offline?
There you go. That should be an easy one. So the first extra large and the first medium is gonna win. I'm gonna give them both away. No, I'm gonna give away. Man, I'll give it both of them. Screw them. I got plenty of shirts. So the first medium and the first extra large is gonna win. The birthday stream to Stan. Stan's the winner on one. Whoever puts in birthday stream next wins one. Well, I'll tell you what. Stop right there, Stan. I'll do another question. Stop right there. All right. So here's the second question. What liquor was I drinking that night?
I thought it was going to be the next one too.
Oh, what brand of liquor was I drinking that night that epically took me down to Chinatown? Stan, you can't answer. You already won. He's trying to win for faith now is what he's trying to do. Or Travis.
Travis. Tuck him in. He'll give him that extra large. Tuck him in bed.
You can't win, Stan. Don't have to, Stan. Now I got to do a new one. Let me do a whole new one here. Hold on. All right.
What's Stan's favorite place to visit?
All right. So name 3 fragrances I hate.
Oof.
That should be easy.
That should be
easy.
easy.
I don't hate a lot of fragrances, but there's some I just don't like. That should be easy. Soft spot. Stan, are you an XL or a medium? Or which one do you want? You get first dibs. I might have another size in there, but I know I don't have any 2XL. So yeah, we thought they were cool for the beginning, you know? And I think I wanted to play on the FBI, you know, FBF.
Yeah, that's cool.
XL, Stan, you got it, you fat bastard.
How many people we got? Do we have a lot of people in the street?
We had a bunch of people in here earlier, but it's starting to die down now. We're at 4 hours, dude. We're
Oh, shit, dude.
for a while. We had like 35, 40 people watching. Now we're down to 16, but it's wearing down. It's like everybody else is. So the answer to that question, what was the question I just asked?
Gravitas for home.
Yeah, you could name any of them. All right, so well, hold on. We'll give it short away. So Stan, you win the XXL, Stan. I know you'll wear it with pride. So yeah, the medium, we'll save it for another day. We'll get to somebody else. Anyway, so I'm gonna end up. I want to make me a new one. I want to make me like a new logo, but I love my silhouette. My little guy holding the fragrance. You know, I got stickers from my car on that too.
Nice.
Stan, quit answering questions. I'm just kidding. But anyway, so the good news from Matt is that we're gonna have hopefully a solid version of Caribbean Mojito, which is a Dua Mount Rushmore top 3 best Dua original ever made. It is the best lime fragrance, the fragrance with a note of lime in it ever made. It is probably the second best tropical fragrance ever made behind Caribbean, behind Virgin on Water, in my opinion. That's just me, but go watch my videos. I think I even said Virgin on Water Killer in the video. It's actually what I called it.
Yeah, it's not available on their site anymore, but hopefully at the end of the day, you know, I mean, inspiration of it, you know, don't come from me.
Yeah. And then hopefully we'll get Poseidon's, maybe it's splash Dolce Go on a pineapple because it always makes everything better. And then, you know, or even Tiger, trying to think.
Splash them God of Fire in there.
Yeah, maybe
mango mojito.
Yeah, mango mojito. Well, they already got that name. I would call it what is the name of a I would call it not Sex on the Beach. No, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to think because we're stuck with this mango mojito, Caribbean mojito. We need to get rid of the mojito completely and just think about what are the ingredients in there and work with that. So
you got like lime, mint,
and then you know, and we can say Royal something cocktails. That would be the name for the Venice one. I would call it Royal. I wouldn't say Minty's a good name. Royal Minty Cocktail is not a good name, but Royal.
What's another name for mojito? Is there any other names for mojito?
No, mojito's one name. It's a fragrance that you take a sugar cube, some sugar syrup. You crush some leaves, and then you put a little bit of rum and some limes and a dash of soda, and that's it. It's a mojito.
Island zest, cool Caribbean breeze.
Yeah, there or you know what I would call it. What was that old Zima? What was that old drink that is not the Zima, right before the Zimas? Right before the Zimas, what were they called? Right before the Zimas came out, there was another one.
There was. I can think of the Zima.
The old men used to do. The old men used to talk about. Remember the old guys used to walk around with them. They were wine coolers. Shit.
Oh, were they all different colors? They had to.
Yeah. What was the name of the wine coolers that came out before Zima's? It was Barnell's and James. I think it was Barnell's and James. That's not the name I was looking for. You need to look up old wine cooler names and then use those. Here you go. Barnell's and James. There we go.
No, but Seagram's and Bartles and James, no. Smirnoff, no.
No, there's some
Zima
good
was so popular. Oh my gosh.
dude. My wife, my go-to steak night back in those days, it was hamburger night because we were poor. It was Zima's and Jolly Ranchers. That was Automix. That was like the aphrodisiac, or then after that it was Smirnoff Ice.
Dude, wonder what happened to that whole because there's Zima fell off, and then like you said the
people started drinking hard lemonades.
Bartles and James was a real popular one because they had like margarita, sangria.
Yeah, they were the number one. They're the two old guys doing the spokesmanship for them.
Yeah, it just got so popular. I wonder if there was some sort of taxation on it or some shit.
I want somebody to make a fragrance in honor of the old special brew and just call it special brew. You know why? St. Ides used to have a malt liquor they called special brew, and they had a tropical one, and I can't remember the name of it. That's it. Right, St. Ides special brew, and it was malt liquor, but it was like a fruity malt liquor.
Huh.
St. Ides special brew. Here we go. Here, I found it. Here, I'll show it to you. Oh my, you don't remember St. Ides special brew? Oh my god, dude. Amazing. Saint.
I see it here.
Right here's
I've never had it. Like my generation was Four Locos, you know what I mean? And they were the ones that were
those were awesome too.
Those were the ones pre-ban. we drank a lot of Four Locos, and we drank
there was high tea lemonade, wild raspberry. No, that's not it. There was before that. They came in a 40-ounce bottle, dude. The ones I used to drink. It was amazing. They were it was like a malt liquor drink bottle, but it was a kind of like a Zima almost taste.
St. Ides malt liquor 1.5 liter.
Yeah, but it was special brew, but
let
me look. I got them right here.
I used to back in the day, it was so cheap when we were younger. You know what I mean? We would drink Mickey's.
Mickey's, dude. You could pound the 12-pack of Mickey's and get shit-faced off a 12-pack, dude, because they had the big mouths on there.
Oh my god.
Tupac and Snoop were the here it is right here. Here it is right here. The original one. I think this is it right here.
4 P's.
You guys can see that or not. All right, let me back out of here. This was the original commercial they did back in the day for Snoop Dogg, and I saw this commercial and I said, I gotta have this bottle.
They went and did it, so mash out and get a glass. System finally got his own drink, call it Thug Pass. Introducing a special brew made for exclusive few. I'm thugged out.
Had a Thug Passion one too. Oh,
Watch your dog sipping blueberry, but don't be scary, cause it's natural. Catch it while it's hot, get every drop. You running now. Plus the party needed flavor, no need to ask.
like a terrible, I think it's a terrible voiceover, but it's
Forever mashing, people ain't ready for this Thug Passion.
I don't think this is the video, actually. This can't be the commercial.
Blueberry is my flavor, and I know you all know why.
And this is, it's right there. There they are. All I want to see is the damn picture of Thug Passion. That's all we want to see. Damn it. Just show us a picture of it. Dude, it was Thug Passion. That's the one I would drink, was the Thug Passion one. And I can't find a picture of it. There it is. I found it. There. Finally. Here's what they look like, dude. So when you were a kid, I was a kid, like 21 years old. This was like alcohol level of malt liquor, but in fruit. It was ridiculous. Right there they were. Nice brew. You had I can't see the picture. I'm trying to get close to the picture. You had God, it's blocking the way. I can't see it. It's like blocking me from seeing it. Anyway, so St. Ides special brew. They had Thug Passion. There was a cool name. The white ones, I'm trying to get close to show it to you. Is the white one I want to show you. There it is. I figured out how to zoom in. All right, so the white one is called pineapple coke. I guess it was just pineapple coke. There wasn't no funny names. But dude, they had great flavors, and I would destroy them bastards, man, because they were just cheap to drink. And they were just high in liquor content. And you could mix them with other shit like rum and man, and then fucking get because nobody could afford to get Alizé and damn Cristal because that shit was expensive. So we just drank the fake shit, the Thug Passion, and the special brew.
That's too
It's
funny.
kind of like the ghetto version of Mad Dog 2020.
It was so funny. Like back in the day, like I know someone was asking me. I was watching a TikTok the other day, and did you ever have corner stores or like little corner shops that were ran by like people, not entities? Like you know what I mean? Like there was like this older black lady that had a little shop that was on her porch.
We had pizza shops like that up north.
Oh, really? So yeah, there was this. Someone was talking to me about it the other day because I grew up in like a predominantly like urban area. Like I was a minority in that situation, you know what I mean, almost. And we had a little corner shop, and when we were like maybe like 10 years old, I was over at a buddy's house, and his grandma and his mom were like, "Hey, here's like $10 or like 5 or something enough to buy 2 packs of cigarettes and some candy from the little corner shop." And as a kid, you could go literally buy cigarettes, and no one questioned it at all. You know what I mean?
You know what was even better? It was having like living in the projects and having people actually in their homes selling candy and cigarettes in their homes. That was the shit. Like you can go in their house and buy $1 worth of penny candy.
So
and you
yeah,
walk in and get chips and a drink.
So there was 4 projects in my not my neighborhood, but in my city. So there was a lot of that too. You know what I mean? Where you'd go over to someone's house, they'd be throwing a little party, and we're gonna go get candy. So you go, like, oh, where are we going? You go to somebody's house, and they had it all on a little like card table. Crazy.
Yeah, now what you get is Hunt's Brothers Pizza, which is shout outs to Hunt's Brother Pizza.
Hunt's Brothers Pizza. Let's see.
The pizza at the gas station. It's all made by the same company.
Oh, really? Yeah, I never.
It's the #1 selling pizza in the United States is Hunt's Brothers. It's not even close. The most profitable pizza company is Hunt's. It's not even close. Yep. Easiest business model ever. All they provide is the machine and the ingredients, and that's it. And they pay them a licensing fee every month. Yeah. So every Shell station has it.
I know here in Texas, we don't like up north because I'm from like Illinois, like northern, like Chicago, like area.
Oh yeah, you could buy loose cigarettes, dude. That's a Yankee thing for sure. Because cigarettes are like $18 for a pack up there, $35. I watched the guy buy 1 cigarette with change, and he got it out of a big old jar. I said, oh, "Man, I'm glad I don't live up here all the damn time." You couldn't smoke? Hell no, you go broke, shit.
Bro, in Chicago, they would sell pickles with cinnamon sticks or peppermint sticks, and you put the cinnamon or peppermint stick in the pickle.
Get the fuck out of here.
And then they also would sell Kool-Aid packs with the pickles. Like pickles were like a thing because up in Chicago, there's a lot of Polish people. So in those bodegos, you'd have pickles, like big old pickle jars, and pickles with Kool-Aid, and they dip the Kool-Aid in it. It was like the thing, but like the big thing was the cinnamon sticks or the peppermint sticks. They had like a candy jar, and then you buy the pickle, and yeah, it was just like a very like urban.
The coolest were the ones that had those homemade games you could play because they didn't have arcades. They would have a big old huge egg jar. You know those big jars that had pickles in there, and they would fill it with water, and they would put a shot glass in the middle and the bottom.
Okay.
You take a quarter and try to drop the quarter into the shot glass, and if you got it, you got all the money inside there. So you had to drop the quarter, and if it fell into the shot glass, you got the money. And you know, sometimes it would work. You know, so every time you go in there, you take your quarters and you put them in that damn shot glass. Right?
It reminds me of the late '90s Taco Bell thing where you put that it was in water, and then you had to like try to land it. Do you remember that? And you had to twirl it. You drop the coin in, and if you landed on one of the fucking little things, you get like a burrito or a taco.
Dude, my dad was a bootlegger, and he sold beer in the projects, and he would have that jar out, and he would have other gambling games, and every Friday and Saturday, it was like the house was packed with drunks, you know. And I was the one that had to watch the door. Anytime somebody would walk up who didn't look right, I'd be like, we don't sell beer here. You know, make sure they weren't. I learned how to pick out the undercovers from the real people pretty quick.
That's too fun.
Rum and Coke, baby. Anyways, so Matt's gonna come up with the name. He's gonna give me a message before he sells it so I can get mine.
Yeah, I'll let you know when it. I'll let you know when it comes in. Like I said, I'm gonna obviously give it a
And
good
be ready because I'm gonna take. I mean, I'm not gonna go on the Dua thing, but I'm gonna wait until my Dua haul when I talk about those. So they're gonna know about it. Like when I first impression them bad boys, it's gonna be on a Dua haul, which is every week. So it's gonna be on that. So be ready for the flood. Okay. There's a lot of Dua people who might not watch this stream and I don't know about it. And I don't want to go on their site and talk about it. That's disrespectful. You don't shit on, man. You don't go and shit in somebody's house.
No, like yeah. Like at the end of the day, like for me, it was just one of those things. It's one of those like top tier fragrances, and if they're not offering it, because like hell, like if I would ever find the oils for Oh So Fresh or something like where it's like an inspiration of that, kind of like this being an inspiration of the Caribbean Mojito, shit, I'd buy those oils too. You know what I mean?
I'd almost go online and buy my bottle and send it to you. Like I want a special bottle. I can make a request. I'm gonna go find me a nice bottle and send it to you. Long as you don't mind putting it in it. Try to find like the most tropical bottle I can find and send it to you. Be really cool.
You buy that one bottle that looks like a penis.
Oh hell yeah! Right? Yeah.
Well, what was that? The one you were talking about the other day? You're like, I like this because it's what was it? What was it called?
Macho. It was macho.
Macho. You're like, dude, it
stinks, man. But I like the manliness of the bottle. It's balls in the shaft, baby. But the fragrance smells like that too. Like balls. Smells like the 80s, man. It's like, ugh, it's horrible. But of course, Duncan loved it because he loves those kind of fragrances. He's like, oh, it smells amazing. I wear it all the time. You know.
I didn't see Spence on here tonight. Spence?
No. He's probably. I'll tell you where Spence is. Let me show you. I'll find Spence. Give me 1 second. No, I know exactly where Spence is. Well, maybe he's not. He might be working. Let me see. Let's see.
Is he on someone else's stream?
Oh no, it's karaoke night, so it's not that big of a stream on this night. Let's see. I don't think he's on now. Yeah, it's karaoke night, so he's on. Watch. Is that? Let's dip into the world of cannoli real quick.
I don't.
And see what Becca.
See, I have a lot of clothes, but I don't always wear a lot of them.
Well, you can't all at the same time, right?
Beth, have you ever tried wearing all of your clothes on at once?
Damn it.
No.
We're gonna find
That
here.
would be very interesting. One day I should try it.
Just take them off one layer at a time and do it for only that.
There's Spence right there. I already found
So
it.
you get the last layer and you stop it right
Oh
there.
my god.
Like one of those.
We found Spence. I already found him. He's right there. He's. I told you. I told you.
Joey Cannoli.
Yeah. That is Becca. Joey's. I don't know what that is. To tell the truth. None of my business.
They got
everybody has their thing. That's that thing. Whatever that thing is.
All right.
I've got my thing, and it's called you handsome bearded man. You look like Tom Cruise, and Sling Blade had a kid. Ain't got no gas in it.
That's.
You need to make a fragrance to call it Sling Blade or call it Ain't Got No Gas in It.
Dude, do it by why is there no Alabama fragrance? You know what I mean? Niles is doing all these cities. Why isn't he done to Alabama?
Because probably there's nothing really fragrance wise that I can think that makes me think about Alabama, except for when I worked at the Jimmy Dean plant, I could smell the maple sausages cooking. I mean, that's about it. No, I don't really have a smell here. Don't really. Birmingham is a really dirty city. It's not really one I would do. Montgomery, maybe. Mobile, probably. Huntsville's too techie for that. It really just doesn't have a city. But you know, Mississippi has better cities for that. Like you could feel it in Jackson or Memphis, the blues. You know, not Memphis, but say like somewhere down in those cities in Mississippi, they just feel more bluesy. You could come up with something from there. more than you could from here, but we're not the only state. You can't make a fragrance out of South Dakota either. What are you gonna do? Fucking Yellowstone? Shit. What are you gonna call it? Nah, hence when I think Huntsville, I think sterile, I think engineers, I think melting pot, I think hospitals, I think I'm sick, I gotta go have surgery. That's what I think about Huntsville. That's all I think about. So it's nothing. Huntsville to me is a nice city, but it ain't here, baby. It ain't here. Anyway, so we got plans. You've got plans. I've got to go and take care of some emails. So here's the news. I will be putting all those up for pre-order shortly, the ones I discussed earlier. Plus, if I close the deal tonight, I will put Soulja Boy up back. All I gotta do is turn it on. And what we had on Soulja Boy, and I'm not going to change my prices. I'm going to keep the same prices I had, which I shouldn't. I should be a bastard and charge way more. But I'm not going to. And it is Soulja. That's for her. Sorry, wrong one. Here we go. Soulja Boy. And I offered them in I'll add the 15. I'll add the 10, the 15 mLs back. But it was $55. I'm not changing that. And I sold out every time on the 10 mLs. So they range anywhere from 55 to 32 down to 28 to 15 to 18. And Matt, you'd think that'd be high, but I had no problem. Sold out every time. So I will be relisting this one, hopefully in the next today or tomorrow. So you'll see some pre-order listings going up. So other than that, I'm done. What did you wear today anyway, Matt? Forgot to ask you what you wore.
I like what I wore today. Where is this here? I like this one here. It's I just made like a small decant of it. It is Panna Cotta Taha. It's like mango-y, like rough kind of thing.
Don't use the word mango-y like that again. That looked a little like the guy that was saying, what's that word that guy said earlier?
What do you think? Cute?
What is it? Cutesy? Yeah, don't say cutesy.
I wear this cutesy fragrance here. I put it in my back pocket with my baby Ruth, and
you got the sweet britches going.
Yeah,
Scott said he's wearing Uncle Arctic tomorrow. That's a good fragrance. I like Uncle Arctic.
That's a solid fragrance, yeah.
I tell you one that's sneaking up on me, and it was I just saw it. I wore it the other day.
Looked a little fruity. Thanks, Dan.
The metallic one, the metallic rose one is really growing on me. Like I want to experience each of those fragrances separately now. Like I really want to. Like it's really, really neat. That fragrance is really complex, but also really fun.
That metal rose, the metal rose,
yes.
It's so when I first smelt it, I'm not a rose guy, right? I just don't like rose that much, but I do kind of like rose. I've learned. And that metal rose, there's something about it that gives me kind of like what Megamere does, where it's just like, I don't know if I should like this because it's so aquatic. And with that one, it's rose, but it's such a weird, like truly metallic rose that it kind of works. I don't know. It's weird, right? And then when you mix in the Acqua di Gio, now I wonder if I use, because I now have the Acqua di Gio elixir oils, which Acqua di Gio elixir, I love it, right? And so I wonder if I mix that with the metallic rose, how that would be, because I do like Acqua di Gio, but the Acqua di Gio doesn't shine as much in that blend than, say, for instance, maybe Acqua di Gio elixir, because it's so much stronger. I don't know. Radical Rose is fire too. I like Radical Rose by Matière Premier or whatever. Love Radical Rose. But now I have a rose sent from Dries Van Newton. I'm not a huge fan. It's called Raving Rose.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's not the kind of rose I like. But I mean, some people do like that, like more jammy rose where it's like ultra rose. So yeah. The next thing on my list, I think, is I'm gonna mix Clive Christian Rock Rose, and I smelled it together.
I didn't like Dua's version of it, but
so Clive Christian Rock Rose with God of Fire.
Is there a Castley oil yet? I don't think there is one yet.
I haven't. as soon as that comes out, I get it. I got. Have you smelled it, Kathleen?
No, I'm gonna buy it. I think I'm gonna ask
You'd like
Arxel.
it.
I want to message Arxel, see if he'll send me a small sample of it before I buy it. But yes, I'm probably gonna get it.
Yeah, I would say you would like it. I liked it.
I'm gonna get it right when I get all the stuff with you. We're almost at the point of the month where I can go into the bank and really take all the money out and spend it. So
Oh,
we're
dude.
getting close to the spending time. So I'm getting
Dude,
excited. So
I spent see that's the problem with me too. Is like obviously, and this kind of comes from the same thing we were talking about earlier, which was we were kind of we can kind of wrap it up too, but I do it for the love of I love fragrances. I like to smell new things, and same thing for you, where you're like, okay, I'm passionate about this. I'm not just trying to take everyone's money, and that
Yeah.
kind of falls into the thing where I have a certain allotted amount I try to spend every month to like get new oils or get new fragrances or get my nose on things that I don't have the option to. This month I went a little fucking buck wild, and I I bought because I knew like the issue was with the tariff, so I bought bottles, a shit ton more bottles with the mad caps and everything because I was nervous because like they said 90 days and the tariffs will go back on. So I was like, buy that shit because I saw Kevin was having issues with bottles and shit. I was like, nah, not me, not me.
I'm not having any issues. I guess my stuff is not that big of a
But
deal.
are you buying US?
No, man, I don't know. I'm buying Amazon. I don't know. It's in the US when I
Bro,
get it.
you need to cut your costs. You need to buy China.
I
'Cause
know.
It just all it is coming from China to Amazon to you.
I know, but it's buying way more in bulk than I want to buy right now. And I looked at it, and by the time I realized that what I pay for 63 mLs, which is like $8. I mean, and then I could probably buy a whole case and probably, so if I bought a whole case that way, I probably save about, instead of $8, I probably spend $5. Yeah, I save a little money, I guess, but it's just
it's like
I know what this brand is. I'm very picky about the 3 mLs. I've had so many get fucking they don't spray, they don't work. These plastic ones you gotta be careful with what you buy because everybody's got plastic decants.
Yep.
They're all different, they're not all the same, they're all not made the same. And I figured it out the hard way where people's sprayers weren't working. I was having to test every one of them, spray, lose juice. So I said, forget that shit. I went back to the original $8 one where I get 60 of them instead of 120 for 12. I was like, screw it. I'll take the hit because it's more of a customer thing. But the glass, I don't care. I'll buy the glass ones wherever I can get them, But
I think if you ever want to have that conversation, I know this is just let me know.
No, I will. That's
I've worked my way into enough because a lot of the times, everything has to have a profit, right? And at the end of the day, like people have to be realistic. We're one-man teams. I have to turn some sort of profit just because it literally goes back into the thing. Like
that's how it does. It all goes back into the business.
And it's the same thing with you. Like I said, I've overspent my budget this month just because I wanted to smell these scents, and I saw the opportunity for that one inspiration of the do thing. I said, "Fuck, I need to get that now." You know what I mean? I can't wait.
You can't wait on shit like that. That's what you got. You cannot wait when you see something like that.
So it all falls back into that. But then in the same sense, you have to kind of equate your costs, and then things can, now we live in this turmoil where things can be more expensive later on. Amazon can start charging bullshit. And for a while there, I was buying off Amazon too for stuff, but now, you can buy a case of these. I like these ones now, but these ones are pretty nice. I haven't released them or done anything with them, just because they're just kind of for myself. But these guys right here are pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, I bought some of those. Those are the 1 ml pressurized ones. Yeah.
No, these are 3 ml pressurized glass. So
I've seen those now, but how do they stay closed up?
So here's your component. You have a pretty decent sized spring, quality sprayer, and then here you have your glass.
I bought the 1 ml version of that, and they were good, but they were 80-70% of them were good. I bought them in China. Yeah, I know what you're talking. I seen them on eBay. When I was talking about, I seen those on eBay where you can get the 3 ml. Yeah, you got to use that little thing to push it down to get it snapped in there, right?
It snaps in place, and I haven't had any issues with when I use these just for my own personal like sprayers right now.
You got message me the cost of that and how much you pay for those, because I think my consumers would prefer glass. If I can keep the cost down to the plastic on that, just message me on it. We'll discuss it.
Yeah, because they don't have like for this. The only thing that is kind of a bitch is they don't have lids for those.
Oh, see, that's the problem too. You don't spray it everywhere. That's it. Yeah.
But I mean, I think it's one of those situations where you'd have to really go at it to do it. I mean, you can get these two, which are like, so for instance, see this one here? This is from Creed, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I bought those before. Those are good. Always a silver or gold caps. Always those are the premium ones we use when the customers pay the extra $2.
So those are Creed. Now I have the same supplier, same thing. It's just with my, same thing. This is the one I have. This is the same one. So like I get mine.
It's the same one.
Supplier.
And it's the same ones I buy too. I mean, I've got them. Let me see.
But there's if you can tell a difference between these two. So these ones here, they have a plastic seal in them. Yeah. So look, if you look at the top of the cap here, there's a plastic seal. And the ones from Amazon, they don't have plastic seals.
Let me see. Let me look at mine. Hold on.
Let me find that one from Amazon.
Well, I put rubber. I use that on mine though, so you can see. Oh, let me take myself. Let me put this back on together here.
So let's see here.
So I use this right here. I use the seal tape around mine, so it seals it in there. But you said plastic seal where? Show me again.
So if you look at these here, so
that's what mine looks like right there. This is the inside of an Amazon one. Pictures up, we'll compare them.
So inside here, there's a seal inside here, and then see there's a seal on the top.
Oh, that's the difference. The seal on the top there. Okay.
See this seal on the top is like, you ever have a screw with Loctite?
Yeah.
So it's that same thing here. So then you have, there's no leakage where a lot of times you have to fucking wrap. Wrapping one of these things is a pain in the ass.
And then putting that on there, so you got to put that on there.
Yeah, and then what happens as soon as you get too much oil, like a little bit of fragrance on there, what happens? It wicks.
And then it leaks onto the
to the label, and then people are pissed.
And then they're pissed because they can't tell what they got. But I put tape over all my labels now, regardless.
Yeah, that's the only way you can get away with it.
It's the only way. There is no solution. I've looked everywhere. There's no. They all say they're waterproof. My ass.
Who thinks I should fill up this bottle with that? I'm just kidding.
I'm filling back up my Aqua de Geo elixir.
Here's your special bottle that I can fill it up with.
What's that? Oh, for the is that the 100? That's not 100 ml though.
No, but I'm just teasing. But look what it is.
Oh, okay, I got you. So I definitely send me those links to that. I'll look into that. But I also want to know about the wholesaler thing too, because that's important too. I need to find it. I need to find a place where I can get them a little cheaper. It always helps me out.
Because for my like when I do when I throw in free samples for people, I always just go with these little Amazon ones. But the problem with them is I know people are like, well,
sprayers don't work. Sprayers are horrible.
Sprayers don't work. I'm like, yeah, like that's the cheapest option right now. Because even with the wholesale on those, like they're just not great. Like
they're not, and they're also with the wholesale. You don't need that many too. That's the problem too.
No, and that here's a good idea. So this will give you a solid idea.
If I could find a glass that could replace my plastic and keep the cost the same at a wholesale price, I'm there.
So this is 1,000.
Yeah. What's that run you?
I'll tell you it outside.
Tell me later. Yeah, tell me. Yeah, that's right. Tell me when you text me. If it's the same thing that it cost me to buy 1,000 of the plastic ones, I'll buy them, and my customers will be happy. They'll be free upgraded to a glass decan instead of a plastic one. They'll be happier.
And that's these here.
Here's the problem with that though. You run into one more issue. Shipping doesn't matter because when you do that UPS. That USPS, the third one, it's ground advantage. They do up to 70 pounds regardless. Doesn't even matter.
So with now this is pre-tariff costs. These were pretty good. They were comparable. They're a little bit less than what Amazon was charging. But see, also I was purchasing a lot of bottles too. So I have you know, I mean, I buy around, I don't know, 600, 700 bottles at a time. So this I just kind of throw in with the order. But like I said, I do like these. You can get them with the cap, which is like the more premium, like this. The premium with the Creed.
I prefer them to look like this. If I was going to move to my, I want all my duos to look like that. I want to go back to what I was before.
See,
I think that separates you from everybody else.
So here you got, so their version is on the left. God, I'm so, this camera does not do the good focusing, but their version is on the left. You can see this upper bridge here, this collar. This collar is shorter on their version, which is similar to what the one is from Creed when you get a Creed sample. But like this here is like the Amazon one, and the caps are nice. You know, I mean, like you said, these are your upgraded.
Yeah, those are the upgraded ones, but they have a problem with this right here. When you twist them, they don't stop twisting. These, they keep going. They keep going and going.
Yes. So, you know, I mean, I've tested a lot of the little ones because at the end of the day, like, trying to find ones that you can throw in as a sample, or personally, I don't have, like, I have so many scents, and if I'm doing like tests, I'd rather do them in these for myself, like as a test, versus like blowing through like a 12 ml bottle or a 40 ml bottle or 60 ml bottle or something. I can test those with just kind of figuring them out. But yeah, the tariff stuff, I think today, supposedly something in New York, like these courts blocked all the tariff stuff. So it could possibly make things better. But the issue that you run into is that other thing where anything under $800, you didn't have to pay any duties on. So, you know what I mean?
You said duties.
Duties. So, Stan, the bottles are all bottles come from China. Like, there's no like get around on it. You can buy if there was a place in America you could buy them, that'd be cool. But the problem is like they don't have the manufacturing for bottles here. Even the places that like I've looked at, that like there was this one bottling company, I can't remember, it was here local in Dallas. They basically won't even blink an eye at you, or bat an eye at you at all, just for anything over 1,000 minimum. And it's like, and then that price range too was just too super high. The only thing that I looked into was when things started to get like kind of sketch, I went and looked overseas in like Dubai and trying to figure out like suppliers over there. Because I think Massam, it was talking about getting a bottle supplier in Dubai as well. Because I think majority, I don't know where he sources his bottles from, but majority of like any of these clone houses, they'll get their stuff from China. And that's even some places in Dubai, like some of the guys I work with in Dubai, they get their orders from China, their bottles. Because they have all the manufacturing lines.
Just need to open up a decant plant, make our own shit. Can't be that hard. I mean, it's just 5-6 machines blowing
glass.
Yeah, through these metal, I guess, molds and killing them and popping them out.
Yeah, I've never seen the actual production line. It's just really hard Chinatown Dubai bottles, where like I've seen, it's really hard to find good stuff, you know what I mean? And especially with like these atomizers, I feel like the top tier for like small size.
Yeah, I had those. Remember when I was doing those 1 ml duos?
But
it was a nightmare for me. Yeah,
I like the bayonet thing because you don't have to worry about screwing it on. But then you have to like this thing here.
Yeah, you got to use something to pop it on there. Yeah.
This thing here was like $100, but it works like a beast.
Oh, is that what that is for? Is for that, right? To pop them on there?
Dude, I use it honestly, like, because like some of these, you know, what happens is like you put it on there and then you have to push, and then next you know, oops, got all over my fucking hands. This thing,
dude, my hands stay covered, man.
This thing here, you know, you just plop that down, crunch.
Send me the link for that too. I'll buy a cheaper version of that somewhere. So only buy the $100 one, fancy one. You fancy over here?
No, but this thing, like, you know, I mean, it's built to last.
Yeah, but I need something. Yeah, I guess I would want something where I wouldn't move it. It would stay literally. I would probably bracket it to my table where it would be where I would go.
Well, it comes with this thing too, which you probably might like. It's similar to like my tray here, like this. So what you would do is you line up all your decants, fill them up, and then crunch, and just slide this thing through like assembly.
Oh, I would mess that up in a heartbeat. I don't know how, but I have a system with mine. I use this right here. I had 3 orders this week for over 50 and 1 for 40, 1 for 60. And I can't pull it off here. Let me just grab the whole thing. I'll show it to you. I use this on it's sealed on top of my thing. So this holds 11 in the back and 10 in the other one. So I start here and I'll put 1 there, and then I know if I got 7 in the order, I'll look here and I'll say, okay, 3 holes are open. That means I didn't fill it up. And then I keep all my little tools right here. Like if I need a quick syringe or something, they're in here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then,
I use these like
and it's right above where I'm at, so it's easy to get to and easy to grab.
These are test tube things. Are $8.99 on Amazon. They work really good to hold samples, and then also like from an organizational standpoint, I think what I gave one to Vince as like a birthday gift. It was like $8. You know what I mean? These things are like great, just because when you have so many samples, I mean, they hold them pretty well. But like I think your organization's point is pretty good too.
Before I got that, I would just lay them on the table as I was doing them, and man, they would get missed and out of place, and they would get wet. And I said, okay, we gotta find a way. And that's when I started using that. And it's been ever since then. Mistakes still happen, but I know if I got 10 in order, I know where it goes to. If there's 5 in the order, I look up and there's 5. So you know how it is when you're doing like today. I packed 23 orders today, and I think 11 of them were more than 10, and then 3 of them were over 40. So that's a lot of giving up printing labels, getting up, sitting down, printing. And my poor little label, I had to go back to my original one because the 3 other ones just gave out. They won't work, so I'm gonna have to order a new labeler.
I got the labeler I just recently got.
Wish I could find one that I could put on my PC that prints out that small, dude. That prints out that small, that prints the label like this.
That's what I got. That's what I have.
It's got a print label this size, and I could have them all saved in there. When all I gotta do, I wish I could figure a way where I could do it to where when it goes into my order, then I noticed
it out.
There's an app you can pay for the service on Shopify where when you hit print, it prints the labels and the receipt for you from the computer to there.
So what I have one is right now I switched over, and I have one that's PC. So it plugs in USB.
Yeah.
All my shit's saved in there, and then it prints stuff like this.
Oh no, I can't see it. There you go. Yes, it's like the ones like yeah. So it's and
basically all I have to do is change this, the title, and you can get any kind of.
Well, if you have a system that keeps up the print history, I mean, in reality, if you save them every time, but there's an app on Shopify when you make the order, it'll go in, it'll say, okay, do a gone swimming in Caribbean waters, and do a Caribbean mojito. And when you hit print, it also would print the label too. It's a thing.
I see. So like
when I'm at home, I could be printing this shit from not from my phone, but I guess I can't print. Can I print it from my phone?
There's got to be a cost.
Yeah, if I'm printing, there's a cost. Hell yeah, there's a cost. I'm sure it's like $15.
I'm not sure there's a cross through. So like with me on my site, my biggest problem I was running into was I would have to go into I'd package the order, then I have to go in, figure out who the thing was, print that label, slap it on there, all this shit, and then complete the order. It was mind numbing. So I found like a plugin that, thank you, Stan. Happy birthday. My birthday's actually next week. So that this will fall perfectly good. But so I would have it transfer over. So it worked systematically that way. But there's I'm telling you, there's a new label printer that I got that's a brother, and it does, anytime you print a label, it saves it in the history, so you can go back and it measures it and it auto cuts. It's awesome, dude. And it was like $100. $100.
I'll spend that on the label. I've spent more than that on these 5 I bought.
Yeah, it's great. So you can use it PC and non-PC. Now sometimes, like if shit gets like kind of hairy, and I just want to do something quick, I'll go back to this like the old school one here. This guy, and this thing's kind of like this thing's been through some times, but this thing works really well. So you can just type it up, whatever, print it out. You know, what I mean, and these are you can buy these at Sam's Club, Costco, wherever. You know, what I mean, it works. They work really well, but the new one I got just works so much better. So you know, I mean, I'll send you the links to some of this stuff because I feel like it helped streamline my process. Now, I think with Memorial Day, I got kind of swamped with some stuff, but I took the time to really work on it. It's just hard, like you said, if you can automate a process, sometimes that saves you. But automating a label process, that's pretty cool. But the thing is, with Shopify, they nickel and dime the fuck out of you. Like
They
for
do everything. Everything
I
is basic on there. Now, here's the deal. What I figured out though, the higher you pay them for all these services, like to keep things in order, I'll be quiet. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later. Yeah. Okay, ever since I started, the last time I had them do my software, I said just do the 500, and it's like not a peep for the last 6 months. Nothing. Now, like, hey, you need to stop doing this. It's like because I guess it's just the software that's catching it. So, but if I'm paying for the most expensive one, they're just looking at the software and saying, okay, he's already secure, and they're moving on.
Yep, I get you. They don't run the AI algorithms through your shit.
No, they don't. So yeah.
But for me, I think I got nickeled and dimed on the with WordPress. Like, how goofy is this? So if someone purchases something, they didn't have an option to put tracking. So they purchased something, they didn't get a tracking email.
That's ridiculous.
So I had to buy a separate plugin so that they could get tracking. I was like, and it's like, I can't remember, it was like 179 or 185 after tax for the year for just to add that option, which is like pretty much basic level knowledge of like a shopping cart, where you would get, once someone purchases, they would get a notification with their shipping information. Like, so I thought that was pretty asinine. And then there's just a lot of overhead. I think a lot of times, even when I first kind of got into it, I didn't realize how much overhead and how much additional cost things would get me. And it definitely gets you. And then obviously, when tax time comes around, I got hit pretty good this year.
Yeah, they got me good.
I mean, you have to go legit too. Like I had to formulate the LLC and everything else, and I don't know some of these other guys. I don't think they have LLCs or anything.
You have to, because you can be sued so easily if you burn somebody's skin. Then they take your damn house. Just what you gotta be careful. So yes, that's what we did too. I mean, it's to the point now where it's like, I mean, it doesn't impact my taxes that much because I still do it the same way. It's just a little different now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you gotta put that buffer between you and your family stuff. This is my hobby or job, second job. My real job is the other job, so they don't need to be together.
Yep.
So with the LLC, it separates my wife from all this stuff too, because we're not married. We're married, I mean, so you don't want any legalities. Or if I die and she's left with all kind of debt, it's under the business. Who gives a shit? It's over. Yeah. If there's any debt, I don't even know. Like I said, there's like 30 orders that need to go out or something. I don't know. It all just shuts down, and so there's some wherever needs to be paid off. She's technically she's not responsible for it. It can't be dragged into her credit. It's based on the business.
I think a lot of people don't realize some of the ins and outs. I know people probably are like, who gives a shit about this? But I think it's interesting because when I first started, I mean, you don't have that basic knowledge of it. And I think a lot of people kind of fly under the radar a little bit, which is fine because you're a hobbyist, you're just learning. But then once things kind of get a little bit more serious and you have those kinds of concerns, you really definitely have to kind of protect yourself, your family. And like you and I we both have other jobs that are like your bread and butter. These are just strictly hobby. I'm not at a level where I could step away from my day-to-day and work in just doing this. And I think sometimes there are unrealistic expectations because any free time that you have to kind of dedicate to either your family or this. So you have to kind of make those kind of sacrifices in some sense.
And you know what's very easy how to do is in some states it's very easy. You go on this on like I go on the state of Alabama Secretary of State page, whatever, and I fill out the LLC paperwork, payments $200, and they send it to me. That's it.
Yeah, see, in Texas there's a little bit more to it. And then I have to go every 3 months. I have to pay, my sales tax. And everything else. It's kind of a pain in the ass that way. And I think Shopify, maybe some of the other sites, they automatically take it out and then pay the state. But for here in Texas, I have to go and have to pay for it out of not out of pocket, but out of the business account, which is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I have a card. I have a Shopify credit card and a Shopify balance card, and the credit cards for whatever emergency things. So that's what I keep that for.
Oh yeah. So for me, I the biggest problem I think was with my brand was trying to get a bank. Like it was really hard to get a bank account.
Hard.
It was really difficult. Like they didn't want to give me a credit card for my bank. It was really bizarre. Not even with like bad credit. It was just one of those situations where it took some time to really get.
I mean, I have a business card already from Shopify. What would that? Well, what, it's like, why wouldn't you give me one? Now, wouldn't that Shopify one count as a bank too, though?
No, I don't know, because like
I think it does. I think it does. I remember somebody saying that to me because it's got a routing number and everything. My Shopify.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, so for me, like I have I have a banking account, and then I have a
It's considered a debit account, is what it's called. So I'm looking at it now. Somebody told me this is what it was. It says it has a warning on here, but it says the account and routing numbers have changed. Your account and routing number, because they changed them at the beginning of the year. So I know it's got an account and a routing number on it.
Huh. Yeah. I've never messed with Shopify to know.
Is that a business? Is that a bank account then for business then?
So with me, I have a bank business account that's underneath the LLC. That's how I operate out of.
Yeah, I got a routing number and account number. That's a bank account, dude.
Yeah. So it sounds like they've set up some type of bank account that would be then tied to your business, to your LLC.
So if I ever want to borrow money from PayPal again, I don't have to borrow like $4,000. I can borrow like $20,000 now with a business account. But when Matt's like, "Don't do it, Ron. Don't do it, Ron." No,
it's hard. It's hard because like those initial, they'll get you on that. You're paying more in the long run.
Yeah, you're paying more, but you're also take out of your sales, man. It's a drag when you make all that money on PayPal, and it's like, damn, it's a. I hate that.
Like for me, like I use PayPal and I use there's Stripe processing for credit cards, and then I think I do Afterpay and one of the other payment things. Dude, Afterpay takes so much money from you, so much.
Yeah, I don't use that.
And I know people don't realize that when they use it, which is fine. It's just one of those perks that like, because people are like, well, why wouldn't you do a discount or why wouldn't you do this? I'm like, you have to understand that like the discount to like kind of break it even or even break a little bit more than even, you have to kind of account for that. But then the credit card processing and then also the Afterpay takes, I think on some orders up to $7 to $10. That's a lot.
It is.
And some of them even take more. I think like a Zer, there's another one that's like there's another one that the Afterpay services, and they take so much. I'm just like, every time I see it, I'm like, wow, can they come package that order for me? Because you just took all the profit. But you have to work in profit margins, and I think a lot of times there's that unrealistic thing where people don't realize it. But I mean, it doesn't go back to where you're not making anything. You know what I mean? You still have to make some, or why would you even do it, right? But I think, like you were saying earlier too, a lot of these people, they said it's more about just the business. They don't really care about the customer. And I think you and I provide excellent customer service. Like I feel like the majority of the people I know pretty well, and people that reach out to me, they can get really good customer service. And that's the same way with you as well. It's just a part of the brand. So
should I put my wife on the LLC?
So the thing is, is this: if you need to create a paper There's like paper. It's
Oh, I am. But 7 gives you all the paperwork. Like I'm literally doing what I'm talking to you. Like I'm on the
Okay.
first. Yeah.
So when you formulate your LLC, or even after you formulated your LLC, you need to have a form thing in case I die clause.
Yeah.
Because what happens is if say for instance you pass away unexpectedly, something happens, okay, business closed down, but all the funds that are in your account, they're not entitled to Brittany. Because
Yes.
you didn't write any paperwork. So like for me with my business, if I pass away or something happens or something, something terrible happens, God forbid, I have paperwork in my LLC documentation that basically it's just a thing that's signed by me and my wife that says that if I pass away, that she would then take ownership of the bank accounts.
Yeah.
And I mean, because she could, like, my wife knows enough to where like to pause the website, to then finish up whatever was needed, and then I mean also take the funds from the bank accounts, because that would be a terrible hardship if you have X amount of money in a bank account where now it's completely frozen, and then the legal aspect of getting that money out of the bank account would cost more to your wife to then get into that bank account than to actually get it. So because the lawyer would take a cut of that money. So you have to, it's kind of one of those situations where getting into it, no one really talks to you, or you can pay to talk to these people and they kind of bullshit with you for a long time. I've had friends that have formulated LLCs or formulated other business, and they bullshit you. You pay for the service to create the LLC. It's like $125. They tell you all this shit, and then they drag you on, and they don't really tell you all the stuff right off the bat. They just keep trying to get you a monthly service of this and that. And really, in reality, you can do it yourself, but you just can create it. Like, I think there's some websites that can create those documents that you need.
Yeah, they did. I didn't pay for it. It was a website trying to charge me $150 to do a document. Yeah, that's why I stopped.
Yeah, you can do that documentation. Hell, you can do the documentation with ChatGPT.
What you need is choose a unique name. So I got that designated registered agent, which is me. I know what's registered. Someone who receives legal documents on your behalf. I don't know.
So with that, a lot of times these LLC companies will offer to have the address that like legal documents or paperwork would go to them, and they quote unquote sort out the junk mail. So if you're certain businesses, you might get a lot more junk mail, but from a decant business or a cologne business, the chances of that are very slim. The business that you'd want, so like say for instance, someone serves you papers or something.
No, but it says I need to have a designated registered agent. What does that mean?
You are your registered agent.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Yeah, because you don't want someone else being the registered agent. Because if that's the case, then they handle your business, like that entity of your business, and then like the paperwork would go to them. So like say you were served papers, it would go to them, then it would come to you, and they would notify you, because they technically you have to have someone there during operating hours, which whatever your operating hours would be. And if paperwork came to your house, I mean, for me, I'm always home. Like, I work from home, so yeah.
Yeah, so you're always there. So yeah.
So if some paperwork was needed to be signed or something was needed of me, then I would be here to then sign those paperwork. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just another step in the game of things. And like from a business perspective, I mean, there's so much aspects of it.
I don't need permits for anything, do I? No, I don't need no permits for what I do.
No, because you don't need a license, you don't need permits.
No, I'm not selling any food. I'm not selling anything. I'm not required to handle it with care or whatever. So it says choose a unique name, blah blah blah, find a certificate, blah blah, create an operating agreement, which is basically the thing you said, how to be ownership and all that. That's not that hard. It's just basically it needs to include the LLC name, operating details, member rights, responsibilities, member voting rights, profit distributions, member change process, blah 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 blah.
You're gonna be operating as a sole proprietorship, but like one member only, because you're the manager of it. So you would not operate as like a member based thing, because you are the only person. You're just the one person. But then that business agreement, you would write your wife into another clause on that business agreement stating that you are, if you pass away or something occurs where you have to hand it over, she has access to those bank accounts, because the Shopify bank account or whatever you list in there, because then later on, and I think that really, what triggered me on that, and what a lot of people don't realize too, is that, like, so my wife, her mom passed away, and her dad spent like 10 years trying to get the money out of the bank account, because she had operated like for trucking, when they send out people to go to different areas, she operated a trucking kind of courier service, so that she would get the sales and they would say, okay, here's this, go there. It was a huge amount of money. It was probably like, I'd say, I don't know, ballpark, like over 100,000, right? And her dad spent 10 years trying to get it from a lawyer, because it was underneath her name, and they didn't sign it up. And by the time they actually got it, it was only like $10,000 or $8,000 after lawyer fees.
So I'll just get my wife to finish this tomorrow. She's at work.
Yeah, so it's just something to think about.
No, but I thought we had it done. We don't. We need to get that done, because I need that buffer between me and other things. So more than anything else, I mean, and you don't want to put the burden on your family of something you built up. You never know what could happen. If something happens and they're like, "Hey, we'll just take it out of your house. We'll take this. We'll take that." You know, so,
yeah.
I don't need no Ricardo suing me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Ricardo.
Yeah. Like there's always someone that's always trying to get it over on someone else, and if you have that LLC as a protection barrier, I feel like that's always a positive thing to do.
I mean, it's good to have Shopify on your side, because that's the part that you would want them there too, because everything's going through them. But in a way, it's like, they do have some protections for you on there. There are in my defense, in my terms and agreements, it does say, I'm not responsible for any kind of skin irritation to your skin or anything like that. It's in there. So
yeah, I went through yeah, with my site, I went through with a fine tooth comb, because at the end of the day, people might have allergies to certain things, and you have to be very mindful of that. But then in the same sense, you have to protect yourself and to protect your customers. Like, I always try to use the best, highest quality. But then in the same sense, with anything you do, you don't know if that person could be allergic to X, Y, and Z.
We are not, we are not responsible for any allergic reaction or skin irritation or any kind of skin issue or health issue might be caused by the fragrance from ingesting or spraying on your skin. That's what.
Yeah, someone eats the fragrance. You're like, bro.
You just want to put that on there just to be safe, because the bottles don't say that.
No, yeah.
That's what you gotta, and you really don't have the room to put that on there. You're not required by the FDA to do that anyways. So, and neither is Kevin. Kevin ain't got harmful swallowed on there. I don't see it on your bottles either. So you're not required to do that.
No, like I think even Dua doesn't. None of those have it on there.
I don't think they do. I think they just put flammable on there. Nobody does that. But
yeah,
they're not required by the FDA to do it then, so it's not a big deal. Unless he makes it push it on there and does it. But other than if he does that, I'm gonna be pissed. That's a lot of work. But anyway, yeah. So always a great time talking to Matt, the best. Your lights suck tonight, Lusk.
And my lights went out, so I got this nice natural look behind me now.
Matt, you're like you're waiting at the dentist's office to get 3 molars pulled. On that information for real though, I've got to answer everybody's emails, answer Smelly Man's emails. I got to post all this stuff. Thank God I don't have many orders to pack because I packed them all today. And thank you guys for hanging in there. The real ones are left, baby. It's what we got left. You're Stan, NYC's been here this whole time. Scotty, everybody's come by. Pops in, stopped by for a second. Stan and Scott and NYC have been doing all the talking for like the last 2. El Rob was here. Emmanuel, thank you guys.
Yeah, thanks everyone.
The winners, make sure that you email me and remind me, Stan. I don't need you to email remind me. I know who I remember sending this out. XXL. Just Stan, the man. All right, so Matt Lusk is making new t-shirts, and they're gonna say fuck Dua. That's all they're gonna say. No.
We don't want it. We don't want that kind of action.
I don't think Mashman's ever that guy. As much hard time as I give him, and I mess with him, I don't think he's ever been that guy, because he's always kept his nose clean. He's never been one to go too far. The only time I saw him go nuts was over this whole, what was that thing, the last thing he got mad about?
Oh, the people when he was doing the tour and they were in there fucking taking pictures, and then you're talking about that?
I'm talking the Facebook rant. The Facebook rant. That was the only thing I know about. The last time he had that Facebook rant, that was the last time I saw him go unhinged.
So he went unhinged on that. There was someone that had he was doing those tours. He was allowing people to go do tours, right? And then someone had went in there and took pictures of like the operation and like where things were at or something. You know, I mean, this is all hearsay, you know, allegedly, you know what I mean? But take pictures and then sent them to other like cloners or whatever. And I think that's what got him hot, because he was opening his doors to people and then they went and double crossed him. And I think that's bullshit.
Was he Facebook ranting about that one time? Was comments? It was negativity on the Facebook.
Well,
what was it about? I can't remember.
People were just like, they were constantly, I think, tagging him and shit and bitching about like shipment or delays with the packages. And a lot of those things were out of hand. They weren't talking about the sets. They were just complaining.
Everybody let the camera, and I'm speaking for Matt. I'm speaking for everybody who ships shit. We have zero control once it leaves our house.
Yeah.
There's no point to email us. We're just as lost as you are. If you have a tracking number, track it.
Yeah, you can't. We don't have any special things like.
No.
I even reached out to like. It was so weird. Out of the blue, I got an email from our postmaster, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And he said like it was like basically like, "Hey, you know, we see you ship a lot of packages out of this branch. We want to offer you this option, blah blah blah." But then in that sense, I was like, well, shit, you open up the opportunity. So like on some packages like that were like fucked up, I was like, hey, do you know where they're at? What's going on? And he didn't. He's like, well, I don't know. Like he had no light. This is the postmaster. Like
greatest thing about Grand Advantage is all your packages are insured free of charge, and you don't have to pay for it. But it is your responsibility as a functioning adult to go to the website and file a claim. It shouldn't be me having to send another package out or do it for you or go back and forth with you asking, you think it'll be here tomorrow? I don't know. I mean, it's the first time you ever bought something online. I get it every week and I'm like, I don't understand it. It's like, and I try to be polite. I'm just like, I have zero control over the postal service. Good news is that I insure all packages free of charge. You just got to go file the claim and you have a receipt and they will reimburse your money because they lost your product that you bought.
I've had it myself. 100, like they reimburse up to $100 for a Ground Advantage.
Yeah, but if you pay for more, like I shipped that $300 one, that $250 one, and the $180 one, I insured them each for the amount that they bought.
Okay,
and
so yeah, in that situation, they will cover it.
Yeah, and I paid a little more out of my pocket to do that because I know that I don't want to pack. I'm not packing that order again. I ain't.
Dude,
I'm not packing 60 again. There's no way I'm packing that again.
Trust me, on any order that's over that, I always, regardless, because they're like shipping, shipping now is when it fluctuates. So it'll either go from like anywhere between 6 something, 7, and then sometimes orders
3 to 5 days for me because they're smaller packages. But yes,
mine go all the way up to like, if you put, say for instance, you put insurance on something, you're looking at $12 to $15.
Oh, you mean price? Oh yeah, no, hell no. But yours are big, or mine are either 4 4x6 or 6x10. They only run about I think at most it's like $6 or between $4 and $6 to $7 maybe if I'm insured.
They've
it's $5, $3 or $4, and I charge $5 for shipping if it's less than $20.
So like your the slider on the thing now has went up for, at least for me at least here. I have a head post office like probably a mile down the road from me, so that's where I drop all mine off. That's why sometimes it gets out quicker out of Dallas.
When you ship a 1 6x10, how much does it cost you? 6x10 envelope with 1 fragrance in there.
Oh, I never do envelopes, so I don't know.
Okay, you do boxes. That's why. Because
I always do boxes because like how the fuck am I gonna ship a component with a bottle in it?
I do it right here. Look. I'll show you exactly how to do it, dude. And I guarantee it'll work. Watch this. Right here. You could put one bottle right in here. And if you put foam around it, you're good. And you put it in there, and bam, it'll go right in there.
I don't, those sizes there, I don't, like, you know, I mean, a bottle. Like,
I'll show you. Watch. I'm not done yet. Let me grab it. I'll show you. I've done it before. I've shipped some of these that way. Let me show you.
I've had, like, I think I've only had one.
50 ml and 30 ml. You don't sell a lot of 100 mls anyways. Not as many do 50 mls, right?
The majority of the ones that I do sell are around the 12 ml, 40 ml range. I get some 60 mls, 100 ml on special occasions. You'll see it, but it's just more for the.
I'm gonna wrap it up with wrap now in a second. I'm not done yet, and you can wrap the outside too. And then right there, hold up. Let me grab the other thing. I'll show you.
Shout out to show you how it's done. Yeah, hold on. Let me teach you something. I can't remember who. Someone in the chat. I
would do a test run, dude. I wouldn't like do it right off the bat. I would send something to me or somebody and see how it handles it. But, you know,
I'll send it. Hey Stan, you want me to send you something? Will it get broke?
All right, watch this. Here we go. So you can buy the foam on Amazon. It's really cheap. I would say Tara. I would say, but that'll work. Then you just take the bottle, wrap it up in the foam, and then take you half a piece of this, preferably with scissors, bubble wrap, then go one more time. Normally you would, use some tape to cushion it up. Then stick it in there, and it will fit with the tape in there because the tape is not. I'm gonna take the bubble wrap off, but it would fit because I would use that clear tape I used to make it a little tighter. Then I would put it in here. And I've shipped bottles like this. I shipped dual bottles. Nothing's happened to them, dude.
Wow. See, yeah, like I don't know. Like I'm so paranoid. Like I use the fuck out of tape. And I know people are like, man, you use a lot of tape. And I'm like, I do use a lot of tape. I just get so paranoid because at the end of the day, like I've had so much like personally stuff to ship to me broke. Now I've like knock on wood. I've only had a few that have broke. Stan, shout out Stan. First order Stan got, yeah, his shit was broke. Looked like someone like I think your USPS guy, he ran that shit over, man. He was like kadunk. But yeah, that was wild.
Right. Let's see if it'll fit in there now. That's pretty padded, right?
Yeah, it's pretty padded.
I know. And we have one more padding right here. See, look. And they make one size bigger. You can go one more size bigger and it'll fit. Maybe this is not okay. Maybe this is not for your. Maybe for your small, one size smaller. Okay.
Maybe like I would say maybe like a 12 ml. Like I have
one more wrap of that, right? One more wrap of that. Wrap it up. No, you got 40 ml, don't you?
So the 40 mls.
Yeah. Dude, you can get one size bigger of these, the 4.6, and it'll fit in there fine. And then you can do it. Watch this. Now you got it wrapped up.
This was probably not gonna work. She gonna probably do a 6.
Damn, you turned into an alien.
I mean, I'd rather have this be a tight fit and loose, you know why? That's what she said.
You got the alien voice on.
Sorry about that. There you go.
I was gonna say, damn, dropped into a T-Pain song here in a minute.
I'm gonna grab the other one. That's a bad example, but let me get the bigger envelope.
Yeah, because I got boxes that I have like I ship out like some of those boxes, and they seem to work pretty well. But you know what I mean?
That would cost you about $5 to ship it. Ground Advantage, and that's padded, brother. I mean, that is padded as it's gonna get.
Oh, yeah.
So $5 to ship that instead of you send it in a box, and you could put at least 2 or 3 in here, and it'd be fine. And I can't feel the glass, me pressing hard. So that's something I want to look into because it's $7 a package. Think about that. Times 10 packages a day. That's $70 a day you're saving.
Yeah, I have to. I'll look at that too because I mean, at the end of the day,
I mean,
I'm always trying to find. Always trying to find the best approach to handling shipping, handling the cost of.
Matt's like worried it's gonna be broken now when I open it up, aren't you, Matt?
I'm fucking nervous.
Matt's nervous. I ain't never seen Matt so nervous before. Let's open it up and see. Dude, it had wrap on the inside, and the way it's wrapped, it's impossible because it's no vibration hitting the glass. That's why.
It's like when my buddy he works at T-Mobile, and back in the day, he would try to make more sales by getting those screen protectors, right? And he'd take his he had an Android and iPhone because he was a Samsung, like, you know, the Samsung program where they give you like a kind of a Samsung, and he would take and he would throw that phone on the ground, boom, and he said, like, look, see, the screen's not cracked on the iPhone. Well, one day he tossed that thing on the ground and it just shattered his iPhone. He's like, dude, I didn't make that sale that day. I was like,
the phone screen is this: cases need to be rubber because they absorb the shock. Most of the time, unless it's a direct impact on the front screen with a pointier edge, it's the impact of the shock that makes the glass crack. So when you get a case, you always want to make sure it's a rubbery case, or you get a phone like mine where it's closed up. If you drop it, you really can't break it.
Yeah, see, like mine, I use this Pelican case I have the S24.
Yeah.
Shout out Portillo's.
Uh-oh. Shout out for the little finger holders in the back. Look at that. A little finger holder in the back. Look at you. This one's cooler though. See, look what you can do with it. See, look.
Oh, so you got I like that. The mag ones. The mag ones are nice. Like I have like for my work phone, I have this one here. But this thing's like a fucking tank. This S23, because this is S23 Ultra and this is a S22 Ultra. I didn't want to get the S25.
I was going to tell you about, dude. Uncle Rico, but Umber Rico really snuck up on me. Like I got like a couple compliments wearing that one.
Umber Rico it's a solid blend. I got there's a Tropical Paradise. Now, for a while there, like I was selling Fat Boy like crazy because people love that. Like told people, hey, this is it. Now I have this one called Tropical Paradise that I still sell some Fat Boy, but Tropical Paradise is what has been selling like fucking crazy lately.
What's in Tropical Paradise?
So I have this older version. So you know what with old Virgin Island water?
Yeah.
You remember there was an old formulation that was less juicy, less limey, but more coconut and had a little bit more of a spin on it. It was like a like it was older batch of that. So I have this one that smells more like that I use for it. And then I add in coconut, vanilla. There's like a tropical mix, which has got a little bit of banana. What else is in there? I'm trying to think what the other note is in there, because there's that. And then so it's pineapple, coconut, a little bit of orange. It's like I just added extra notes into this older version of Creed Virgin Island water, and it's like super tropical. It's almost like a tropical drink, but it's not gourmand, but it leans on closer to that sweeter side. It's really nice. I've had 3 or 4 people reach out after purchasing, or like, hey, this is the shit for like a tropical scent. Yeah, it's a new one that I just started, just kind of played around with the other, like maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5, no, maybe not 4 or 5, probably like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I started working on that. Really interesting. Yeah. The other one is Andy's Island, which is Virgin Island water and Andy Warhol. That's fucking great. I like that. Some guy had told me, hey, I mix these two together. I mix Andy Warhol and I mix Virgin Island water. And he's like, dude, they just smell fantastic together. And so I did a blend of it. Awesome. But yeah, shit, dude, I didn't realize we have been streaming for way too long.
Yeah, we've been going for a while, dude.
So Adios.
I just realized that I was going to get the orders from Suffrages, but I am not paying them $35 to ship that bad boy.
Oh, from UK?
Yeah.
Which one are you getting from Suffrages?
Mont Blanc and Explorer Intense. It's not available here yet. It's $149. That's not bad. I can live with that. That's really about what I would pay for it anyway. So
yeah, I
mean, it's probably $30 more because really that Mont Blanc should not cost no more than what, 110 maybe.
For what size? 3.4?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.4 is like 115.
Yeah, so I guess I'm getting hit with the shipping because where I'm at.
Yep.
Damn, they got me.
But you'll be the first. You could be sooner to get it to the market here.
I'll be faster than the fragrance dude. He gets it the fastest. The fragrance dude does. Fucking fragrance dude. Anyways, so let's wrap this up.
Sounds
Thank
good,
you guys. No going out music, man. It's 5:30. I found this longest stream in the history of streams. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much to the winners. Congratulations. Thank you to Matt Lusk. I am going to go and catch up on all the notes I need to catch up on, and Matt's going to send me all kind of shit. All right. Good night, Matt. Good night, everybody. I'm just going to end the stream in 3, 2, 1. Good night, everybody. Peace.